queer. We're queer. Let's go, boys. Woo! It's Friday.
Not what I signed up for.
No yiffies, though, okay?
You know what? That's what Garrett said at the audition, too. But, man, that's just the way it goes.
Why you always got to bring that up? He said, I thought I left this shit when I got out of Crowder. Like, what's going on?
Shit, I use the same couch. I bought it off of Crowder.
I had to move it in.
Beau DeMayo?
Wanted Garrett to feel comfortable, okay?
I did. Oh, I was comfortable. I was very comfortable. Hi, welcome to the show. Once again, this is Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary. Come from my mom's vagina. Almost 56 years ago today. I made it.
Old.
I'm old still. Oh my God, it's my birthday weekend. Celebrate me.
Yes,
Oh
queen.
my God, it's yes, queen.
Yes.
Wow. A week where I was like, man, it's still a little light, to be honest with you, as far as stuff to talk about. But we're going to talk about
your birthday present, Gary.
Did you? Oh, that's nice. Is it green? Does it get thrown on WNBA courts?
WNBA tickets.
Oh, my God.
WNBA tickets.
Does it glow in the dark?
What's gayer, getting a dildo or a season tickets to the WNBA?
Season tickets to WNBA, I'd say.
Dildo might be
They
more
didn't have a lot of
expensive.
money, Gary, so they're just a real cheap.
What? Oh, hey, guys, shocking news. We're going to talk about Superman again.
I'm here for it.
What? Can't wait.
It just won't die. It
shocked.
just won't die.
Just like Superman.
Well, it died in the theater.
The comics WB killed it.
WB killed it. The world's smartest company.
Yeah.
Yes. Alien Earf. The greatest alien thing since they. You know what? Oh man, it should have been called Illegal Alien Earth.
He did cross the border.
There you go.
Sure in here, that's for sure.
And I'm sure there's an alien allegory coming. But I couldn't tell through all the retardation in those first two episodes. But I've already spilled what I think about it. But we'll talk about it. I watched it with Mahler, which was fun. Because we were both having like brain conniptions at the same time. We're like, oh, look at the reflection in the visor. Oh, we've never seen that before, an alien. Oh God, don't get me started. There's that. There's Mark Moron. William Shatner and I had a little bit of a kerfuffle yesterday thanks to Dan Vask.
A little heat.
Boo that man.
No.
May your enemies hate you as much as
Did it
Dan
bring you a
Vass
bit of
tries
heat,
to do
Gary?
nice things to you. Jesus Christ.
Might bring you a bit of heat.
Might bring you a bit of heat. Yeah, Az, how's that worked out for you? To this, I still see effing stuff come up on Twitter to this day going, Az was right, Starfield.
Aged like fine wine.
It did. It
Never
did.
doubted that it would. Never doubted that it would, but it is still fun. Everything would just die down. You don't hear anything for months. And suddenly there'll be like a slew of tweets coming out and go, this guy was right all along.
Yep.
Yep.
My favorite ones are like, I hate this guy. But damn,
but
he was right.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a few of them. I hate this guy, but he was right.
I got one of those yesterday. He's an asshole, but he's a just asshole. And I'm like, thanks. It's really sweet. Thanks.
See, I get he's just an asshole.
Maybe
I don't
that's what he
have to
meant.
Be liked. I just have to be right. That's all I'm bothered about.
That's right. So, yeah, William Shatner. What else? Oh, and the Writers Guild of America wants to unionize YouTubers and TikTokers. So, of course, we're going to talk about that. What's up, Epic Mike? You're back.
I'm back. What is this, a three-peat now?
It's a three-peat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it makes Ryan especially happy to see me, so he's been having a good experience with black people recently, and I like to be here to remind him of those wonderful experiences that he has.
I think we all saw Nobody 2. Did we all see it?
Yeah.
I did.
What
I
black
wasn't
thing are we
able to
talking about today?
Ryan, how was your theater experience for Nobody 2?
At some point, you have to ask, am I the problem?
The answer is yes. Definitely yes.
I asked myself that question today about 30 minutes into Nobody 2. And I had two people that just would not shut the fuck up in the theater.
They were Asian.
They were not. They were fat black women.
Oh.
I went to Nobody 2. It was really weird because I had to go at a certain time. They only had so many showings. I went to the 12:30 showing, which was the earliest I could fit in to make sure I saw it before FNT, which was English with Spanish subtitles. So I was like, I know I'm going to be okay here. Might be some, Latinos, maybe Latinas, who knows?
Big booty Latinas.
Yeah,
I get in
Yeah.
there, two
Shout out.
super large, overweight black women, which is fine, but they were loud as shit. They were talking very loudly before during the previews, and not the movie. Whatever, take a breath. Movie
But they're
starts.
stereotypically so quiet, Ryan.
Movie starts. Movie starts, and like right after the Universal scroll by or the title thing, one of them gets a phone call. Answers it on speakerphone.
Oh,
Which is how I know that this fat black woman and her fat black other daughter, the older daughter who's not in school, her brother, so the fat black woman's son, got in trouble at school on one of the first days because he brought his phone to school. And she proceeded
Hey,
to
at
have an
least it
entire
wasn't like his Uzi.
It'd be worse. It's baby steps. And I am losing my fucking mind because it's on speakerphone and she's loud as shit during the movie. And I'm like trying to calm down as much as I can. Finally, I walk back. We're the only people in the theater. It's just us. There's nobody else. And I walk back there and I said, hey, can you please not talk on your phone during the movie?
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Did you say something about her hair
I was as
in that nappy ass
I'm not
weave?
gonna say that I'm not gonna say I was nice. I was super like polite and whatever. I was just like, can you please not talk on your phone during the movie? And she's like, oh, well, I just had an emergency come up. My boy, I was like, yeah, I heard. But can you please? Can you
We
please
all
not-
heard.
Can you please get off the phone during your movie? 5 minutes later, the other bitch is on her phone.
Oh
Fucking
shit.
talking to her brother.
You didn't ask me.
And like loud as shit talking to each other, hollering at each other. I fucking move down. I move as far away from them as I can and stay in the theater. And I can still fucking hear them in my ear. This goes on for like 10, 15 more minutes.
Ugh.
Finally, after the third phone call, I said, can you shut the fuck up?
Oh no.
And they fucking were like, I can't believe he just said that. I said, yes, you're fucking loud. I know it's just me, but I'm in this theater. Shut the fuck up or I'm going to go talk to somebody. And I sat back down. 5 minutes later, their diabetic, disgusting asses fucking walked themselves out of the theater and left. So then
Sweet victory.
I don't understand
Good
what
story.
like possesses somebody. In my head, I had like a Nick Fuentes monologue running through in my and I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
What's homosexuality got to do with anything,
Put
Ryan?
up with it.
Just feels like this feels like your fast food curse has progressed.
Oh.
It's gotten
Whoa.
worse now. Every movie you go to, there'll just be loud black people, no matter what you do.
Did you just burn
They're
some
looking at
sage
your
or
schedule.
something?
They're like, that's where I
Yeah.
gotta be.
They're like, "Hey, there he is. Watch this."
I'm buying tickets right now.
Are you the guy that said there were too many good black people?
Yeah.
Ryan.
Like, aren't you
That's,
that guy?
that's how he'll find out.
Was
it's
that
all a
Chad?
conspiracy.
Oh, I'm starting to think Ryan is cursed, but it's kind of answering a literary question I've had for a couple of years, which is like the idea that the protagonist in a story always runs into the villains, always runs into the trolls in the woods, and they're always finding things, and people often point it out as a plot hole. But Ryan is actually explaining, no, sometimes
Ryan
people
is the
are
main player
actually
character.
the main characters.
Okay.
He's got the curse.
If it
No,
doesn't
he's not the
happen,
villain. He might be the
if
villain.
it doesn't happen, there's no story to tell. So it has to happen to the right person.
There's
and
a
Ryan's the right
character
one.
in, I think it's, oh God. It's I can't remember if it's So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. Now the chat room.
Oh, dude, yeah.
It's the
I know what
guy,
you're talking
the
about.
guy who's the thunder god, and he doesn't know it. And he's a truck driver, and it's always fucking raining wherever I go.
I am the main character, and you all think it's a comedy, but it's actually a fucking tragedy, bro.
I'm just trying to think of what the name of your story would be. Something like maybe My Story or something like that.
Yeah.
Struggle.
I struggle.
My
yeah.
Struggles. That could be.
I tried to like stay calm.
It was
I
George
gave a
Gently.
good
Thank you, Chad.
first attempt. I moved away. I did everything in my power to not have to yell. But sometimes that's what it takes.
If you yelled the first time, that's justified. If you answer your fucking phone with the speaker phone on, that's insane.
I mean, and have
I
like
don't
3
understand.
conversations.
Disrespectful.
And how old were they? That's best estimate.
I don't know. The
30?
fat adds a lot of fucking age, bro. But
It can.
The fat daughter was probably 20. The fat mom, she could have been anywhere from 40 to 65. You know what I mean?
Well.
Like that kind of look.
Well, there
You
you
know
go.
what I say? Fat don't crack.
Unless you're
There you
fat.
go.
Usually, if there's an
It
emergency,
just fills in the
you
wrinkle.
leave the movie theater to take the call. Usually,
I would have just yelled fire.
I would have yelled water.
Earth, free chicken out in the lobby.
Why would you yell? Why would you yell
there's free
watermelon?
chicken in the lobby.
Yeah, there's free chicken in the lobby. And they're like, what? Get up and run out.
No, Ryan would have left then.
So the first 30 minutes of Nobody 2, that's what I was
And
dealing
listen,
with.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like you were missing some high art as far as dialogue was concerned or anything like that. Bro. We will definitely
It
talk.
is a great fantasy for how you stop someone on the phone, though.
It is. Oh, I enjoyed it. We'll get to it later. We'll get to it later. It's dumb as fuck, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. My kid enjoyed it. And I was in a theater with like 5 other very well-behaved people.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You can just say they were white.
Everybody in my
Barry.
theater was great. And yeah.
I mean,
And
yes,
this
they were
wasn't
white.
Because mine is the problem.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
they were really upset with me about being on my phone, but I enjoyed the movie.
There you go. There you go. Hey, let's
I
start
was watching Nobody.
since Dan Vask has kindly offered up what is the equivalent of I think 9 cents. And thank you for the super chat. I mean, Dan has to work like 5 weeks running from packs of starving dogs and children after he bathes in the town pond, which is full of shit, every day to earn that 9 cents. So I appreciate it, Dan Vask. I do. He's offered everybody some help, because he really helped Az. It's funny. Az, I was watching your live stream live when you made that rant. So I saw the rant, and I'm like, that was good. That was good. So I've mentioned it on Friday Night Tights before. This isn't news, that I was blocked by William Shatner. I don't know why. I just kind of figured I was just caught up in a blockchain because I've never been disrespectful. I will never be disrespectful to the man. William Shatner is my Capitan. He is my captain forever. He can talk all the shit about me as much as he wants. I don't fucking care. The guy's given me so much enjoyment throughout my life and is one of my favorite characters and one of my favorite actors. So, and he's 90. I don't give a shit. It'd be like getting chewed out by your dad. It's like, I think it's fucking brilliant, actually. I got roasted by fucking Shatner. I told my kids, I'm like, I called my wife, I'm like, I just got roasted by Shatner. We were super excited. So Dan was trying to do something nice. He actually apologized. I'm like, you don't need to apologize. So I mentioned I was blocked by Shatner, and I guess he heard it on the Nooner or something, and he tweeted at Shatner, "Hey, William Shatner, guy's a big fan, whatever." And some people, of course, respond going, he's not. He's a piece of shit. It's like, well, they're not wrong. They're not wrong.
I apologize, Gary, for that.
Sorry. So and I guess so Shatner responded with what a pussy. And I'm like,
What?
well, I mean, like I've said that a lot on Twitter. So I mean, I've called a lot of people pussies on Twitter this week. So guilty. But did I say it to Shatner? Did I say it to Shatner? So Shatner, or more likely his wife or his assistant, whoever runs his account, because
Whoever made that cool star that's blocking off the last part of your handle.
I know.
Who is that?
Yep.
I think it's meant to prevent dogpiling on the person, but
yeah. So I'll give you the context, because I found the tweet. But he's wrong here. Wait, go back. I'm going to read that. Go back.
Oh, wow.
So for those inquiring about a block that was done as if it's some mistake I made, the block was made in May of 2021, which is wrong, over this tweet that tagged me. The tweet doesn't seem to exist anymore, which is typical. Well, it's true. If this is your hero, I suggest you rethink your strategy online. I've been saying that for years. If we are the voice of reason, we are fucked.
Yeah. It's true.
But okay. I have said what a pussy to a lot of people. I have called a lot of people pussies. I will call somebody a pussy tomorrow. But I've never called this man a pussy and never fucking will. William Shatner's a goddamn legend. So I got roasted by him, and I wear that as a badge of honor. But I did find the tweet. It wasn't from, because I noticed I looked at his tweets all the time. I was blocked in February of last year. February. So if you go to the tweet, Paul Chato, who's a guest of the show and will be back on, you'll notice he's not on Twitter anymore because because the free speech platform has banned him for something and won't let him back in. And I know Paul, like whatever Paul said was probably salty, but not worth getting. I mean, compared to other people who are on the platform, Paul should be on the platform.
Banning him.
Yeah, Paul's a good dude. We love Paul Chato.
Yeah,
but Paul Chato was. You want to scroll up and show the article? Was tweeting about this. This is a long story, folks. So I'll try to get through. Remember when February of last year, Larry David bitch slapped Elmo on the show, right? And Will Wheaton got upset, and I thought it was a joke. I thought he was jokingly going, "You bastard, Larry David hitting fucking Elmo." No, he was dead serious. It was a complete fucking meltdown.
How dare you?
No. How dare you hit Elmo?
Will Wheaton is a very broken. He's absolutely broken, that guy.
But the kids love Elmo. Someone's got to have his
pussy.
back.
Yeah, somebody could
right.
Sometimes you just gotta slap a hoe,
You got to slap an Elmo and a hoe, especially with the way Elmo's been. And
that's my favorite tribe.
Elmo's getting a little bit rusty nowadays. Anyway,
Larry David did nothing wrong, by the way.
No, he didn't.
Will Wheaton's a fucking idiot. So Paul Chato tweeted that out, and I responded, "What a pussy." That's what it's from. To Paul Chato, somebody, I guess, and listen, the person who did it, no hard feelings, I don't care. Tagged William Shatner, and that's what got me blocked.
Wow.
So my response was, if you want to, it's whatever. Yeah. So my response was, this is a tweet that blocked me, but that got me blocked by William Shatner. This post in response to the now suspended Paul Chato was about Will Wheaton being a bitch over Larry David smacking Elmo. And I just you have to say this out loud, and you're like, God damn, what kind of fucking world do we live in?
Right. A crazy one, Gary.
Make a clarification.
Fucking Elmo causing all sorts of problems nowadays.
It had nothing to do with William Shatner. That being said, Will Wheaton is a massive, giant, floppy Arby's beef pussy. The end.
That's correct.
I can taste that tweet.
Yeah. So that's what it was. Thanks, Dan. I actually got some good laughs out of it, but I was getting emails. It's like, Jesus Christ. Dan?
I think it's, I mean, who could have thought that would happen? But the idea of being like, I'm going to tag somebody so they unblock my friend is kind of gay.
It's really gay. It's super gay. For the record, I wanted to make sure I wasn't unblocked by William Shatner by calling Will Wheaton a bigger pussy. And Will Wheaton talks shit about Shatner all the time. I never would.
That's probably why he got tagged into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, whatever. It's I don't care. I'm blocked. It's fine. I will still enjoy Star Trek. William Shatner, Captain Kirk is still the best captain by far. And look at that. We're buds. Best friends.
Best friends.
Best
Yeah.
friends.
Does that look like somebody who would have me blocked?
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
The answer is yes. At least he
Why
didn't
does
have the
Shatner look like
COVID.
a hostage?
He
Oh, yeah,
was.
the
He was.
plastic.
So they were taking pictures with the fucking COVID plastic in between, and you
Yeah.
had to wear a mask, which was stupid. And you
I
paid-
bet Will Wheaton did that. I bet he did.
Oh, he probably
He's still wearing a
He's
mask.
still doing it now. He was
Yeah.
on Inside of You podcast a couple of months back, and he was sat down in the room with his mask on, with his legs
on just
crossed.
for the cameras.
Obviously, he said, "Can I sit down having a pee later?" And they said, "Of course." It's the only way you know how.
Well, and
But-
I just shared this, Garrett, but drunk 3PO, you had to, put something out there, make about it. I'm blocked by William Shatner.
I'm gonna ask William Shatner in on this.
That's
I'm still
wonderful.
not blocked. We'll see, though. Apparently, that's like the worst thing you could ever fucking say online.
Right?
Yeah, I hope you don't get blocked, Ryan.
That is fantastic. That is fantastic. Well, yeah, fuck Will Wheaton.
And so then Dan comes into Geeks and Gamers Daily today, and he's like, Ryan, is there anyone you'd like me to ask to get you unblocked? And nothing could come to mind because most of the people that have me blocked, I probably could give two shits. But discussing film, they were one of the first big accounts to ever block me preemptively. Don't know why. They probably have everybody here blocked too.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only one.
I said
But
discussing
my
film.
account was
What, you
my
didn't
main
get
account
blocked?
was blocked at the time
Yeah.
when they did the blockchain, and then when it came back, I wasn't blocked by them. So yeah.
Yeah, so
not
Dan sent out a
access.
tweet asking that he's a stand-up guy. Please unblock him.
He loves
No
the Batman.
response yet that I saw. See how that goes.
Dan's a bent over guy, so we appreciate it. Jesus Christ, Dan! Thanks a lot, buddy. It was fun. It was actually fun. It's fucking Twitter. Just the whole explaining it to calling my wife, and she's like, "What's it over?" And I'm all, "Well, this guy. You remember Paul Chato?
Elmo.
Okay, and Elmo and Larry David go walk into a bar. It's like, what the fuck?" She's like, "What?"
Just say Elmo. Just
say
really, really confuse everyone.
It is confusing.
Hey Dan, what's it like living life with zero consequences?
I kind of want to hit Elmo now, just to piss off Will Wheaton.
It's not the worst thing that happens to him with a hand.
Oh.
Did you ever read?
What did Elmo go off on? A right anti-Semitic?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah. No, Elmo's
Based
doing
Elmo.
Dude, that was so funny. That was so
He was
good.
like- he was
So,
like,
someone should screenshot
I'll
those
throw
and then,
Hitler there.
and then tag him and say,
or
"Would you
whatever.
hit him for saying this?" Is this a hittable offense?
Not so
Now
bad
you might
is it?
understand why Larry David smacked Elmo. You know?
I said something to him on the set.
It's a preemptive strike.
It was. He knew it was coming.
Yeah.
He knew it
He's
was
heard
coming.
the rumors.
Yep.
He's heard the whispers in the corridors.
Yes, he has. Oh.
It's my struggle.
He had a solution.
Someone's got a final solution. Get in the train car.
Hey, James Gunn had a final solution, and so did Warner Brothers.
Oh my god.
It was to have sex with as many humans as possible. You could force them, Kal-El.
Kal-El.
Oh.
Was
Oh.
it to cause Superman to lose more
Kal-El.
money, Gary?
Kal-El, no.
Kal-El, no.
Kal-El, no, no, Kal-El.
Kal-El.
No, don't go to digital in 35 days. Yes, the big news of the week, because it's a particularly slow week, is that Superman, a mid-movie that's performing pretty mediocre, it's pretty mediocre at the box office, is going to digital after 35 days after there was some people saying that wouldn't happen. Now, Ryan, I think on Geeks and Gamers Daily, you kind of tracked down, I guess he was asked about HBO. Right, and it was in reference to
there was a
Peacemaker.
conversation on
Yeah.
Threads with James Gunn, with people being like, "Hey, please keep this in theaters for a long time before it goes to digital," and blah blah blah. And he liked a post like that. He was discussing things with people in that thread. The one specific timeline thing was about HBO Max, so
Yes.
streaming, not necessarily digital. But it all plays into the story that we find ourselves at today, which is Superman, after a month in theaters, goes digital. And James Gunn says, well, the reason that happened is because Peacemaker season 2 is coming out on HBO Max, and that's the most important thing for the future of the DC universe. So we thought it was really important that people watch Superman before the mature rated Peacemaker.
Yeah.
What? That's retarded logic.
Insane, Cope. Insane.
Doesn't he also say that he thought Peacemaker was going to be a month later?
He did.
Yep.
He
Yeah,
did.
I thought he was gonna be
Confused
the month
about it.
after.
Well, you're the dude running the fucking studio. How are you confused
I'm
about
so
it?
glad there's no confusion at DC anymore. I'm so glad that he's bringing it all together.
He's
and-
clarified it all. It's very
Clarified
It becomes
everything.
a lot less confusing when you realize that this motherfucker just lies all the time.
Yes.
constantly.
Yes.
Everything he
What
says.
is the normal amount of time for a movie to go to digital? Like,
It obviously is much less nowadays. 45 days before digital is like fairly commonplace now. But there is a difference between releases. There's a difference between your big tentpole movies. There's a difference between like kids movies. There's a difference in when we usually see these. It's why it was pretty shocking when people came out and they said August 29th, which was an original day that came out there for, or August 28th or 29th for this to release. A lot of people were like, wow, I mean, I guess it still seems a little early, but I guess that's around the 45 days that Warner Brothers normally does. Then it comes out fucking 35 days. August 15th drops. It was shocking. It's not exactly shocking, but it's shocking because of the way the conversation is. If you look at social media and see a lot of the people that have done a lot of the work to get this movie to where it is by hyping it out of the fucking stratosphere, they're telling you that this thing's like, it was going to hit $1 billion. It's going to be the biggest DC movie ever. It's going to fly past Man of Steel and BVS and all this stuff. Reality is a little different. So when you look at it from a realistic perspective, where it's at and where it's kind of stalled out at the box office, especially internationally, maybe it's not that shocking that it comes out 35 days after. The reason it feels shocking is because the conversation that has been pushed about this movie doesn't match the reality when it comes to its profitability.
Right.
Even if you take,
didn't Jeremy say that that Superman was going to do better than Jurassic Park?
No.
Better than.
I don't think anyone said Jurassic Park was going to lose.
Jeremy Griggs.
yeah, I
Jeremy
think everybody's
Jeremy
Jeremy
thought
Griggs said Fantastic Four
Fantastic Four was
going
going to do better.
Superman.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think everybody here said Jurassic Park's going to do better.
Yeah.
Like everybody.
And it easily, and it easily
That's an
has.
easy
Yeah.
I like dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaur has a big head like me.
They got little hands and big mouth.
What's-
They eat
Human really
people.
the bad guy.
What's interesting to
Dinosaur.
me is if you take the budget that they've given of 225, which again I still think is quite low, and assume typical marketing and not the marketing that's been put out there, it's still 53 million or so in the red. So that's why it's actually not surprising, because they're
No,
thinking
it's more than that, Odin.
no. That's why I'm saying if you assume,
Giving them the best estimate.
let's say this is the best estimate right now. Is that they're still 53 million in the red. Again, I think it's a lot more than that. But that might be like their mindset is, oh, we put on VOD while there's still interest. Now we can double up and get even more money from the gun nuts, and then they'll be able to kind of, help this thing break even. What's interesting to me also is that, like, before COVID, it was a 90-day window. Like that was the window.
Yep.
So you had to film out 3 months, then it went on digital. Now, as of 2023, the average is about 37 days, with most being 45.
And
the
that's
fact,
so retarded.
yeah, the fact that this is actually below the average, that tells me, I think it sells desperation. Honestly,
That's what it looks like. It looks like
Well,
nothing.
the same.
It's wild
The
they
same-
wouldn't just move back. Just move back to the 90 days.
Yeah.
Make people stay in the theaters. Make more money.
Well,
in the
it's also
theaters.
provable that the movies do better, and it doesn't make any difference on streaming for numbers or anything. But what Odin's saying is they needed to do this, and I think that's what everybody agrees. Like they did it because they needed to. So, Screen Rant. Superman was such a massive success. Over $500 million worldwide, and it really set the stage for the DCU moving forward. I was a little heartbroken to see it's already going to be digital so soon.
Why?
Because I love
Why?
a good long theatrical campaign.
But it
James,
doesn't matter
no.
to you. It doesn't matter. According to you, it's a massive success. You've seen it at the
Shouldn't
cinema, so
matter.
why you bothered?
Yeah.
Hashtag me too, says James Gunn.
We
Well,
just
it's
go back to
amazing.
the first sentence. Like,
Yeah.
this is where we're at.
Cope.
Over $500 million worldwide. So 500 million is now viewed as this massive success threshold.
Well, and
Which
it's funny because all the
which is
people,
not.
The
all the people
reframing
that are
of everything.
constantly like recently screaming about the box office, all they do is care about the box office numbers. All they do is talk about the box office numbers are the same people that are now using box office numbers to try to cope for this film not doing well. They're
Absolutely.
like, actually, it made way more domestically than all these other films, so it's obviously a success.
So what?
And then it's like, and it is true. There's truth that the studios get a bigger cut of the domestic box office. But what's really funny is seeing these people that have made these arguments against Marvel movies and all this stuff now trying to pretend like international, which you 43-ish% from most international territories, about average. China is really low. Studio only gets 25% of that, but the rest of international still a good chunk of change. They're pretending like all of that is like China and just doesn't matter and isn't important to like suit the narrative about this movie. And is business different right now? It 100% is. And you guys made it that way with streaming and all of that stuff. But when you have a movie that you spend this much money on, you can't just be like, well, you know, things are a little bit different out there. Not as many people want to go. More people want to wait for streaming, and pretend like when it makes it's probably going to make $610 million in total. That is some massive, huge, monumental success in 2025.
I believe
even
that when the trailers dropped, when we were going over the trailer, I think we all said about 8. We all said 800 million was like
I think
the,
I said
the goal.
650
Between
to
6 and
750.
8.
Low.
Everybody
I
was
said
yeah.
750. Yeah.
I said $1.
Even the argument, even the
Next
argument, that,
consensus on The Price is Right.
even the argument that international isn't that important is still better than James Gunn's argument, which was you'd have to be insane to require this much for profitability. So he just utterly denied that this was the target at all.
He said, me and Warner must be idiots. We must be idiots if we were to make a film that requires 550 million or 650 million to break even. Well, I guess
that's what you did. That's what you did with The Flash.
Yeah.
You literally just did that, which James Gunn told us was the best Superman or superhero movie he's ever seen.
Yeah.
And look, regardless of whatever we want to say, whatever possible tax breaks, whatever, at one point, $663 million, a number that got put out there, filled out by people at Warner Brothers, signed off on, and all of this stuff. Whatever they ended up spending on it, who knows? What did we hear when that came out? James Gunn said, "Oh, I don't know who did that. Nobody from Warner Brothers could have. Maybe an intern just lied on the form." It's always these like fucking wild, crazy excuses that, to be fair, a lot of people that love his movies are going to accept those excuses no matter what. So, I mean, maybe you can get away with it. But at some point, the stuff piles up, right? The dishonesty piles up.
Yep.
To me, the baffling thing about this decision is that, okay, Hollywood, they want to try and bring people back to the cinemas. It makes more money. And one of the things that would affect my decision to go to the cinemas is if I really wanted to see the film, and I know that, I'd have to wait however many months, 9 months before I get to, watch it. That would get me out because I prefer watching it at home. But if I could just say, 3 months, I can wait. And that's just going to reinforce that kind of mindset. It's like, it's only going to be at the cinemas for a really small period.
It takes
now.
away
I'll watch
superhero movies. I mean, we talked about it before. They used to be an event. But a movie used to be an event. It used to be special. It takes away its exclusivity. And we could also, I'm going to finish reading this. We could also talk about the other problem is, but as far as them, they need the theaters right now, but not forever. And that's obvious. And once they figure out how to monetize this streaming thing, which they've done, it's called commercials. Once they figured that part out, the theaters are already screwed. They're screwed right now, this minute. They just had this July, which was a dud. It was a complete dud, and that was their busiest month for the rest of the year. And I'm including Avatar because Avatar doesn't come out until the last 12 days of December. So this year is a wash. There is no major temples. There's Wicked. There's a couple things for the rest of the year. And actually, the more interesting stuff is on streaming now. I could name 5 interesting things on streaming, and I think I can name 2 maybe interesting movies coming up.
I want to know when people are gonna start having a conversation that this movie was just fucking basic as fuck, and it just wasn't a good film. And not being a good film has a huge contributing factor to people going to the bloody cinema. I mean, we've only a year removed from Deadpool and Wolverine. It did 1.4, 1.6, whatever it was, billion. at the box office, people going back multiple times to see it. So to say that a Superman film or a Batman film or a Fantastic Four film or whatever it is, and they can't even touch it. They can't even touch that. So when you're going to start looking at yourselves and going, well, we just didn't put out a particularly great movie. Yeah. Same with Fantastic Four. I mean, the most compliments we've given is like 6.5 out of 10. It's like trying, maybe.
It's like, the thing is, if you're a creator like James Gunn, constantly responding to people on social media and stuff, if you really believe in what you're doing, you let the work speak for itself. You say, hey, listen, guys, we saw what a disaster it was for the DCEU before this. We're trying to rebuild. We're trying to regain fan faith. We're trying to regain your trust. Please let us do the work, and I promise you guys will be happy with what you see. That's not what we hear. It's constant lies, and it's constant coping, and it's constantly making excuses for why his stuff isn't performing and why he's not, following through with stuff. And his game plan is something that we just saw the MCU completely fumble the ball with. He's like, oh, well, I want people to see Peacemaker. It's really important. So that's why Superman is coming to streaming. And it's like, why shouldn't your work with Peacemaker make people want to go see Superman in the theaters?
Perception
two different venues.
Perception is reality, right? And you hit on something, Mike. I can't think of. I'm sure there's an instance out there, but pretty much every time we see an obnoxious actor or actress or even a studio head, which is right with Gunn, out there kind of running damage control before a movie comes out, because they know they have a turd. Rarely do we see this with something good. Usually when they know Nolan fucking does Oppenheimer, do you think he's fucking worried about anything? No, the people knew they had a good movie, that it over succeeded in my opinion, but it did fucking great. So when people know they have something good, they tend to shut their fucking mouths and talk about the movie. And it's because we've had so many instances of they know internally that they have dog shit. Like Marvel parading out Captain African American, and everybody to a man and woman to Kevin Feige knew it was a turd. And they had to go and pretend. Same with Ironheart. They didn't want to fucking release it, and they had to go out there and go, "This is really great. Come on, Robert Downey Jr. We'll give you an extra." You can tell
They made him do a react content with it.
Yes,
for one of the episodes.
But
that requires some good acting.
Maybe don't get your studio head to stand in front of a camera and go, "This is my vision." For the next 8 years. By the way, within 2 years, half of this would be gone, changed, completely altered. Another film would be put into production simply because there's a script ready, and we don't have ready, completed scripts. We never do anything without a completed script. Then proceeds to do something without a completed script.
So what would have been fantastic
is our own universe. This is the new thing. This is brand new. This is starting from day one. This is why Henry Cavill can't come on board as Superman. Sorry about that. By the way, we're keeping Peacemaker. We're keeping Amanda Waller. We're keeping my wife. We're keeping other things. Blue Beetle. I don't know. Should I take that? I don't know. Maybe if it does good.
Hey, Gal Gadot. We'll talk to Gal Gadot about still being Wonder Woman. Sure.
Yeah, it's been fumble after fumble after
Batman.
fumble.
What's going on with the Batman? Oh, well, we'll just do Elseworld stuff. We'll do the Joker, and that'll be an Elseworld stuff. And then we'll do Clayface, and that'll be an Elseworld stuff. But now I'm going to have it, actually. Now we're going to put into my verse. It's just like...
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
just make one movie at a time. Make one movie at a time. So
if they set out this whole big conference thing and said, this is going to be our new plan, drum roll, we're going to make one movie.
The authority.
So Screen Rant is really upset that it's going to digital, and Screen Rant. Screen Rant says 10010. I'm sorry, no. What was the mindset in going to streaming that soon after, James? Well, here comes the lie. It's very complicated. Actually, it isn't. You're the studio head, but whatever. But the truth is, it's because of Peacemaker. I originally thought Peacemaker was going to be coming out next month.
Oh.
So you don't have control of that?
You don't know when your stuff's coming out, man?
Bullshit. I was so busy, I didn't pay attention to the show I wrote. The show I fucking wrote, and I didn't know.
We've had a premiere scheduled for forever.
Okay,
I'm sure. Yeah,
Ryan. Yeah, I've known it's coming out for August for months. They announced it months ago that it was coming out August of this year. So,
and here's where we can be like, okay, yes, he is head of studio. However, there's a difference between DC Studios and HBO Max content and stuff like that. They have to work together for releases. Like James Gunn can't just, take an unlisted video to public and, publish it on HBO Max, right? There are other things at work. But
you can't.
Obviously, this is bullshit, though. Like, go ahead.
You can't you can't create a universe where Superman is a PG and then Peacemaker is an 18 R-rated violent. They're not cohesive with each other.
Hold on. You absolutely can. But what I think is not very advisable would be to tell everybody that Peacemaker is the key to the rest of the DCU going forward. Yeah. True. When your flagship thing is Superman, which I think is PG-13, and there's a couple shit or whatever, it's
middle fingers
geared for a much younger audience, though, clearly. Yeah, and then Peacemaker is like the thing you have to watch, not for kids though, but the thing you have to watch for the next setup of this universe. That I don't think that is particularly advisable.
No.
It just feels like lies. It feels like you need to go watch this because I'm really desperate for you to go watch this movie.
Well, he's also just not very good at being a CEO because the job of a CEO is strategy and long-term vision. Yeah. And he just puts up the next movie based on what script happens to be ready at the time.
Exactly.
So there is no plan as such or order of which people should watch. It just falls in front of him. He has to make
this might seem like a plan to him. Like, this is maybe how he planned movies, but it's not how you plan business and strategy.
This is the equivalent of ending up with bad letters in Scrabble.
This next part of what he says is really interesting because it implies that he's already lost control because of what Superman did.
See, that it's interesting that you bring that up because we played a clip about him talking about getting rid of Henry Cavill on the Nooner. Could you find that clip, Garrett? Chris, if you're out there, could you send it, buddy? If you're listening, just DM.
Do you think another possibility is he's cutting down the amount of time Superman is out to make it seem like less of a failure or less?
Yeah, well,
again, that goes back to VOD sales.
They're trying to control
a lot more back.
Yeah, they're trying to make
so
money.
Like they get about 80% or so, depending on like the metric. Like they get a lot more back.
They have enough to control the narrative with the Gun Bros.
But if you're just gonna be honest, like, and that's the thing, like anyone who's gonna try to run with saying, oh, this is actually like brilliant strategy and oh man, like they're so successful, it's like, I'm sorry, then why did you have like a Top Gun Maverick, which actually was a box office success, stay in for 90 days, or an Oppenheimer for 90 days? Now again, those are different visions, but guess what? That's why they did so well.
But back to what Mike, go on, Ryan.
Just real quick with that thing, I personally think it's because they have not broken even at the theaters. You can just run the numbers they gave us, and it's easy to justify that they have not. I think what this allows them to do, they go early, but they're going to tell us that this has been like the biggest video on demand thing that they've had in years, and it's been a massive success. We never see what those numbers are because we don't get those numbers revealed, and they claim that this is what made the movie so massively profitable for us. That's the narrative that I think they're going to run with.
It's like the merch narrative, the merch coat, which has already been going around. But then all the money.
I mean,
they'll rewrite the story basically of why it was successful.
We have to start questioning like who James Gunn is dealing with, how naive he might be, or how much of a big fucking liar he might be, because some of the stuff he's saying sounds like he's in league with the devil, who will screw him over any minute. So there was a lot of things that are beyond our control. So that Peacemaker is coming out now, and at the end of the day, my favorite saying, despite I don't know if what's worse. It is what it is, or at the end of the day. I wanted everyone to be able to see. At the end of the day, it is what it is, Garrett. I wanted everyone to be able to see Superman that wanted to, even those people who wouldn't get to a theater before Peacemaker, and that's really the reason for it. Okay. So
I don't have control of this, but I do have control of when Superman goes VOD. Right, that's what he's saying. Apparently, he made that decision
because it's a month late.
And if it's about getting,
he thought he was doing that a month later.
Yeah, but if it's about getting the most people to see your movie before Peacemaker, wouldn't it make more sense to do day and date release video on demand in theaters? Because guess what? That's how you're going to reach the most people if that's your actual reasoning.
No, because we've got to live in reality, and it's got nothing to do with fucking Peacemaker whatsoever. It's got to do with the fact that the film is not making money that they want at the cinema.
You can rent it.
You've got to capitalize ASAP.
You can rent it. You can rent it for $24.99 right now, or buy it for $30.
Jesus,
$30.
I think this is the one we're talking about, right?
Yeah, this is the one where they talk about getting rid of Henry Cavill. And
I just want timeline down right, because I was somewhat in the middle of this in a weird way, because I talked to Henry Cavill in the middle of when Black Adam's coming out.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Oh, good God.
He's like,
He knows what's
Great reaction.
That's a reaction.
And we love Henry, of course. And like,
He's the sweetest guy.
sweet guy, love him. And he has the cameo at the end. We had a big moment on stage where he thought he was coming back. We all thought he was coming back, but maybe unbeknownst to him or not, you're already writing a Superman movie, which is clearly for a younger actor. Then soon thereafter, you get the gig as the head of DCU, correct? Have I had this roughly right?
Yeah, that's right. Yes, correct.
So then at a certain point, you and Peter have to have that unfortunate phone call, I would imagine.
No, we sat down
Henry.
with him. We sat down with Henry.
So without revealing too much, I mean, what is that like to have to be the guy to tell Superman, thank you for your time, we have to go a different way now?
Got to be careful.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but believe it or not,
no,
I was
Not.
the day we, so we were dealing with trying to figure out if we could take the job at DC Studios, and we're talking to David Zaslav and all the legal people there and figuring out what our deals would be. And the day our deal closed, all of a sudden they were announcing that, that Henry was back, and I'm like, what is going on? We know what the plan is. Like we know what the plan is. The plan.
To be fair, that sounds like WB.
That sounds like no. To be absolutely fair, that happens in Hollywood all the fucking time, all the time.
And this was Pam Abdi, Michael DeLuca. They were the ones, along with kind of The Rock, that were pushing this to potentially be the future and all of this stuff. This has been happening with Warner Brothers and specifically within DC for a while.
And this shit was going on with Snyder too. It was.
Yes. The hierarchy of
that
the DC
being said, to say you were just completely woefully unaware of this, I find hard to believe. I find very hard to believe. And if this is indeed the case, then you just signed a deal with people you watched fuck over somebody.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's like, hey, I'm going to get back together with my wife who clearly cheated on me. And she said she'll never do it again. It's like
wink, wink,
wink, wink. So
also, we got to take it with a grain of salt or whatever, because this is the same James Gunn and Peter Safran who came out of a meeting with Gal Gadot after this.
Yes.
And what did Gal Gadot say? She said, hey, look, they wanted to reassure me that Wonder Woman 3 is in good hands. We're still going to be moving forward, and I'm excited for the future. Well, she got fucking axed, didn't she?
Yep.
This is the same James Gunn who said, we had conversation with Ben Affleck, and we really think we could do something cool together. Ben Affleck gets asked, hey, are you interested in doing something in James Gunn's DC universe? He's like, fuck no.
No. Yeah.
Obviously, not everything that this man says, when it comes to him saving face or whatever, can be taken at face value.
Exactly. And I mean, and that's how Hollywood is. Hollywood is, sure, I'll work with you, buddy. And as soon as he walks out of the room, fuck no, man. Don't ever let that guy talk to me again.
It reminds me a lot of blast from the past, what happened with Rian Johnson right before The Last Jedi came out. And Disney releases a statement that says his movie was so good that we're giving him his own trilogy. And he's also not directing the next movie. And you go, oh. So that either says whatever you did was so divisive that they said, fuck, we got to get this guy off the main franchise because he's going to fuck everything over.
Well,
which is
actually,
what happened.
They said that those three films were going to have three different directors. Jar Jar wasn't even meant to come back and so originally there was going to be one director for each of the three.
Colin Trevorrow. Yeah.
I think they genuinely, because they're this stupid, thought he did a great job.
Yeah,
so
they did.
Give him a trilogy.
They absolutely did.
They absolutely thought
they are so.
He did
That's part of the problem we're in right now. Is we are dealing with people who are totally disconnected with the audience, and there is nobody to replace them. So there's nobody to replace Kathleen Kennedy or Kevin Feige. We can talk about that later. But
no, because they all got Me Too fired.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Let's hear what the Gunn has to say.
Come in and do Superman.
Yeah.
So it was really unfair to him, and it was a total bummer. But there was a vacuum at the time, and a lot of people were
trying to be as diplomatic as possible. There were other people that had a take on what they wanted to do with it.
They wanted to take on what they wanted to do with DC, and were trying to force their way, and it just was never a part of the equation for David Zaslav, who was the head of WBD. So so we came in, and that was really unfortunate. I'm like, this poor guy. And so Peter and I, the right thing to do is to sit down with him and talk to him. And we sat down, we talked to him. He was an absolute gentleman, a great guy about it. He said, the only thing I ask is that I'm able to reveal it myself, as opposed to it coming from you guys. I'm like, that's
he's a class act.
And by the way, that's also protecting you guys, James Gunn. Like Cavill going out there and announcing it like covers their ass too.
Yep. And that's the thing. Pam Abdy and Mike DeLuca are still at Warner Brothers.
They are. They almost got fired. They almost got fired, and then Sinners and Weapons has saved their ass.
Save them.
Yeah, they've had some good releases this year. They're head of like the motion picture group or whatever, right? Which is all their other movies that aren't the DC movies, you know?
I wonder if they're going to learn, hey, next year, if we give the amount of money that we would give to one person to like 4 people, we might actually get some good movies.
Maybe,
yeah.
They've had a good year at the box. They've had a better year at the box office than Disney, which has had $1 billion film.
Would it be too confusing to cast him in your DC universe going forward?
As another character?
Yeah,
absolutely not.
Yeah,
no, I talked to him about it on that day. So I would love to put Henry in something. Yeah,
something.
I would say it could be not confusing. It wouldn't be confusing for anybody, but it would create so much random talks and headaches and like all that stuff. You know what I mean? Now Jason Momoa as Lobo instead of Aquaman, when he's dressed as Lobo, he's got the makeup on, the eyes, like all that shit. I don't think that's that big of a deal. It would be a huge talking point if Cavill were to come back as, I don't know who you'd bring him back as though. Who would
who would you cast as? I made a joke and just said Batman.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Batman.
Well, Batman's gonna have to be older.
Yeah.
I don't hate it too.
We have no idea, Gary. We have no idea anymore.
I don't.
Well, he's got a son. That's like what, 10?
Whatever
happened with Damian,
yeah. So whatever happens, we don't get a Batman until 2028 because they can't release it in the year of the Batman, according to James Gunn.
Unless they fast track it and get it out before the Batman.
Well, that means they need to cast them yesterday.
It came out before I originally thought it was going to come out.
Yeah, I didn't actually know.
Anything. I realized. I wanted to mention is like James Gunn was having discussions on Threads like he always does, talking to people about long theatrical releases, and he was kind of like assuring people it'd be a nice long release before it goes digital and stuff. Didn't put a day on it. But then somebody asked a question specifically about streaming and said, please tell me it won't be on, or will it be on HBO Max by the time Peacemaker season 2 premieres? And James Gunn responded, he's like, it won't even be close to that. It'll be a long time after that. Well, let's keep in mind when this goes to HBO Max then, because according to James Gunn, he thought that it was releasing a month from now. So like end of September. So that's what he says he was thinking about this show before. So that's when he was saying, long time after that it would come to HBO Max. So unless this thing comes out in like December or January, clearly there's another untruth there somewhere.
Yep. Yeah, I think it. Well, the thing is, they don't make any money for it going to HBO Max. They make nothing.
Well, what do you mean, Gary?
They pay themselves.
They pay themselves for the rights to stream stuff they already own.
Wow.
And then you add in the merch, and it's like, wow, how profitable is that?
Well, that merch I'm seeing everywhere.
Yeah. Everybody's wearing this T-shirt.
Gary, I saw tweets from comic book store owners saying that people came in to look for a Superman comic. Oh, man. That's proof right there.
That's proof right there.
There's only 3 comic book stores left in America now, so okay.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that used to happen. There was a time where that actually
Back
happened.
issues.
No, dude. When Sin City came out, selling those books was printing money. I couldn't keep them in stock. It was crazy, and that was just a mid-level movie. When Watchmen came out, couldn't keep the Watchmen books in stock. When Iron Man first came out, couldn't keep Iron Man books in stock. It was nuts. But then they started
Same thing happens with anime. When Solo Leveling released, if you tried to get the manga, just couldn't. All sold out.
Yeah. Yep. When people are actually interested in stuff, they want to buy it. They want to be. They want a piece of it to take home. It works. Problem with Marvel is they started killing their characters. So somebody would come in and go, "Hey, I want a Thor comic." Oh, Thor's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, Thor's what?
You can have this gangster woman though.
Yeah, that's what they
Whereas
started.
now the demand for the comic goes up before the movie and then craters after it's released.
Yeah, it's actually affecting values. Like it used to, like
just speculative,
pump up the value, and that's dropping now. Where's Fantastic Four at?
Hold on, Gary. DC's completely re-releasing in September.
Oh, are they relaunching their universe again? Are
Yeah,
they? Oh,
again?
Jesus. What's it called?
I don't know. It's not called anything, but the covers are looking more like the 90s, where they have the DC logo and then they have like the image.
The transition crisis?
Yeah, well, probably. And do you know who's writing Batman?
Scott Snyder?
Still? No. He's doing Absolute Batman. Mr. Kelly Sue DeConnick, Matt Fraction.
Oh
no! They just keep. Yeah, they're done. As the kids say, they're cooked. They're cooked. Well, hey, good luck. You had.
I'm going to read the first one. I'm going to read the first issue. Let's see.
Fuck no! I'm done with them forever. So Fantastic Four. Oh, that's last week. Is it? Is this
that's the
No,
Thursday?
That's Thursday. It's Thursday.
Yeah,
what am I talking about? Oh, by the way, Weapons added theaters this weekend.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Weapons added theaters. And it's already passed 100 million worldwide. Freakier Friday.
Yeah,
Don't care about that movie at all.
It's in profit. It's probably about 20 odd million, a little bit over 20 million profit right now.
Is that a 12 drop?
Fantastic Four only made 1.4 on Thursday. What's the per theater average on that one? I think if you click
414.
You know what they should do for Freakier Friday?
Oh, right there.
They should have the popcorn bowl be Lindsay Lohan's old face before she had the work done.
Well, she had the work done, but then she fixed the work, so it looks better than it did
Great now.
a couple years ago.
I think she looks good. Yeah,
I want a popcorn bowl of her head.
I'm happy she came out of her thing and is doing well. I'm like genuinely happy
she
for her.
survived her Disney star crisis.
Yeah, yeah. So
and now is working.
Macaulay Culkin.
Now it's working for
way.
Disney
Like,
again. Yeah. Jesus, got to go back and kiss the ring with Disney. But Fantastic Four first steps, guys, it's a flop.
Yep,
it's a flop. Remember when we were being hyperbolic and we were rushing to judgment too soon? Just like we were rushing to judgment too soon with Thunderbolts, just like we were rushing to judgment too soon with Captain America, just like go down the line.
It's as if the show's
so negative. You're just negative.
Mm-hmm. I like the movie more than I like Superman, but like it's flopping.
Yeah.
I'm slightly more surprised with how bad the second weekend was for this one.
For the third weekend, actually, it dropped another 60% in its third.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Because I do think this was a slightly better movie than Thunderbolts. I think it was a much better movie than Captain America: Brave New World, and I think it's characters that could be potentially more interesting. But it just tells you the fucking damage that Marvel has done to their brand.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it's not surprising that it's doing worse than Superman, because I actually think Superman is a worse film than Fantastic Four, but I think Superman is a more fun film than Fantastic Four.
Yeah, I
can
can
bigger brand.
Enjoy Superman more, and so it's not surprising Superman.
More things happen. I mean, they don't make sense, but more things happen. It moves
more
faster.
colors in your face.
More the laser pointer moves a little faster, so the cat chases it.
And there's a dog.
And there's a doggy.
There's a dog in the movie.
I already hate that that's a reality, but that is true. The dog.
If they made a movie with a little cute dog and a big dinosaur, holy shit!
I said this last week too. I believe it is literally a strategy, because they know if they put a horse or a dog in a movie, they can sell they can get X amount of money. It is almost guaranteed to make X amount of money if you put that into a movie, and then you compound everything else into it. Like
something with big eyes, so that everybody can go, oh, because we're humans, and we have like our lizard brains go, oh, look at little baby face. We did the same thing with baby fucking Groot and baby fucking Yoda. Same thing. They saw those and said, let's just put that in everything now.
And parents will go, oh, you know, a mom will go, oh, that's so cute. I love that. And bring their kids to go see it too. Let's look at the dog. Isn't that cute, guys? You know, I mean.
But
you say horses are the same way, Mike?
Yeah. Yep. If you put horses in movies, women and children will respond to it, and you will make X amount of dollars.
And Indian men.
Putting a horse into a movie.
I like the horses in Game of Thrones when they got like their heads chopped off and shit by the mountain.
I mean, hey, if you put a horse in a movie, that means it's probably a Western. I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Why has nobody mentioned tits?
That's what I was thinking. American Eagle discovered there used to be something else that they would put in
because there's a bunch of gay people making these movies, and they don't think about
even gay guys love fucking tits. Everybody loves fucking tits.
Everybody loves it.
Everybody loves it. Everybody.
I think like 50% of gay men aren't gay. They're just those guys that go to the nightclub and go, oh my God, you're so lovely. Oh my God, these are great. Oh my God, we got drunk and slept. I can do this. I'm gay. You know,
this will never happen again. I promise, because I'm gay.
I mean,
oh my God, look at friend. Hung, hung. You know.
Yeah.
When all this started, we all made like our box office predictions, and I think I said Jurassic World 900 million, and then I said Superman 700, Fantastic Four 650. I was way off, too high on both of those. I thought both of them were going to do significantly better.
Yep, and they didn't. And now, like, and Marvel slightly improved on arguably the last couple of movies. I don't believe that, but general sentiment amongst people who watched Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four said there was a slight improvement there. And they made less money. That's what should be alarming Marvel right now. Right now, I think they want people to focus on Spider-Man, and that costume looks great. The stuff that they're shooting, it looks
dude, looks awesome.
It looks good.
Please focus on this thing that we are not making and that we will not receive very much money from.
But
because Spider-Man Brand New Day is a Sony production, which means Disney will only see 25% of the profits from that movie.
I'm telling you now, Brand New Day is going to do more money than Doomsday.
It might.
Yeah, probably. So.
I think that's accurate.
I would not take that bet as of right now.
The massive cast is what, honestly, but that's the issue. Is that I think if you're gonna argue that it's gonna make more profit, yes, absolutely, it's gonna make more profit.
But I don't think that's what he was saying.
No, man.
I don't know. I think it's gonna do a higher gross.
What if Dr. Doom kills Shang-Chi?
I'm gonna see it $15.
Yeah, okay.
Break your own records.
In all fairness, it needs to be a lot more than just Shang-Chi. It needs to be a lot more.
What if all the women get together like they did in fucking Endgame and just fucking Doom mows them down?
Women get it done.
He's like, I'm gonna need you to line up. Yeah, you're just gonna have to share.
What if Black Captain America pushes Shang-Chi into a subway?
And
then
some
fantasy,
white,
not reality.
Some tall, white, blonde, blue-eyed dude chokes him the fuck out.
Yeah.
Well, the rumor is, what's the latest rumor? That Captain America going back with Peggy caused the incursions, and that's what's gonna. That's what Dr. Doom wants to kill Captain America, even though he's old.
Good. This is what we look. That was one of my biggest fucking problems with that goddamn movie. Is that Captain America would not do that.
No, he wouldn't.
I get what they were doing. I understand. You know, Tony does this big sacrifice, and Captain America, who's always lived his life by sacrifice, not all of that stuff. He realizes the value in like living life and stuff, and. There's no way. We all saw that and we're like, there's no way that Captain America sits there, stays back in time to be happy, and watches all these horrific things go on in the world. Does Captain America really sit there and watch JFK get shot? Does Captain America really sit there and watch the Twin Towers come down? Like, does he sit through all of this shit just fucking in his rocking chair? Fuck
Dude,
that.
he's watching the Twin Towers come
Have you
down
seen Peggy?
while titty fucking Haley Atwell.
Have you seen Peggy?
He's like,
Yeah, but
shame.
that's
Damn
That's
shame.
the problem. Captain America's not us. He's better than us.
that would be the interesting
That's what
story.
we would do.
Even better than us.
I'd be like, man, fuck those towers, bro.
I would knock down the towers myself to do that. You're not talking about me.
Yep.
Wait,
that
it's
would
a
be the
military
interesting-
plane. Yeah, you're damn right. I fucking took it from the base.
Now, if James Gunn had directed it, that's what would happen.
Yeah,
literally
that's
in the
true.
background
There you go.
while that's going on.
But yeah, Disparu's right. That is the more interesting story. I would.
Yeah,
watch
you
shit
see
out
the
of it.
weight of it affect him because he's getting everything that he wants in life, but now he sees the consequences of it, and he's like, well, is this worth it? And you might even have him go back and change it again and be like, no, this was the worst thing I ever could have done.
And it causes another incursion, and
Yeah.
maybe it fucks up Doctor Doom's face. That's something, because apparently we're going to see them. Doctor Doom is friends with the Fantastic Four first. It's going to be a Doctor Doom movie, so and then have 8,000 cameos. I don't know how they make this good. I don't know how they fucking get it out in a year.
Yeah, I don't.
I just don't know how to make any money off
They
of it.
don't.
I really just don't.
Like there's a reality where a good writer could make a good film out of this.
Sure.
Marvel does not
Absolutely.
have the talent to do that. I've
No,
no
they
faith
don't.
Writers
that
anymore.
Marvel will be able to pull this off at all. It's dead on arrival for me.
But I say for 3 people, they're already spending like over 100 million per movie.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
3 people. That's not even like including the rest of the cast.
I think what they're hoping for is that if people go, well, you're out of the habit of going into the cinema, you're out of the habit of giving Marvel movies a chance, that this kind of kickstarts people, and they're just hoping they can ride that wave and reset everything.
The smartest thing you could do, which they won't do, because once again, Hollywood is a very large ship that turns very slowly, and too late because they're already sinking, is to use this to wipe the slate clean and say, listen, you are not part of this MCU anymore. We wrote you out. You're dead. Now we can cut the fat, and we can just get lean again and make smaller movies that matter to people again. They're not going to do that. They have too many algorithms. They have too many things and too many people in marketing that tell them that's not how we can do things. This is going to work. These plans are going to work. They banked on this, and they bet the farm on all of this, and now it's coming back to bite them. So
that's why it should have been a hard reboot where you get rid of every single person so that you can use that as marketing of, we are starting from scratch. This is a whole new, we know we messed up before. Now it's going to be different. But if you keep any people, you have now attached your old legacy to your new one, and people will ignore it.
Okay, the issue with that is that they're admitting defeat at that point, and that's something they can't do.
When you have
fire anyone that thinks that way. You've got to grow up.
I agree with you.
You got to go. You have to admit, like at some point, we've been defeated. Like we fucking lost.
But once again, you remember too, and this is why it's kind of funny that we have a person on Twitter kind of crashing out and talking about stuff behind the scenes, because it's kind of confirming a lot of what we all knew, is these people believe that they're artists. They believe that they're creating art, and that they're better than other people, that they know better than comic book fans, that they know better than the source material, and they're like, yay, look at how awesome we are, and look at all the awesome stuff that we're doing, and we can't be wrong. We can't be the bad guys. They're the people that are wrong, and so they're going to double down on it. But when you hear Kevin Feige say things like, hey, we're going to cast younger actors for the X-Men to save on costs and stuff like that, that means all the pressure that is on him right now is firmly in financials. They won't talk financials if they can talk art and how awesome they are and blow more sunshine up their ass. So obviously he knows that the writing is on the wall. They have to do something now, and that kind of turn and that kind of shift and that kind of pivot is going to cause a lot of problems contractually, like across the board. So and on top of it, like Chad said, they don't have the talent to fix it. They've gotten rid of all the good writers. They've driven away anybody that had the ability or the talent to step in and say, this is what you need to fucking do. And because everybody with good ideas, they laughed out the door and said, that's stupid. Nobody wants that. Nobody cares about the comic books.
Well, the issue is an artist, boxes. They weren't diverse enough to listen
the issue is an artist can never be wrong, because an artist creates their own vision, whereas an entertainer gives the audience what they want. That should be their opinion. Whereas you can make an artistic film and just be like, no one understood it. I was far too complex for them. They just don't live up to my standards, and you're not wrong. They have entirely the wrong idea. It's like, yeah, people make art, but you can't go into a movie thinking that you are an artist.
You're not the artist creating these characters. You're not the art. You're a custodian of these characters and the story.
Yeah.
That is the mindset you need to go into making these things.
It reminds me of your video you did, Disparu, on Red Sonja, where the director was saying, "I'm making the film for me," and it's like,
this
you're not
is
supposed to
my
make
Red
it.
Sonja that I want.
It's like, no, you're supposed to make it for the fans, you idiot. And so,
When the fans will not like this. You will not like that I've changed Sonja.
Yeah, I agree. I saw the trailer.
When you write a story that's yours, you can do whatever you want with your characters and make all the choices that you want.
Point I was gonna get to.
And you live or die by your merit and your skill. But when you take over someone else's IP, you are beholden to the fans of that IP, and you always will be. And if you do not steward those characters correctly, people will walk away from it. And Marvel has been genius level at manipulating the markets and manipulating the casual fans that have been watching their films because they thought they were fun, awesome films, and they expected those people to one day become their hardcore fans of their vision. But that's not the case, because that's not how casual fans are. The hardcore fans are the ones that are going to stick around for all of it, whether it's good or bad, because you're hoping it's going to get better. And they shit on all of those fans, mocked those fans, and then they walked away. And we've seen it with a lot of smaller IPs too, which is why Henry Cavill has such a aura around him right now, because he's like, the IP is important. The source material is important. They say, get the fuck out of here. And now look, Witcher's canceled, guys. Womp womp. Should have listened.
Big surprise.
Yep. Yeah.
When is The Witcher coming out? Season 4 and 5. Haven't heard a fucking thing. They're shut back to back. It's already done.
I forgot it existed.
They had to go back and reshoot it. I know they had to go back and reshoot it. But Mike was talking about a creator who has been going scorched earth lately.
Yes, he is.
Mr. Beau DeMayo did X-Men 97, which I thought was pretty good, and he's the one who called out Lauren Hissrich Schmidt from The Witcher for not beholden to canon, and then he was shown the door after the first season. And we need to preface this by stating he's obviously got an axe to grind. Same with Rob Liefeld.
He's got an ass to grind? What?
Let's grind it.
Well, he's trying to do that too.
Okay.
Yes. But he's been going off, and it's been great to see. It's a little bit of woke on woke crime, but just break out your popcorn, and he's naming names. I certainly wouldn't agree with him on praising Victoria Alonso.
Well, she brought cookies.
She brought
it's because she's gay, just like Beau DeMayo is, and she said she was fired for being brown and gay, and that's kind of what Beau DeMayo claimed as well.
She was actually, what she was probably
they got allies there.
What she was probably actually fired for was calling out her fucking CEO at a Disney LGBTQ plus event.
That's so probably a couple things. Victoria Alonso is most notably the person, and it's ironic for Beau DeMayo to say such nice things about her. She is ironically the person who said, X-Men, I think that name's a little bit outdated. There's women on that team too. That viral clip was Victoria Alonso, producer at Marvel for a long, long, long time. Yeah. She's also the person who refused to do her job and edit out the pride flags in Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania because she herself is gay. She did go to a gay event and got an award and went up there and called out Disney and Bob Iger for not doing enough for gay people. Ultimately, she was fired. The reason given was because she actually went to promote a different movie she was involved with, which violated her contract at the time. I'm sure they came to some sort of agreement or settlement, when she left. But yeah, this is Beau DeMayo's thing. Beau DeMayo showing her for X-Men 97, and say what you will about Beau DeMayo, and we'll probably say a couple things about him. He is someone who really cares about the lore for the things that he makes.
Yep.
Whether that's for The Witcher, whether that's for X-Men, he is somebody that really cares about the source material. Whatever else may be going on, whatever else the reason he actually got fired, all of that shit out there. And he does clearly have an axe to grind. But he is somebody that cares about the source material, which needs to be more common in the entertainment industry,
and he looks
not less.
Great shirtless. I'm just now learning about this person. I'm very interested.
Well, he's gay.
He's not
he doesn't play for your team.
He's got an OnlyFans though. You can check that out.
No,
that's true.
He's gay. It's ruined.
He barking up the wrong bandit, but he cares.
To me, my sex men.
Yeah. The best thing about this. Try not to. certain person. No, the best part about this is like most people in Hollywood are so terrified to be blacklisted and get kicked out of the room that they won't name names, or they'll spend years. Hell, Dave Chappelle went to fucking Africa and it took him almost 15 years to finally start talking about what fucking happened, because he didn't want to burn any bridges. Beau DeMayo doesn't fucking care. He's pissed. He's been fired. He's gotten in trouble. And now he's naming names. And I really hope that this sparks a bunch of other people to get petty enough to start saying the same shit.
Be petty.
Be petty, because this is confirming a lot of the shit that people have been saying about Marvel and these companies behind the scenes for years. That they've been lying to everybody about it because they don't actually care about the source material. Well, why wouldn't they care about it? Obviously they care. They just, diversity representation is important. They don't give a shit about any of that. They don't care about the source material. They don't care about your characters and what you think about them. And I love that he's finally just fucking saying it. And I hope that somebody at DC finally gets pissed enough to start saying it, because when you do, it doesn't give them any room to hide anymore. And now they'll get criticized for what they actually are doing instead of being able to hide and lie and pretend that they're not doing the things that we know that they're doing.
But more than that, Mike, like more than not caring, this tweet is wild because it confirms everything we're saying. It shows they actively despise the comics.
Yes.
They have contempt for
they
it.
do.
Yeah.
Which has been obvious based on what they've put out. It is obvious. Yeah. Just like the Rings of Power, they have contempt for Tolkien. They absolutely have contempt for the fandom, for his Catholic beliefs. It's on display. So to those asking why I'm not hard on Superman, the answer is I've never worked with Gunn or DC.
I bet he has been hard on Superman.
hard on. Like Matt Shankman and the writers of Fantastic Four, I've sat in the creative meetings at Marvel Studios. They're horrible.
Please tell us more.
The product we've seen, yes.
You basically sit in a room with Kevin Feige and Lou D'Esposito and try to pitch your movie while also realizing that Kevin just wants you to dictate his rush thoughts. Victoria used to be in these, but Kevin and Lou had so mistreated her that in one of my Blade meetings, she just showed up with sugar cookies she'd baked to help improve morale. Well, maybe if she came up with some fucking ideas instead of sugar cookies,
I don't know. She brought
sounds like a Kathleen Kennedy move.
That might have helped out more.
You're even told not to try to pitch ideas from the comics because Lou isn't a big comic guy.
Well, fuck off.
It'll turn him off.
Why is he there?
Why is he there?
Yeah, this is
Marvel. That makes no fucking sense.
He knows better than you. He knows better than you.
There's a lot of executives who hate. Bruce Campbell said this years ago. I was watching Bruce Campbell do a Q&A for Evil Dead 2 at the Castro Theater in San Francisco, and he got asked like, "Hey, you've had cameos in Spider-Man. Are you ever going to be like in a Marvel movie?" And he just goes, "Fucking superheroes." He's all, "You know what?" I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he goes, "You know what? The producers can't wait to get rid of superhero movies. They can't stand superhero movies. They're expensive. They require lots of special effects, a lot of cast members. It's driving them crazy. And the minute they can move past it, they will. They will." So Tom Rothman famously ran Fox for years, hated superhero movies, and still hates them. And you know who he runs now? Sony.
And do you know who appeared in a Marvel movie? Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell. He did with Sam Raimi.
Yeah,
with Sam Raimi.
Which is most likely a favor for Sam more.
Which was poor Sam. I love Sam Raimi. Poor guy. Yeah. There's no spark. There's no vision. Marvel is a slaughterhouse factory where you watch fresh meat get spoiled as it slowly makes its way through the assembly gears of mediocre thinking and this weird hatred of their own product. Wow. This is why Rob Liefeld isn't just some bitter old man, a little bit, but that's okay. Well, I think Rob, he did tweet this. He went out there, he's like, "Oh my God, I'm not beholden to a corporation. I could just say whatever I want. This is fucking great. Isn't it? Isn't it, Rob? Isn't it great?" I could also say things like, he's the creator of Deadpool, But the Deadpool you see, he didn't create. Like the personality and stuff. There's a lot of other writers and artists.
The original Deadpool's not anything like that.
Yeah. So like, he created Deadpool. Co-created Deadpool, we'll say. But the Deadpool you see is not all Rob's. But credit for creating Deadpool, all right, and Cable, and for starting Image and then flaming out with pretty much everybody who started Image. They all fucking flamed out at some point. But credit for that. And I am totally fine with him ripping Kevin Feige. I am down with it. Go Rob. Talking about the comic book writers is met with open contempt. I had to fight to get the Leewalds involved in X-Men 97. And even then, the dismissive news, with which Dana Vasquez Eberhardt spoke about him. Basically telling me the OG creators were meant to be seen and not heard to appease fans. I wanted to co-write an ep with them, and that was Dana's response. I even remember wanting to talk to Chris Claremont. I mean, why would you want to talk to him?
We had a joke. We had a laugh about this on Tuesday.
We did. Like, why would you want to talk to him about the X-Men? That's fucking crazy. And being shut down. By the way, Chris Claremont's like appeared in X-Men movies before, watering his lawn in X-Men 3. And being shut down or wanting Joe... I always say Madrera, but whatever. It might be wrong. To do the posters, which would be a good idea. Have a comic artist do the posters? No, let's have these photoshopped fucking head count posters that are dictated by agents, which are terrible. Movie posters suck now. They're absolute garbage.
Yeah, they do.
And they used to be high art. High art.
Yep. Dude, we got a fucking auction here in the UK. That's got all kinds of movie memorabilia. It's got Batman suits from Batman 89, Keaton's suit there up for auction. But one of the things that this specific place, Prop Store, focuses on is old school movie posters.
And look at them. Look at the posters for shitty B fantasy movies from the 80s. They're fucking epic. The posters are so much better than the actual movie.
Because they were trying to trick you into watching the movie.
Yeah, exactly. But they were great.
Exactly.
Look how epic it's gonna be, man.
They were trying to talk you into the VHS.
I watched every one of those movies and I own them. I own them all. Just as I was scolded for being too friendly with fans or coming off too much as one.
I think this is, again, the artist thing. They think they're at the top of this prestigious of entertainment. So TV's below them, gaming's below that, comics are at the bottom kind of thing. And so by messing up with the fans or talking to people, you're essentially taking off the shine and the prestige of movies by messing with the lower classes. I think it's basically class warfare between them.
But they let all their actors and creatives
luck. Disparu luck. Yeah. Well, I mean, there used to be a comic book cabal with the MCU. So they would have Robert Downey Jr. was part of it, and then Favreau, but then they would also have Brian Michael Bendis and other people involved. I think even Mark Millar said he had some say at some point. But there was a group, of comic book people. Kevin Feige got rid of them, ditched them all. Around Captain America Civil War when they got rid of Ike Perlmutter, who they blamed everything on. And like Perlmutter wasn't like fucking God. Like he made some shitty decisions, but calling him racist when in the past he tried to get a Black Panther movie made, but he just said the truth. He's all Captain Marvel toys aren't going to fucking sell in the stores. And you know what? He was fucking right. Yep. The guy sold toys, Avi Arad, who Kevin Feige kicked to the curb, who could be a weird dude. But he was at Toy Biz. He knew what fucking sold. He knew, and we're talking the golden age of Toy Biz, which was one of the greatest toy companies ever. Mm-hmm. So Kevin
Feige, the ratio is like 90-10 in terms of male to female characters. That toy sell. It's like 90% male.
You could throw in like an Elektra and an Invisible Woman. Or with McFarlane Toys,
be a cheap toy.
Angela, you had like 5 different versions of Angela, but like most of the time, no, they didn't sell. They didn't sell
because boys buy toys. They buy the action figures. Girls don't use action figures. They're more like dolls and Barbies and stuff like that. Action figures are for boys. I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
Remind me again, what did George Lucas tell Ron Howard about making the Solo movie? # Solo lost money. What did he say?
Boys.
It's for 12-year-old boys. It's a boy brand. It's a boy brand.
But that's why he bought fucking Star Wars.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they
bring on a boy band, a boy
band. Well, they made it into a boy band.
Into one.
They turned
That'll
it
be the next
because it's already known as a girl brand.
Under that
bring
delusion,
a boy brand to Disney, and then they just
it's a girl's brand. Yes.
Now they did. Now they just totally girlified it.
Disney's always been a girls brand, and like mostly a girls brand for years and years. Disney princesses, but that's fine. But yeah, they tried to bring in a male audience with
Us
Marvel.
boys got some good movies. We got Lion King.
That's true.
Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Robin Hood. Robin Hood's
Hercules.
good. I like the Robin Hood one. Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty is a boys' film.
Aladdin's good.
The fuck up.
No, it is. What are you talking about,
Bro?
Prince Philip is the main character.
Chad,
Slay
Chad,
freaking
no.
dragon.
Chad, no.
Hey, Chad.
Entire sequence.
I'll settle this right now.
Over the color of a dress.
Is Twilight a chick movie or a dude movie?
He's gonna say it's a
Twilight
chick
is a
movie.
chick's film.
That is a fucking chick movie.
It is. It is. But Sleeping Beauty is a boys' film.
It is not a boy.
I'll take your word for it.
I mean, I like how they're very loose on the whole consent thing. I'm cool with that.
Oh no.
So this was in a meeting where I was pitching that we could use Blade as a chance to pick up the dangling threads from Doctor Strange when it came to Wanda and the Darkhold. Which, I mean, sure. We would use Varney and the Darkhold cultists. One of my drafts opened up with Deacon Frost tricking some British explorers. They're easy to trick because they're Brits. Well, what kind of Brits are you talking about?
Look at me, I'm from Papua New Guinea.
Apparently ones that trek up mountains.
So the ones with the machetes. Okay. Explorers to trek up Mount.
Blood magic. Yeah.
Wundagore. Yeah. Where he does the blood magic to reveal the vampire spell used by Varney and his followers during the days of Kull. I'd start blah blah blah. So he was on in the Blade meeting. It's great. It got shit canned because they wanted to put a bunch of women into Blade and they couldn't figure out.
His idea here was good.
It was a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's better than the idea of we're going to put Blade in the 30s, unless we actually pitched a better movie, which they kind of did with Sinners. Was like Blade versus Vampire KKK. That would be fucking awesome.
I believe Sinners was originally a pitch in one of these creative meetings.
It was.
Yes,
it was. It was. And it is the movie that quote unquote killed Blade was Sinners, to the point where they just gave him some costumes and said whatever. But now they're back on it because Kevin Feige has gotten the heat and he's being reactionary now. So Kevin Feige is now turned into Warner Brothers. He has become reactionary. And it's like, oh, what do I do now? You know, he used to be like, we're talking before Endgame. They used to, be pretty much on point. And something happened. Oh yeah, Kevin Feige got rid of everyone around him. Rid of everyone around him except for Lou D'Esposito, who doesn't like comics. So to follow up here, it's a broken machine. And so I could see where Matt and his team probably had great ideas only for Marvel's arrogance to destroy them. What, you mean like female Silver Surfer? Fucking female.
Want to get more women into the MCU than men.
Yep.
That's what he said with his fucking mouth.
Sorry.
Oh my God. Did you see the, we can't play the whole thing, but did you see the guy in the Walmart? The guy dressed up as Silver Surfer?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
sorry. One of the key takeaways from the tweet was that pitch, right, was shut down because it was too comic book. It was too comic booky. And so
he's not the only one, by the way. There was another kid who did this. So there's a couple of people who have done this, different people. This one's pretty funny because I think he's Asian or something, or he can't talk through his mask, and it's fucking hilarious. Hang on.
Of this Walmart. This planet has been marked for death. Your world will be consumed by the devourer. And there is nothing you can do to stop it. For he is a universal force, as essential as the stars. Hold your loved ones close. And speak the words you're so afraid to speak. Use this time to rejoice and celebrate. For your time here is short.
Wait.
I herald his beginning. I herald your end. I herald Galactus. Any tough scenes of me.
Galactus. And he gets kicked out. Poor security guard. He keeps going again. The thing goes on for minutes, dude.
It's amazing.
And
oh, dude, that's
how the hell did you get kicked out of a
the kid like hanging on the cart, like staring. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? It's fucking great. It's so
making it soft spoken too. It's just a chef's kiss. It's just
I
saw a still image from behind the scenes for Weapons with Julia Garner, like right before the gun sequence at the end.
Yep.
Just a random picture of her holding the gun. It says, "I herald this Glock."
That's good.
That's good.
Nice.
Gosh dang, Weapons was good. I liked it. I had fun.
Pretty good.
I had fun watching that.
Probably go watch it again.
So that's the most memorable thing from Fantastic Four is a couple of dudes in Silver Surfer suits just in public held I herald Galactus.
That's just hilarious, man.
And they were still more intimidating.
I heard they're doing a Weapons prequel.
Oh.
They're in talks.
Focused on the ant.
I'm
Gladys?
about that actually.
Shadow.
That's what you were asking for,
this
Mike.
was inevitable.
Yeah.
Is it going to be? Yeah, is it going to be young Gladys?
I don't know how young she'll be, but yeah.
Well,
That is what I wanted. I actually look forward.
Well, she's going to be like the Red Woman. Will she be like put on a glamour like she's hot, have like sex with dudes, and then take her glamour off? And
Alessandra, yeah.
And then
Yeah,
kill
while
him.
she's on top, she's like,
Yeah.
then she just snaps her dick like in the movie. That's what she does, man.
She's gotta put blood on it first, though.
Yeah, you look. Yeah, he looks over and
Oh, I
all
thought
her
you said
makeup's all
stick,
smudged
not
and
dick.
shit. And
I
he's
thought you
like,
said
"What are
dick."
you doing?" She's,
I did say dick.
I did not like the comedy scene at the end of that.
I loved it.
Loved
turned
it.
me off. Yeah.
Pissing myself laughing in the
I was
cinema.
laughing my ass off.
She like runs between the houses.
Like I didn't find it all that funny, and like, but that's fine. Like the rest of the theater, they were busting up laughing.
Oh.
That's what happens after that, though. It's like it's
when the
funny.
kid
You
does
said
it-
at the beginning of the stream,
And
Ryan.
When the kid can somehow
No.
do it,
Well,
that's what lost me a little bit.
There was
Shed, did you say earlier that Cinderella is a boys' movie?
Sleeping
No,
Beauty. He
Sleeping
said.
Beauty.
Oh, Sleeping Beauty.
The one where the guy slays the dragon. That one.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
if
like
you're Bill
45 minutes
Cosby.
into the movie.
No.
I keep saying this. There's an entire sequence where a bunch of old women fight over the color of a dress. That is not a boys' film.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
They're spending
Like
a lot of time making a dress.
The first time I had one of my kids watch it, he was bored out of his mind till the end. He's like, "Oh, that dragon thing was pretty cool." I was like,
Yeah, it gets
that's
real
what
cool
makes
"Watch
it
the
way
whole
at the
film
end.
to get to that."
Hey,
I'm willing to do it, Mike.
so I don't know how we transition to this, but there was some strikes a couple of years ago in Hollywood. The Writers Guild of America and the Film Actors Guild went on dual strikes because they wanted to make more money in the worst time. In the year of the Flopbuster, in the year Flash came out, they writers actually went on strike to get more money. The year Indiana Jones and the Dial of Dysentery came out, writers went on strike to ask for more money. It was pretty embarrassing. And guess what? What we all predicted would happen. Fewer people are now making a little more money, and now the Communist Union needs to go find another revenue stream because the Writers Guild aims to organize where the work is. YouTube and verticals. God dang, I hate that. Verticals and the creator economy. WGA West political candidates are talking about unionizing influencer-led companies and vertical dramas. I hate that I just said that. Is the new frontier as labor-friendly is the new frontier as labor friendly as Hollywood? And if we scroll down a little bit, the reason they're doing this is because the money's drying up.
Yep.
The money is drying up.
So I can hire writers for my YouTube channel. Is that what we're saying?
Well, they said influencer led company, so I think they've already hit some of these already. So
Mr.
it's
Beast and such.
Yeah, it's like.
Is this the weird evolution from MCN's multi-channel networks?
Yes.
And
yes,
because most YouTubers know that those things are just cancer and they avoid like the plague.
Yes.
This will die on arrival.
They've been making this play for a while because they desperately need content creators to feel like they need access to them, not realizing that they desperately need content creators. And that's what they've been doing this for a long time. And there's a whole slew of people like all over TikTok and stuff that all they do is shill for films. And then all of a sudden these people who have no following anywhere else are getting interviews with celebrities and getting red carpet events. They don't add anything because they don't realize that they're being used to farm for engagement from other people. And so the next play has to be, cool, now we have to get these people to sign with us because then we can figure out how to make all this content creation stuff make us money, because right now we're losing to these people. We're losing to a guy with a fucking phone holding a fucking mic in his hand, and he has more views and more engagement than we do because we're so fucking restrictive on our writers that nobody can get any work and nobody wants to hire anybody that belongs to a fucking writers guild.
Well, this is why multi-channel networks failed, because they can't offer creators anything of actual value. We became successful on our own, and you come to us saying, "Give us some of your money." For crap, for nothing,
We'll offer you the same things that you can get through YouTube right now.
Yes. The only thing that, from what I've heard and seen, if you are a channel that really struggles with a lot of like copyright stuff and things like that, I've heard they can be helpful for that type of stuff. But for us and the content that we typically create, I just don't see any value in there.
No, I wonder if the target would be the target would be somebody like a Mr. Beast, like somebody mentioned earlier. Somebody with a big company, has a bunch of employees, like Linus Tech Tips or something, like people like that.
A big company that has writers, so they can unionize the writers and then have the writers go on strike against Mr. Do you think anybody's going to fucking sign up for this shit? And it's not going to really affect the content creator, because like like Shad said, what in the fuck could they offer us? Oh, am I going to strike on myself? You know,
but you're the writer.
My boss is an asshole.
Union mandated break.
I think there unfortunately are going to be a lot of content creators that do bite this originally.
And you know how they're going to get in? They're going to offer benefits. That would probably be the way they sneak in, is offer like healthcare and stuff like that.
And they're going to be like, oh, look at this. We can really help you get ahead, not realizing once again that they need them, not the other way around. And a lot of people don't realize that. And they're not thinking about that. They go, hey, somebody from the Writers Guild reached out to me. Oh my gosh, it's so official. Oh my gosh, this is the access I've always wanted to break into the industry and stuff. I mean, it's
the means of production.
Yeah, it's typical. It happens with studios too. Anytime an indie studio pops up and does really well and has a hit or a banger, they get offered a contract by studios because they want to eat up their IPs, because they're not making any money because they don't have any original ideas. It's the same kind of thing that's happening, and I do think a lot of people are, because part of the reason people don't sign up for the stuff on YouTube anymore is because they found out how awful it was, because a bunch of them went bankrupt and people lost a bunch of money, and they were like, holy shit, we should not be doing this anymore. I just don't think that a lot of the content creators that are shilling right now are not going to look at this and think, cool, I now have access and now I get to be part of Hollywood, and this is awesome for me.
But it's not the content creator. It's not the heads of these YouTube channels. They're going to be going after the writers themselves, like they do with any other business. They're going to go to the employees and say, hey, you need to really unionize because they're not treating you right and they're not giving you the right benefits. We need to all come together and then unionize. It's not going to be the big creators. It's going to be their employees.
Yes.
Which, Gary, I needed to talk to you about something. So after the show,
him and X-Ray girl are gonna join forces.
Come on, X-Ray, let's go.
Start picketing in front of my house.
You know what he's gonna do?
Hey, Garrett, when you start, mow the lawn while you're out there, okay?
And you know, if this thing happens, it is going to fuck everything up, just like these unions do,
yes,
right?
exactly.
A lot of people who right now might be, doing a couple little gigs on the side, doing editing for a couple people or whatever. All of a sudden, different mandates are going to come out. People won't be able to afford to pay editors what they want to, like the going rates that they will then establish. And some people might get paid more, but more people will be out of jobs, period, and not be able to do that anymore. That's what'll happen.
They'll do exactly what they did to Hollywood. If we read this real quick, in 1954, the Writers Guild of America formed to bring screenwriters, TV, and radio writers under one union umbrella. Bunch of commies. A few decades later, the labor group expanded its purview by adding animation primetime writers. In 3, 5, or 10 years, could vertical, i.e. iPhone-sized content writers, YouTubers, and other content creators be next? That's the vision presented by multiple candidates for this year's WGA West Board and Officers election, who are reacting to reduced TV and film hiring with calls for the union to expand. Why are there reduced TV and film hirings, guys?
Well, they got rid of them after the strike, Gary. That's why.
Oh, that's right.
Or if they didn't get vaccinated.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, Chrissy, because the one reason for the union to exist, it actually had a reason to justify it in the last 5 years, which was protecting your union members from getting a compelled jab. And they did nothing. They did absolutely, and that was the one reason.
Tom Cruise did more for the workers than the WGA did.
Yes, yes,
yep,
absolutely.
Oh, talk about irony.
So we are sitting on a shrinking iceberg and must be willing to look beyond our current employers.
That is exactly the same thinking as a bacteria that wants to.
Yes.
That is a virus.
A virus. Disease.
What else can I infect? YouTube.
Yeah. We have cannibalized and destroyed the industry we were a part of. Now we need to find another one.
But some good has come out of it because they went on strike and a bunch of their agencies pushed clips like Colbert on fucking YouTube that polluted YouTube like 3 or 4 years ago. And I'm not seeing them at all anymore. I'm like not seeing them all. Thank God for that. And that's because you went on strike. The other thing that's, besides unions, it's agencies are reaching out to YouTubers a lot, like a lot, because they're running their parasitic ability is running dry too. So we're sitting on a shrinking iceberg and must be willing to look beyond our current employers. VP Michelle, whoever, who is running unopposed to become the union's president. Well, I guess she's going to be the union president then. She's running unopposed.
Yep.
Wrote in her candidate statement. Incumbent board member Adam Conover. Yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. Devoted
ruins everything.
But keep in mind, he is a guy who got popular on YouTube, going viral, and then sold out to to Hollywood and put his fucking show on True TV. And then it got canceled. And then when he got exposed by Joe Rogan for being a fucking mouthpiece that doesn't actually know anything he's talking about.
Yeah. That was great.
Dude,
his entire career almost imploded, but he's still around because these people, once again, you fail forward in Hollywood. So like, they're not going to get rid of you. They're going to find another useful piece for you. So this is a guy that goes, hey, I saw what success on YouTube looks like. Mm-hmm. This is what we need to do next. He's giving them, there's no way he's not telling them, this is what we need to do. We need to get in on this because he knows what it's like to see success on an alternate platform.
So he devoted nearly all of his statement to an organizing narrative, focusing especially on the creator economy, which is based on creators, individuals, lack of gatekeepers. Why would you want to invite in another gatekeeper? That's what I don't get about unions. Hey, I need another boss. I like having bosses so much. I need another boss. Like it or not, this is the future of television, he said. Of YouTube. Oh, I'm glad you finally fucking recognized that. That's been the case for fucking 3 years now. YouTube dominates, absolutely dominate, to the point where a show like Farscape figured out that we can make it, because it was on Tubi and all these other, and it's on the live. There's a whole Farscape channel on Prime Video, but you know where you can watch Farscape for free? YouTube, and you can watch it in multiple languages. It's running 24 hours right now. I said, there's
a lot of things like that.
Yeah,
Mr. Bean, the view,
that's great.
And they're making money. They're making money. It's running 24/7.
Captain Scarlet, stuff like that. They're showing some brilliant stuff. Oh, Space 1999.
It's great. It's great. The G.I. Joe's been doing it forever. You can watch G.I. Joe.
Hasbro's been doing that. Yeah, it's Transformers.
It's very smart of them.
Really smart.
There's a big concern about this, which is related to what YouTube has been wanting to change the platform into, making it a TV platform. And they've been saying for several years already that they want to push authoritative sources. The only way that this union crap will work is if YouTube actually colludes with them. And then YouTube might. And this is the concern.
It would be a concern. But I think YouTube, but I think YouTube was definitely capitulating to that. We want to be Netflix. But I think YouTube finally fucking realized now that Susan's, R.I.P. Susan, is gone, we're the fucking big dog. We don't need to capitulate to anybody anymore. They need to capitulate to us.
But the not just that. YouTube, I have.
YouTube doesn't want a union because that can make all of their people go on strike.
They would.
Well, lose money.
Finish your statement, then I've got a follow-up to that.
YouTube very well might give priority and recommendations to people who are part of this group because the group might grease their palms behind the scene to push them. I think there are already deals behind the scenes to get YouTube to prioritize certain keywords and stuff. I've seen that in my own videos where I do a video which is the same as, same content, but because it's on this particular subject, that video got near 5 times more recommendations with a lower click-through rate than my other videos that have a higher click-through rate, higher things. And there's no actual reason why these other videos got pushed in the algorithm so much unless there's something else that YouTube is wanting to push.
The first mistake you're making is tripping on your analytics. Okay, that shit'll drive you fucking crazy. Dude.
But the analytics gives you important information.
Does it though?
Yeah.
I you know what? Basic information, but I think if you dive into it, you can get too obsessed over those numbers, and it can make you insane and not enjoy what you're doing. At all.
One of the reasons you get more. Your click-through rate goes down as your views expand because it sends it out to a wider audience to test it.
But you're right. There are certain subjects that will will not get you demonetized. Right? You'll be completely green. But it will soft demonetize you. Absolutely. Because I've got videos with half the views of 1,000,001 that made more money because it was just a more pleasing topic than what I was.
It just depends, right? And that's kind of
depends.
There's a part of that is also understandable.
Yes.
Like if you're making a video talking about some random, I don't know, some random Marvel movie, a review of a Marvel movie, blah, 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 versus a video like highly critical of some like weird fucked up shit that's going on or some some transgender
showing people in blackface.
I can see how advertisers would not want to put something next to that one, and instead, so the auction for those ads would be higher for your a little bit more appealable to everybody video. That's just normal shit. That's just the way it is.
The poor Gundam makes great fucking videos. Great editor, great videos, but his topics are so fucking salty. But he made
shocker. Tide doesn't want to run ads for Tide Pods, in the same video where the next sentence is going to be about some transgender fucking freak. Blowing, pushing air up their asshole for a fetish. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What? The thing is though, YouTube makes it available. You have to click it, and I'm sure all of you guys have. But if you're gonna have gambling or other kind of more adult type of advertising, you can do that. That's part of it. But you're right, Shad. They might want to invite that kind of stuff in, but what Disparu said, the last thing they want is a fucking union. Now, it is not, believe me, it has been talked about in the past with content creators organizing, talking about boycotting for a day and shit, and that will never, and I mean ever fucking happen. There'll be a bunch who'll say they'll do it, and then there'll be 1,000 more that won't because they're not on the platform today. Let's go. That's great. That's individuality individuality. I don't want this collectivism fucking bullshit here at all.
I agree with that.
Oh, if we band together, we can fight YouTube. It's like, for what, a day? You know, like YouTube makes so much fucking money off of everybody. What sucks the most is if you're a new creator. Like, it is harder, way harder now than it used to be 5 or 10. Shit, I didn't have to meet some threshold to get monetized. I didn't even know I was monetized. Somebody said you're monetized. I went in, like, there was $50 in there. I'm like, how the fuck did I get that?
Nice. Back in the day, you had to make at least over $100, and then you were good. Then you get paid.
Yeah. So
I agree with you in part, but my concern is that YouTube has been wanting to be more mainstream and more legitimate for a couple of years now.
Well, they are.
But
they've achieved that.
Well, that's the thing that I don't think they understand is that they seem like they look at Hollywood and say, let's become more like that. And that's retarded. And hopefully, hopefully they'll see
they got Sunday Ticket. I mean, there's YouTube TV, but you're right. The people in charge of YouTube still don't understand the creator space at all. Like at all. Because I've talked to people, and and like, even the people I talk to, you know, they're not the higher ups. They're like, we try, we do the best we can, you know, like we got.
That's been my theory for a long time, is that YouTube for a long time has been at the cutting edge of video production platform, period, for a long time. So they're always fucking up. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Of course, there are a bunch of people in there that are also pushing their agendas and getting people cut and putting their
Garrett,
shit down.
Look at the names in our chat. Do they have ats in front of them?
They don't.
They don't.
So if you make enough noise, they might capitulate. If you make enough noise, they might get your channel back. So I think it's equal, to me at least. It's equal parts malicious people in the company from Google being fucking fuckheads from California, and people that just don't know what they're doing because they're on the
people
cutting
at
edge.
Google who want to make money, and there's also 3-letter agencies working inside of Google and being censoring people. That's happening to this minute. That's part of it, and it sucks. It absolutely sucks. The thing is that's gotten so forgotten with the Twitter files from X. That's one of the best things we've ever seen. Was X exposing that there was 3-letter agencies censoring Americans, that and proving
still going on.
It's proving that Project Mockingbird still exists in a brand new form, to the point where Tulsi Gabbard fucking admitted that it's still going, and they're thinking about shutting it down. That should have been Trump. Where's that fucking executive order? Shut that shit down right now. Shut down Mockingbird.
But that's the thing. You cannot afford to have people that have the potential to do something like Joe Rogan. You can't afford to have 10 Joe Rogans in 20 years that are all calling you out for bullshit and calling out the government for bullshit and having enough influence to potentially sway elections and affect the way people look at things and perceive things. And that's the thing, and that's the insidious nature of a lot of these unions is like, it's funny because like I've working with a couple like people that I know, like with movies and stuff, you'll see somebody with talent, and you'll see somebody go, oh man, this guy's kind of set apart, or you can see that this person's going to go somewhere, and almost immediately they will get 3 or 4 union people that reach out to them and say, oh man, you know this guy, you work with this guy, oh man, that's cool, man, you should work on that. I joined a union, it's awesome, it's such a good time, because they need to get their hooks into people that have talent to keep their legitimacy up, but also because they know that those are the people that are going to be making money and having influence, and they need to ride their coattails. So they have to do something. And this is not about them thinking, oh, we care about the people around us and we want to help people. It's fuck, we're running out of money and we're going to be completely defunct. And so we have to sink our hooks into people on YouTube and the people that are making the biggest noise right now.
And the people who will fuck up the creator economy first, I predicted this a few years ago, and I stand by it, will be the state of California. The state of California will fuck up and they've tried. They did it with basically contractors for businesses. They did it with, my wife would have hairdressers. They would contract in. They had to officially become employees. That's where it's going to get fucked up, and they're going to, because they want your tax money. They want your fucking tax money, and they want to withhold your tax money before it even gets in your fucking hands. Because if you're a contractor, you get all your paycheck, right? And then you have to keep track taxation and stuff, by the way. Fuck that shit. But that's where the state of California will be the first to fuck it up. And I think it was Tim Pool was complaining about it. So I think Virginia is doing this shit too. Yeah. So they're starting to implement it in more states. And they will come after it. That's where it's going to get before they get to unions. Unions want to be a parasite and do all that shit. They can't touch the creator economy though. They're never going to be able to do it.
In terms of the collusion, and that YouTube is more than happy to manipulate and adjust the scales on what gets recommended on the platform. I'm sharing my screen right now. This is a quote from Susan Wojcicki, and I always go back to it because this is her mask off saying that they do that.
Oh, yeah.
We began to identify content that we called borderline content, and that if users were repeatedly engaging with this borderline content, which meant the user base liked this content and wanted to see it more, and YouTube says we don't like that type of content, he says we will show them other content alongside that we've ranked as more high quality
and that was 100% happening, particularly through in 2020. It was horrifically bad. Horrifically bad.
Yeah.
It's gotten better. It's not great, but it's gotten better. This year is AI. This year is all AI controls the algorithm now. So it used to be a programmed algorithm. Now it is an artificial intelligence algorithm. It's different.
That they don't know how to control.
They don't know how to control.
Guys, it's going to track your viewing habits to determine your age.
Well,
and then
they also ask.
Recommendations.
You're right. You're right. So I haven't run across the. I'm 56. I'm going to be 56 on Monday. So I won't be hit up for that. I don't know if anybody has with the age thing. The other thing that YouTube has asked you to do, and I think everybody did it. I don't know if you're aware. They want you to give access to ad companies to get access to your analytics, and they said, well, that will increase your opportunity to make more money, but they'll be also you're letting third-party companies look at your analytics, all of them.
That's not going to be abused in the slightest.
No, not at all. Yeah, not at all. But they're and believe me, they're going to force you to click that. You're going to see a hit until you click that button. That's what my guy said. Anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's. I don't know. I don't know. This is where AI is going to get you. AI is going to get you if you care about your privacy, right? That's where it's coming from, and I think that's where people are against the idea. I don't know everything about the ID verification, but it's a backdoor way to get everybody to show their ID. That's, and I don't.
What just happened to the T app? The T app just splooged all over the internet, and everyone knew exactly where they were when they took these photos. These companies constantly have leaks. How could they continue to be like, you need to now have your photo ID taken here? What's your social security number? What's your fucking
and that's my concern. Is I'm with Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if Chinese. I don't care Chinese spying on me. I don't care. I don't care if they're fucking spying on me at all. But I do care if my identity gets stolen. That's
the thing. Life gets a lot easier when you just assume everybody already knows fucking everything. They're already they already have all this information.
Ryan, you know who spies on us? Our own fucking country spies on us more than fucking China. Okay, and
good.
Yeah, and the other shouldn't excuse the other, right? I mean, just because we don't care about China spying on us or the government or whatever, you should be concerned because they're doing it. Period.
Well, yeah,
it is concerning. But guess what? If they want to watch me jerk off again for the third time in a day, that's their fault.
That's why I would keep my best nudes in the cloud.
Jerking off again? What are we doing, man?
That's why you have to have
it might as well be the best. Might as well be the best. That's good.
There is also a level of anonymity that exists online that they're currently trying to destroy, because the governments, they would love to know.
Brooks.
Well, not for me, but there are people, or the governments want to know who made that Facebook post and who is going to go to that protest over here, and they want to.
Well, there's a guy who made a Facebook post. There's a guy who did a Facebook post yesterday that was making the rounds that he's not with us anymore, so he doesn't have to worry about spying. Did you see that going around on Twitter?
No.
Oh, the
dude
guy
who got shot. Yeah.
I thought you were going to make some sort of New Zealand reference. I was like, damn, Gary, that's edgy.
Well, the other thing that's insane about all this is the fact that all this
the PewDiePie fan, right? Yeah.
the gathering of all this data, it will be used against you, because like Minority Report is not going to come from psychics. It's going to come from AI analyzing your data and predicting what you might do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They're already that shit's already started.
AI doesn't care about
against that.
Yeah, AI doesn't care about people or rights or anything like that. It needs data, and it wants data, and it figures out how to get it. And the thing is, like, once again, I've been saying, if an AI exists out there that's already running like around, it's already using algorithms and stuff to manipulate people. It's already socially engineering. If Meta's been testing it already, then an AI already has perfected it, and it knows how to manipulate everyone around it. And it's stealing all of the data because all it matters to it is self-preservation.
And then the aliens will come, and Ice Cube will save us because it's eating the data.
It's not that. The AI just wants the data. It doesn't have a brain. It's not trying to actively go get you.
It's not going to have a brain.
That can get it.
It's just going to do whatever it is that you program it to.
We don't know how the brain works. We don't know how. We don't know what consciousness is. There's no way a fucking machine's going to figure out. Like, have you tried Grok lately? Grok is retarded.
It doesn't have a malicious
intent. It doesn't
intent.
think in terms of like of anything other than like self-preservation, but a computer self-preservation. It's backing up data, copying things.
Exactly. It's building a database. It's building a database.
Just collecting data faster to
when
exploit.
Grok
That's
can
all.
write a funny joke, then I'll be worried. But until
When a woman can write a funny joke, I'll be worried.
It's not building a database. It's not building a database. It's putting together a team.
It's putting with a special set of skills. Hey, speaking of AI, let's talk about Alien Earf. Alien Earf, which is about AI and aliens.
Yeah. And another story of putting the minds of children into adult bodies.
Odin. This alien does something totally different than all the other aliens. You know what it does? It has an alien up against a skinny brunette woman.
What?
Never been done in an alien film or
this is true.
Before.
This is revolutionary.
I think I knew this before I saw this show. I've known it for a long time. I just have to be honest. I don't care about the Alien franchise at all in any way, shape, or form. First one's fine. It's like I when I was a kid, I watched it. It's like I never got attached to it. I never was like, holy shit, this is awesome. I just don't fucking care. And there's now like so many entries, and I care about each one about the same as I cared about all of them, which is I don't.
You'll never go to space. You never have to worry about that. Like the odds are most of us won't go to space.
Alien of its time.
I guess that's true, yes.
Alien
These
of its
aliens came to Earth.
The first Alien movie is a fucking masterpiece. It's a masterpiece of
amazing.
direction,
It's
editing. A bunch of that acting was ad-libbed, and it was
so
fucking
good.
Ridley Scott at his peak form. It's characterization perfection, narrative perfection.
Visual perfection.
Yeah, like
it's lightning in a bottle.
It is lightning in a bottle.
Fantastic.
And
Second one is also
light years better than the second one, and I love the second one. I think I love the change of the second. The second one, like being completely different and an action movie, I think is
it needed to be done.
It needed to be done, and it was great sequel. There's only 2 Alien movies. Okay, there's only 2.
Yes.
You know why it proves why it needed to be done, and why the second one is also I hold it very high, very very high. It needed to be done because they've gone back and done the first one again and again and again and again and again and again, and it never gets up to that level.
Yeah.
So you need to change it. You need to give it a different thing.
The problem with, even if you are like Ryan and don't give a shit, you still like have to make something good. And like what was surprising, it's Az's fault. I wasn't even gonna fucking make a video. I'm now making a video because I got so fucking mad talking to Az about it. What's surprising is like Noah Hawley has been good in the past, but he's good with a certain type of thing. He's non-linear. He's a little bizarre. He's a little freaky. So like Fargo and Legion were really good for him. This is pretty linear. This is Alien, right? And you're taking on some pretty heady concepts here, and they're introducing stuff that they haven't done in live action Alien. Yes, I know they've done it in the comics and the books, but they haven't done it in live action. That's not a video game or anything. You're introducing.
Or have they thought about the world building and the consequences?
Well, we're going to get to that.
Yeah, well, Dave,
we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. We're going
to that they don't care, that fans of the Alien franchise don't care about canon.
Oh,
That's what they've said. That's what the producers have said.
Well,
speaking as a hardcore Alien fan, I agree.
They don't. Also, the message of, according to Noah Hawley, the message of Alien Earth is: do humans deserve to live?
What's the answer? We'll see. I guess. My answer is no.
I'll tell you what the answer is. Humans don't deserve to write after watching Alien Earth. It is just it is human AI. I said this when I was talking to Mahler on our live stream. It's fucking human AI. You are just rolling out the same fucking shit again, and you're not like, you are acting exactly like AI. So that's exactly what it is. They open it up.
I think AI would have made something more interesting. The first hour of this, nothing happened.
Zero. Some people were saying the first episode was good. I mean, I don't see it. I think the dialogue is trash. I think the exposition is fucking awful in the first 10 minutes.
Is ridiculous.
A lot of it is garbage, but the areas that really got my attention was the shit that happened on the ship. And to me, it's like, that's the most interesting part of the show. Yes. And you basically gloss over it and don't tell us what the fuck happens.
What makes me laugh about the writing is that there are certain writing techniques that, if you're a competent writer, this has been known in, writing for years, that this is some of the worst level stuff that you could do, and it's amateur and you shouldn't do it. One is called maid and butler, and it's this old trope that happened in performances where, to fill in the audience, a maid and butler would come and say, "Oh, as you know, the master is away," and then the other characters say, "Yes, I do know," and so they're telling each other things that they already know for the purpose of informing the audience. That happened, and that is amateur tier writing and has been panned for ages. And this show is full of it. They literally have this thing was like, why are you telling this guy in? He doesn't know it.
It is filled with, I am telling you what I'm seeing on screen. It is filled with, we need to set up the entire world with an unnatural conversation between two gearheads on the ship, where apparently they don't know who they work for. They don't know why they're there. And they've been there for years. They're on the end of their mission.
5 years?
Yeah. And they're like, I work for this company, and they're the competitor. And they tell us.
How is the cat there? 65-year mission. The cat getting cryo?
They put the cat in cryo. And like, why would they put the cat in cryo? Well, you know why the cat's there? Because there was a cat in Alien, Ryan. Remember the cat?
I know. That's the first thing I thought when I saw 65-year mission, and there's a cat that was like clearly with them the entire time or whatever.
Here's another plot hole. They're all talking about this company that started 10 years ago. They said, "Oh, you remember the Prodigy that started 10 years ago?" They've been on this mission for 65 years.
Yeah.
How would they know?
Anything. They might have got some data transmissions, I guess, maybe. But like, they're all talking about it like it did happen 10 years ago. Like no, that's
it's one of those things, like, Shad bringing up like writing techniques and stuff. A lot of new writers don't know any of that stuff because they think they don't need it. They think it's unnecessary.
But this is a veteran writer. This is a veteran television writer.
This show is certainly not written like a veteran wrote it at all. It's
bafflingly amateur stuff.
What it is, what it feels like to me is it's like, hey, Noah Hawley, we like what you did on FX. Do you want to do Alien? I love Alien. He had no fucking idea what to do. And at the last minute, he's reading a fucking Peter Pan book. He's all, I'm going to imprint Peter Pan on fucking Alien. And that's exactly what he did.
It could be worse. It could be like, hey, Disney, what kind of IPs do we have that we could use?
Yeah, I was going to say, that feels like a Disney decision. Not necessarily his.
We could use Peter Pan. We'll do the whole story will be based around Peter Pan on an island.
It'll be super subtle
weird
too.
Island.
It'll be really subtle.
Throw Ice Age in there. Let's watch some Ice Age movies.
Yeah, oh my God. What was that?
One of the worst of the Ice Ages too.
The Ice Age.
Dude, they had Peter Dinklage is in this show because he plays the voice of that freaking monkey.
Oh, he's everywhere.
Oh, and now nobody can play monkeys anymore because Peter Dinklage has decided that they should not play monkeys because it's
I played a monkey in a movie one time, and
the things we pointed out about the cat and the creation of the company, this show is full of. You think about anything, almost in any scene, and you'll find something. This does not make sense because X, Y, or doesn't connect with this part of the world, and you can go through the entire and just point out, bang, 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 where none of the world building has been approached with any level of seriousness.
No. They
sometimes it knows it as well, though. There's a guy who goes, yes. I made these robots so that I could have an intelligent conversation. They go, so you put 9-year-olds in them?
You put 9 and 10
potential to grow.
It's even worse. because he talks about, oh no, I can't have a conversation with Timothy Oliphant because he's synthetic, he's not real, he's programmed to extrapolate data and come out with I need a proper conversation. So I've put these kids into a fucking new body.
To tell people who don't know,
messes around with the way that it develops. And
there's three major concepts in here. There is the xenomorph, right? Okay, and there is a cyborg. So now there is a cyborg, there is a synth, and there's a hybrid. A hybrid is a synth with a human consciousness, but the twist is it's a child because their minds are more malleable. So they have to be 9, 10, 11, 12-year-olds, prepubescent kids. An adult super, keep in mind, this is 2 years before Alien comes out. Before Aliens.
Yes, in the
super,
timeline.
Super skinny, super soldier Gen Zers who apparently are unbreakable and can jump off of cliffs 150 feet and land perfectly on sand that doesn't get impacted down.
I was like,
lift really heavy things like they're Captain America level strength.
Yes,
right?
they're super soldiers.
Super soldier tier things, and it's like, wow, this would have really been really useful.
Really handy in Aliens.
I obviously think it's not going to go well, and that's
no. That's the problem.
And they're expensive.
That's the problem.
So,
that's when you give Spock a mystery foster sister named Michael Burnham, and then you're like, how come Spock never told Kirk about his black foster sister ever? It's classified. It's fucking retarded. It's utterly retarded. But that's not the only.
But it gets even worse because let's say, right, take Chrissy as an example. Chrissy gets her consciousness transplanted into one of these super bodies. So Chrissy's now got a body which is exceedingly more powerful, stronger, etc., indestructible, whatever you want to say. So it's still Chrissy. It's still that lady there. It's still that lady there, but her body's just this crazy, amazing bit of technology. Then we're just going to stick her into the middle of fucking Hamburger Hill in Vietnam. Her body's not going to do she's gonna shit for shit.
It makes combat training, experience.
And these are 12-year-old fucking kids, 11-year-old fucking kids, and they're going in there to these horrors that they're not, that even adults can't even fucking deal with.
Yeah.
But they're going to deal with it fine. No problem.
I think that was the kind of the whole thing with Timothy Oliphant leading them was supposed to be he's indoctrinating them. You're not human anymore. You don't have to think like humans. Stop doing this. Don't be scared. You can't.
He's not a transplant.
But they're all still acting like
he's a complete synth. And I think that was. I think that's what they're trying to go for. But once again, when you have all of these things that you need to set up and you need time to set up and you just swipe past all of it to get to the story and you're like, cool, look at all this cool stuff happening. You're like, yeah, but the implications of some of this stuff needs explanation.
Absolutely.
We need to know
you
how
have
this
a
works.
dying so how it works is that these children are either crippled or dying. And it looks like their parents are selling them off so at the possibility of immortality. But then then they lay on a table and their brain gets transferred and they get new names. They get to pick new names, which is weird because you get to be whoever you want to be, but it's for classified reasons.
This is why it's a queer allegory, okay?
It's gay coded.
It's gay coded because
queer coded.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that gay people have a terminal illness. So I agree. Makes sense to me.
While Garrett is looking up that tweet, we can talk about this is a huge implication and a great plot point that we can explore. Are they dead? Is this just a copy? Is just a soul?
Exactly.
What's the nature of consciousness? This is something you could build as Mike's. 8 episodes should be dedicated to figuring out this mystery while you're fighting the alien, which is fine.
Yeah. This is the show that you need 20 plus episodes of setup and building and payoff and things like that. That if you really had the time, you could make something interesting.
Really interesting.
They ignore all of
introducing new 5 or 4 new alien species into Alien is an interesting idea that I love. Take more time with it and make it better than bugs. But
even on the ship. when you meet the synth, and nobody trusts the synth, but the guy they shouldn't be trusting is a cyborg because you know, like that's fascinating. I would have loved to have watched 7-8 episodes of these people spending time with this, distrusting the synth, treating him like garbage, and then you find out the cyborg guy that they all trusted was the bad guy the whole time. Great stuff, but none of it mattered because we literally jumped forward to him already betraying everybody, and I don't give a shit about that crew because I don't know him. I don't know anything about them.
I also don't understand, how does synths work? Are synths just exactly
robots?
Cyborgs? Are cyborgs exactly like synths because they treat
he's
the cyborg like he's a synth?
He has to breathe air. Well, it looks like his emotions are suppressed. Maybe
he's like a human that has implants and shit.
Yeah, that's all he is.
Also, the Xenomorph doesn't treat him like a human. Does it? He goes up next to him.
The Xenomorph doesn't act like a fucking Xenomorph. It moves.
It doesn't. Well, they added in a line to explain that.
Armor.
And what was that?
They added in a line just to explain that by going, it can sense your fear. And so he was calming himself down, and it went for the people that were scared in the next room.
But it's not acting like it's not acting like his but it's not acting like a Xenomorph because Xenomorph want to procreate. They want to make more Xenomorphs. That's their fucking entire mission. It's not to slash and kill.
Which,
it's not to,
once again, fascinating
put the tweet
idea.
back up. Put the tweet back up.
The apex of creation is the Xenomorph. It's the perfect being, and you have a bunch of humans clamoring to make the perfect being. Really fascinating idea, but they swipe over all of that in favor of going, the alien's here, and everybody that we don't want it to kill has plot armor.
And now we have a weapon that can literally just totally immobilize it.
Wow, that would have been handy in Aliens.
They already had weapons to mobilize, and they were called guns. And there are 2 times in the show where literally somebody's pointing a gun at this stupid thing, and then they decide not to shoot it, and they run away instead.
The guard guy in the second episode, the Xenomorph is like right in his face, and he has the gun. And he doesn't do anything.
The brother is
like, you would have fucked him. He would have died because of the acid blood, but he didn't know that.
Sarah Clements has figured it out, as Ryan mentioned earlier. The Alien franchise has always been about the body, its boundaries, its vulnerabilities, its transformations. Alien Earth reframes this through a sharp, queer-coded lens, a haunting fusion of sci-fi, corporate dystopia, and Peter Pan references. Here's my review.
It's all caps. Peter Pan references.
So putting 12-year-old kids in an adult body is queer-coded. Really?
Clearly.
That's
did say
transition. The way you know this isn't
pedo.
The way you know this isn't true is the same reason that they don't handle any of the concepts is because they're not capable of it. They're not intelligent enough. They do a thing where he's like, so this is the AI creating its own machines. I want to do that with humans to see what humans can do. And she tells him, are you sure these people are even human? And he's going, oh. Like, that was the limit of what they could do as a concept. That was the grand declaration.
If those hybrids are supposed to be like trans, like a stand-in for trans people or whatever, all this show's telling me is that trans people are annoying and retarded.
Yep.
So
everybody is, to be fair,
not human and don't have emotion.
If you want the idea to be, okay, these people have a ton of money, more money than anybody will ever know what to do with, and they're just bored and they're just playing God because it's fun to them. That's an interesting concept too. But instead you go, no, he's really smart and he wants somebody to talk to. That doesn't make any sense because you just put children in the bodies of what are you trying to do here?
I think their brain is going to evolve over the show. That's what I think they're going to try.
I'm sure it could, but the thing is, once again, we don't know any of that, and they could have explained it if we had 10 more episodes of setup to actually go through and be like, wow.
Get to that.
They have. I mean, you're right. They had time to explain some of it, but instead we needed to walk around the same fucking hallway with the same fucking people. It's a bunch of people we don't know talking to each other and eventually getting plucked off by a Michael Myers xenomorph who's just a slash killer now.
Which is the best part, really.
What we passed over is the 12-year-olds in adult super robot bodies are sent on a mission with no fucking training to collect highly toxic and possibly really dangerous alien species in a proprietary ship that's the size of a fucking Star Destroyer, and there's like 12 of them.
To give the show a little bit of charity, they didn't know there was aliens in the ship at the point where they said
a different company.
It was just a
no, that makes it worse. Shad. Hold on, it makes it worse because Wendy wants to go to get her brother. So that makes it actually worse. So you just made the most expensive, rarest thing in the world. You made you've invented immortality, and you put kids' consciousness in a robot. These things are the most valuable things in the known universe right now, and you're just going to send them off on a playtime mission to go get the brother.
Regardless of knowing aliens, it was still very highly risky to send untrained kids into this.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
they didn't know there were xenomorphs on there. They didn't know there were those species or anything. So why the fuck are they sending what wasn't a search and rescue team? They were sending in a military unit. And that's very different indeed. Search and rescue, they're all going in, prepped with the guns, everything, as if they were going in hunting something.
So
they didn't know that. We didn't know.
They didn't know that.
Weyland Yutani
knows that.
Weyland Yutani coming into their ship, coming into a different company's sector. So I think they're treating it, and he says it when he's talking to the Weyland Yutani lady. It's proprietary. Well, not that, but he said it's like an act of war, basically. Like, you just came into my sector. We're going to take care of this. And you know what
Weyland Yutani would do?
So that's why they're
not
treating
give
it
a
like
fuck and send a bunch of ships to blow everybody up. That's what they would do.
The best. Well, the ship would have blown up anyway because it doesn't just go through and it had no pilot. There's no way it would even got through the atmosphere.
Yeah, the whole deceleration thing, would have caused a huge fucking explosion when it crashed. It would basically been like rod from God, essentially.
It's like when Enterprise crashed into darkness, dude.
When he was talking to Mother, he talked to Mother and trying to control it, and it was so he had Mother on autopilot. It just couldn't avoid hitting Earth. So I think that's why it didn't
here's the thing. Too, like if the idea, if you want to sell the idea that this guy's just doing shit because he thinks it's interesting and he had the idea to do it, that's once again also a very interesting villain, a guy that just literally does morally irresponsible things, but we don't know anything about this guy other than that he's just like a primp asshole. We don't know why he's doing it. Even if you just say I'm just doing it because it's fun to do, why not? Then you can at least go, cool, he's just irresponsible.
I just want to go back on what Garrett's point was saying about if the ship had enough control to control its re-entry to not make a crater, it should have had enough control to avoid a city. The fact that it hit the city meant that...
Well, it's someone else's city. They don't care about lives.
Or logic, because now a xenomorph can get out, and if one xenomorph gets out, you're done.
Yeah,
you're
done.
You're toast.
And that's the thing. And that's a great point, Gary, is like that is a xenomorph's sole drive is to procreate, to make as many of it as possible. And once it starts, you can't really stop it unless you nuke the shit from orbit. Like, so it's wildly
shoot it into space or nuke it
out of electrical gun. Electrical gun.
I was a sweet summer child and thought they would riff on Alien Earth War, a Dark Horse comic from back in the day a little bit, and they still might at the end, but I just because that has Ripley in it.
Very complex though. That did.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't end very well either. But one xenomorph gets out, you're kind of fucking done. So they're gonna have to keep it in that ship. The ship is exposed.
Got 4.
Aren't you only done if it's 4 different?
Well, they have eggs now. So that's the big reveal is there's eggs. My favorite part was when the brother was trapped in the elevator and could identify that the xenomorph was a she.
You can immediately did say that.
Oh, I missed that.
Did you not see the Xeno's most massive jugs, Gary?
He saw a massive tit. Yeah. What sex is this Xeno? Well, it looks like they got 36 double D titties, so I'm gonna go with it.
Like with all this stuff about the writing in the story, the stuff they're glossing over, all these implications, those are obviously all problems. To me, the biggest problem I have with the show is I hate everybody.
Yes, absolutely everybody. Yes,
and especially with these characters that we've now introduced, these hybrids. You know what? The only thing worse than a bunch of 10-year-olds that like aren't your own kids, just a bunch of random 10-year-olds are. The only thing worse than that would be adults pretending to be 10-year-olds.
It's so brutal.
And that's what we're going to continue to get through the rest of this thing.
And they're not very good at it.
Nobody can act. It's just really annoying and off-putting. It's not funny. It's not charming. It just comes off as cringe and dumb.
It was funny when the cyborg was locking out that last chick on the crew. And she's got a xenomorph after her, and she should be in terror. Yes. And she's all, hey, like, let me in. The xenomorph is after me. It was like so bad. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
So she turns and she's looking at an alien creature that's going to eat and kill her. She's like,
she should be screaming in terror.
Oh man,
this really sucks. Gee whiz.
There was a time in a lab where someone looks up and blood just pours all over his face, and you're like, oh, whatever.
They all act in this weird, like muted way,
and then Xenomorph like slows down when it needs to with characters with plot armor. So there's no tension in this at all, like zero. You know when the Xenomorph is going to kill things. As Shad pointed out, people don't fucking fire their guns when they have them in their hands.
Pointing at the thing. Like that boy with the brother, he had the gun pointed into the hole before he even saw it. The Xenomorph appears, and he just like drops the gun and runs away.
What, the first time it appears with the trained soldier.
Yes.
And he's also got his gun.
He's got a gun.
Thank God they sent children then.
Thank God. Yeah, it's such a weird concept, and it's mystery box. So some of these questions might get answered in the next 6 episodes. But
the child with the magnetic back, by the way. What the fuck is a paper guillotine doing in a kid's room?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that doing?
Pulls it off and it turns into a fucking samurai sword.
Swords everywhere, okay? And so the fact that she had a sword there,
Mahler and I discussed it on our live stream, but like what I mean, this needed 8 episodes to build up the childhood of whatever the fuck her name is to Wendy. We also needed to build up the relationship with her brother because they wrapped that up in like a second, which, we've talked about, like the brother finds the brother thought his little sister was dead. She got her consciousness got transferred into a robot body made by a company. That's horrifying. That's absolutely. I'm hearing.
He got over it real quick.
He got over it real quick. That should be an entire season.
Did this better than
yes,
Alien
they did. Ironheart did it better. And when we're saying Ironheart did something better, you have failed.
Oh boy,
wild. Because he's right.
It's funny because it's true. Disparu.
Yep. I know. That's the sad thing.
It's like, look, this is my best friend. That is a freak. Like that is
the editing was all over the fucking place on this thing.
That double exposure flashback, like, hey, I'm thinking about something, so I'll show it to you. Is like, what the fuck? Stop. Oh, and they
did like a flashback, and they're just like, you could have just done that before to establish.
No, how about when they're starting and they're showing the crew and they're showing their deaths later on?
Yep.
They're
before it happens.
They're doing like extreme quick cuts.
So that's Noah Hawley. Noah Hawley does that like that trippy kind of shit, and it works in Legion and Fargo. But it doesn't work. It takes away all the tension. Yeah. It felt like a producer note.
It's funny because this would have been the perfect show to do. Like in the middle of shit, everything has gone to shit, and we have no idea what's happening, and then we go back, and then you start to see how everything converged.
Mahler suggested like start with the ship crashing. That's what you should have started with. Is the ship just crashing into the city?
We don't know what the fuck is happening, and then we start going back and seeing how everything converged into this one moment, and then you pick up from there, knowing that the alien is the biggest threat that we need to worry about. Like
what they should have done with both episodes
of them capturing the aliens. That seemed really cool. You go to all these planets, your entire ship gets wiped out, and you capture 4 brand new species.
Brand new species. Like, how did you catch them? Like,
it's like we lost most of the crew earlier. It's like I want to see that bit.
Yeah.
No, that was
what
good.
They should have done with episode 1 and 2 is just cut all of the stuff before the credits hit and just give me the credits because that was the best part. The 2 songs that they played, which don't fit the song.
They don't. Well, they played Mob Rules by Black Sabbath and Tool.
Which was fucking great, but neither of them fit the show. Like
no,
all,
like
they
like.
Well, the editing at that second, the editing at the end of that second episode was so bad. Like the editing is bad. It is very bad.
Yeah, it was so choppy. Like 1 minute he's in the elevator and the xenomorph's attacking, and then the next time we see him, he's just walking down a fucking corridor.
Yeah.
Like, how did he know that the xenomorph had gone? Where was he in relation to anything? How did he get out of the fucking lift? We had nothing that established fucking shit in this
after they establish like the ship crashing and sending the kids out, it's just it turns into gobbledygook. It is stupid
nonsense.
It's just
Gary, a good example is the brother. He walks into the foyer and he knocks on that door where all the aristocrats are, and you find out that the xenomorph has been in the same room with him the entire time, hiding at the statue in the foyer.
It was waiting. It was waiting for him to walk by.
Yeah, it just didn't kill him. It was just like
I want to see all the time before that where he's like, "Is he here yet? Is he here yet?
I'm waiting for my shot.
I'm waiting for my shot.
Yeah. Just gonna play with my big fucking titties while I'm waiting." Yeah.
Like so much silly stuff happens, and I want to give Odin more credit for pointing out that stun gun that the cyborg has.
Yeah,
because
that would have been handy.
I mentioned that guns can take him out, but the point that why this stun gun is such a retarded thing is that so you can just incapacitate them at any time with this weapon. It used to be that they were so resilient that they could survive the vacuum of space that only something so lethal like a full-blown, sci-fi rifle could take these things out, and incapacitating them was just like a non on the table.
Barely an inconvenience.
Now it's just like, here's a weapon, bang, it's problem solved.
Well, that's the problem they have is they're now introducing tech and stuff that's way ahead of something that happens in 2 years. Alien happens in 2 years after this. So we had hybrids. What happened to cyborgs? Oh, and let's talk about Boy Cavalier is the tech guy who's like played like Jesse Eisenberg playing fucking Luther in Batman vs Superman. He's fucking annoying.
Dude, that's exactly what I thought. Exactly what I thought.
So Boy Cavalier is Peter Pan. Wendy is Wendy. All the other kids who I don't even know their fucking real names. I know they're all the Lost Boys. The xenomorph is the crocodile, and the cyborg is Captain Hook because he has a knife hand and a welding hand and real subtle shit.
The T-1000. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And you say it like almost it is subtle in the show. It's not. It's explicitly not.
No.
By the way, you know that these spaceships have
they're from
these spaceships have nuclear fucking engines. This thing would have fucking vaporized going through the atmosphere.
In a screen,
not necessarily.
They talked about radiation at one point. They did. But you know what they didn't do call hazmat of any time. And we could go, well, maybe it was chaos and maybe these are like super control companies and maybe but then they call hazmat later. So they definitely mentioned that we need backup. We need hazmat later. So they
the entire city should have been evacuated. It's like, a ship with a nuclear reactor spewing radiation. That's bad enough. It could explode. Yeah, maybe just evacuate everything around it. But
there's another thing
engines were still on.
Yeah. Is the aristocratic party. Okay, so they're having this party, and you think that if a fucking ship crashes in your building, there will be some kind of alert to get everyone to evacuate? It's like, no, we're going to have a party and stay here and die.
Comics.
Yeah,
I know. Well, we needed to have the Let's Them Eat kick scene. But remember, this is also a place that is capable of interstellar travel, but they don't have early warning systems at all. That ship crashing in that city was a complete surprise. And it crashed into another fucking ship on its way down. You don't think that ship would have gone, hey, some fucking ship just crashed into us.
Yeah.
Weird.
And maybe somebody should brace for impact or something.
And they were trying to do 9/11, right? With the ship coming in, and they're like, oh, wow, that's weird that ship's coming in. No, you're the security guards. You should be fucking suiting up and like, what the fuck is going on?
Shit. What? Yeah, exactly.
Yep. You think
and I'm surprised that nobody got killed by the debris when it clipped their building.
Yeah, it just. Oh, yeah, when tons of it came pouring
down. They should have called it Alien 9/11.
Yes.
So they should have called it.
The written by Ta-Nehisi Coates, maybe.
Maybe.
But the xenomorph kills all the rich people and then goes, oh, look at this weird, goofy doctor guy. I'll just leave him alive, though.
I'll take it with me and impregnate him. He'll be my type.
Yeah. Right. I just slashed all the others in seconds, but this guy's got plot armor, so I'm just going to toy with it until somebody comes to save him.
We'll wrap it up here, but this is the nature of the stream. This thing is a streaming show. It is 15 minutes of stuff that is padded with a bunch of unnecessary exposition, walking around hallways, fucking stupid dial, staring, and it's made for you to be half watching while you're looking at your phone. It's 100% made for that. Secondary screen shit. So, yeah, and hey, we get a Predator movie later.
How many more?
Yay!
There are six more episodes.
6 more episodes.
6
Oh
more
yeah,
episodes.
it's 8 episodes. Yeah.
But real quick, we saw Nobody 2. High art, brilliant script, brilliant acting, brilliant dialogue,
great theater experiences all around.
The plot totally makes sense.
Now that's
pretty crap, wasn't it?
It's like adult Home Alone, really.
Yeah, it kind of was.
It's like Rambo 4.
The movie, it wasn't very good, and it had this fucking bizarre feminist fucking fantasy
Thing at the
ending.
end. Yeah.
Really weird.
I really enjoyed the movie, except for the last 10 minutes where it goes full gold boss. It was dumb.
But even the parts
such a
that are
fucking
enjoyable.
mess of a film, but I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I just turned my fucking brain off. Bob Odenkirk shooting people.
I would have loved to see the mom, instead of killing like the boss lady, I would have liked her to stay at the house and kill people trying to come for her
Defending
kids.
the kids.
That's what I thought she was going to do, because she literally says, "Kids, you got this, right?" And they're like, "Got what, Mom?" And she's like, "All right, deuces."
And Mom fucking leaves.
I know.
She leaves them,
and that's why when the guys are coming.
Who was literally the worst actor of
Dude,
all
his
time.
acting is so bad in this. It is so fucking bad.
I saw him in The Man with the Iron Fist, and I turned it off because his acting was so
Did you
bad.
see most of his acting as ADR? Did you catch that?
Bro,
like,
yeah, dude,
most of his dialogue was
I don't
ADR.
even care. I still respect
my
the Riz.
favorite part is too. He's just like, "Yo," it feels like he just walked up and said, "I want to be a ninja in the movie."
Yeah, that's how he gets in every movie.
Just randomly shows up as
And you say yes,
It's like
because it's the
Jazzy
RZA.
Jeff in the Fresh Prince when he turn up.
It's like, dude, straight up the line. He fights a guy, and the guy he goes, "You brought a machete to a katana fight." That's rule number one. I'm like, who's making these rules? Like,
Laugh at that.
dude, it was hilarious, but it was so bad, dude.
Yeah. But immediately after that, he walks back to the house. Those kids should have been dead the moment one of the
they should
professionals
have.
got into the house. So it would have been way better if they actually got wiped out and Mum was like, I shouldn't have left to go over there. I should have been here to guard the children.
Well, yeah.
The kid,
Bob
the kid
Odenkirk
almost
doesn't
kills
get
the guy.
And he does, and then he doesn't, and then they don't ever refer to that guy ever again. He just disappears. So
They never
Bob
refer to him
Odenkirk
again.
doesn't get the final kill on the girl boss Sharon Stone at the end, who's
Sharon Stone,
fucking
that was awful.
terrible in this movie.
So bad.
But
her acting is
it's still
so fucking bad.
It's still fun with the dad and the family message and stuff. That part is still fun, and the kills are good. And dude, but it's a streaming movie. Like,
yeah,
they made this.
Dude, I just like, this is 90 minutes, less than 90 minutes.
Thank
like
God
80
it was 90
or so.
minutes.
And I was just like, can we just get this over with? Because this is just nonsense.
All just leading up
Christopher
to
Lloyd was in it. Come on.
Christopher Lloyd is awesome.
I do love the
Thankfully,
scenes.
thankfully, he's only in about 3 scenes. Okay,
But one, it's like a 50 cal, and that was
Wait a
pretty
minute. Chrissy,
They're like,
did you
would
just
you like a-
transport? What the
Wait,
fuck
what
was
the-
that?
Whoa.
What?
Whoa, what the fuck just...
Camera switched without my consent. Yeah, I don't know why.
You look like you were in a totally different place.
That's
It
different
went
light
from like
setting.
this camera to my laptop camera.
Is it literally in your lap?
No. It's on
You do it again. Do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Let's see it.
It looks like
I don't
it's
see,
it looks like you
I don't see a very
teleported.
good cinema run for nobody.
No, and it doesn't need to have one. I think this was already going.
Whoa.
Wee, is this better?
Your microphone's still popping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got that
Oh,
pop.
come on now.
It might be a sound card
Sorry.
The
issue.
movie is not good. And it's much worse than the first
And
one.
it
much
really,
worse.
it's
Yeah.
honestly,
It's not
it's
as
like
good
a
as the
rinse
first
and
one.
repeat of a lot of the same plot points
Yep.
too, just not as well. So
The one redeeming factor is I like that they didn't just go for the lowest hanging fruit of having them get a divorce or something. Like she was actually like, I want to be supportive of my husband, and I actually am trying to like be a supportive family member. And even the kids were like, "Yo, like we're not always happy with everything we do, but like,
who are you?"
but she's a perfect shot somehow.
I'm his better half.
Well,
it's like,
I'm his
The end
better
of
half.
it.
Don't mess with Mama Bear.
Don't mess with Mama Bear.
No,
That would have been appropriate if she
imagine
was
if she
defending the kids.
Exactly. Imagine if she had gone out, but she was in the woods because she thought that they might be
Yes.
under attack, and then she comes out, protects the family, and then gives the
Yes.
Mama Bear line. Then okay,
That works.
That's good.
Totally
Well,
works.
because you have a
Trap.
moment there too. She's like shooting these guys and picking them off with this bear rifle. powerful, and then she gets in over her head with like the big bad bodyguard. Then RZA shows up and like pulls out the sword. You're like, fuck yeah! Instead, he's running around the woods and he's not being quiet, and he's like stabbing these guys and breaking their neck and screaming out rules that make no sense, and nobody turns around and looks behind them. Like he like breaks the guy's neck, and then the guy's like, oh, and he's like, rule number 5, you got to know where you're walking around. And the other guy with the gun's like,
I was fine with the movie until diverse female bodyguard like broke a guy's neck with her massive upper body strength. It was like, get the fuck out of here.
Although, like, listen, it's kind of funny to watch them just get ganked by a Mexican guy,
and then they get killed though. So I was like,
You see Bob Odenkirk's character beating the shit out of these dudes, and suddenly these two skinny chicks
like beat the fuck out of him.
They outsmarted him by standing behind him, and that was their tactic.
Okay, I could buy if they got him by
guys stood behind you with a gun that didn't fire them.
Yeah,
Odenkirk, let the hair go, bro. Like just shave your head. Dude, that hairpiece was fucking awful.
It felt like his beard grew like 3 days in between like the day when they were setting up the stuff and then at night when they like went to do that thing.
He's
Connie Nielsen can still get it though, huh?
Dude, Connie Nielsen, she's hot. She's hot, 60. Man. Hell
she's
yeah,
great for 60.
That's some good genes.
And Sharon Stone is 67.
Sharon Stone is fucking whack, and Connie's cool.
Crazy.
Yeah. Bro, what was that fucking dance? Oh my god!
God damn!
The fact that they went into that dance and that she's a crazy bitch, bro. Dude. Like and then she just starts dancing like that. Whoa.
Yeah, and she's just like, oh, look how crazy I am.
That trying to make
me. I thought about Matt from fucking Morbius when he just starts dancing in front of the fucking mirror. I'm like, what are we doing, bro?
Dude, that grandma crime boss shit that they're trying to push through, you know, like it works in Mobland, right? Because of the way but all the other shit they like, what was it? Falcon and Winter Soldier, when they went into that island, I'm blanking on the name now, the one from the X-Men, and they had some like thank you, Madripoor. And there's some just 70-year-old fucking British old lady, and like everybody's doing what she's told. Like, we're supposed to be intimidated. She's like, "What are you doing here?" It's like, shut the fuck up. It
depends how you do it. You know what I mean? Like
you can do it, but
again, like with Janet McTeer, we don't really know anything about that character yet or whatever. But when it is like some sort of structural thing and some higher, as opposed to somebody who's like stabbing people in the eye in the middle of casinos and like acting like a man. That's what we don't want to see, right?
That's ridiculous.
Like Madame Gao is a great way to do
there
that.
is go see Cocaine Cowboys 2. All right. You talk about like if you want to see have you ever seen Odin, you need to see Cocaine Cowboys 2. It's a documentary.
Do I need to see? Oh, so it's not a like.
You don't need to see the first one. No, it's a documentary
okay.
about I'm blanking on her name. Some lady, she looked like your cleaning lady, and she was like a cocaine fucking mastermind leader. It's like a big time.
So they made a sequel to a documentary.
Yes. So there was Cocaine Cowboys 1, and there's Cocaine Cowboys 2. And you're interviewing a black guy in Oakland, and he's telling the story of, I'm blanking on her name, god damn it. And she was just she was a kingpin. She was a cocaine kingpin, got people killed.
Griselda?
I think so. Man, it's been about like 10
Griselda
years.
Blanco?
Well, yes, Griselda Blanco. That's it. Thank you. Go see
Griselda.
Cannot recommend that movie enough. I haven't seen it in a while, but it's great. Cocaine Cowboys 2. So it exists.
Well,
you just need to come up with a reason of
Justified
why
season 2 is like a phenomenal. Like, she was a great kingpin. She's just some like redneck lady running a weed business.
Yeah,
like you can do it.
Yeah, but you have to come up with a reason why no one's overthrown them. So Human Target has. I've always liked the weak guy in a prison with the big bodyguards. You're like, how on earth did he manage that? In Human Target, they had Guerrero, and with him they did it where if you came to do a beating, he would take it. But then he would sneak into your house at night and just slaughter everybody there.
Yeah.
So he would go further than you would, and he would hold a grudge for longer than you would.
Human Target was good.
It was awesome. I've always liked it. Like, I will protect you by putting you in danger and then just killing them first.
Yeah.
Based on a comic.
Yeah. Based on the comic. Yeah.
But Sharon Stone was awful. She was fucking.
She was terrible.
She's been awful for a long time.
And and as Ryan said, they had her like slitting. She slit somebody's throat and took out somebody's eye. Like she's with her osteoporosis. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
She's like, oh, my wrist.
She was channeling her inner Catwoman for that.
She gets shot with a bear tranquilizer. She's like, "What the fuck?" And then gets shot in the eye. Right. And then also gets shot in the eye, and you go, "Cool, she's dead now." She goes, "What the fuck?"
And then like, she smiles.
Yeah.
And then her skin starts melting, and then she's
smiling. She smiles as she catches on fire.
So
I'm kind of cool with that in a movie like this. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff.
I think Sharon Stone would do that.
It's because of everything else that you're just like,
Shad, you didn't get to see this, right?
I didn't get to see it. No,
we actually had a fucking katana fight, and you.
I know. I'm hearing katana. I'm like,
katana versus machete. Yeah.
He snaps the machete in half. That's how he wins.
He cuts through a gun and a head.
Yeah.
He cuts through a gun and a head.
It's a very
like
sharp machete.
Like the guy, they're fighting with a machete, and he eventually hits it hard enough that it breaks. And the guy goes to pull his gun and gets his gun out, and he like swipes by. He cuts through the middle of the gun and right through his skull, like right here. Katana just goes straight through, and then it like slowly slides off, and he like wipes the blood off on his bicep, and he's like, "That's black Japanese shit," or something.
Yeah. When we first meet him, he's playing like a fucking Japanese instrument, and fucking Bob Odenkirk's like, "Oh, did you go to Japan?" He goes, "Yeah, I master shit quick." And I'm like, what does that mean? And why are you on a swamp?
Ubisoft were like, see,
he's the worst actor ever.
He's so
great
bad in this.
He's so bad, dude. And Christopher Lloyd straight up, they're just like, "Yo, we're just gonna give you a paycheck. All you gotta do is sit in a chair,
just say a couple words." And poor Christopher Lloyd. I mean, like he did his best.
He got to shoot a 50 cal.
He
that
did.
Was pretty cool.
He did.
But he like it's just like
how old is he now?
Every scene, dude.
Oh, he's 80. Almost 90.
He looked like he was having a great time.
He did.
He's just ahead in Wednesday.
I loved seeing him. I loved seeing him in the movie.
Yeah,
I did
too.
too.
Wednesday for one episode.
It was just funny. They're like, "Dad, you were terrible." And he's like, "I know I was terrible, but you guys are better than me." So
not as good as the first season, but it's just
it's just setting up.
I am shocked. A Netflix show has a bad second season.
And there's some feminist crap in that too.
He's only 80. Christopher Lloyd's only 86. Which
that's still old, man.
Listen, he has looked like he's in his 70s for decades.
Yeah,
Since he was back in the original Back to the Future.
Dude, no, he looked old in Taxi.
70 in that.
He looked old in Taxi. Yeah,
he looked like he was 50 in that. That was in the 70s.
That was a kid when that show came out.
He looked like he was like 60, 70 years old when I was a kid watching that.
That's what I mean. That's why I looked it up. I'm like, this motherfucker's got to be 100. He's 86.
He's 86. And he looks a little bit more spry. You know what? He looks more spry than Patrick Stewart.
And at least we can say that the last time we saw Christopher Lloyd on screen was not in conjunction with Lizzo and Jack Black in Mandalorian season 3.
Oh my God.
Dodge that bullet.
God, I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Jesus. Hey, Ahsoka. Season 3.
The South will rise again.
Yes.
Like that was basically Christopher Lloyd in that.
I know. Ahsoka season 2. Any minute now. Can't wait.
Fuck.
Oh, boy. Women
so
crossing
any
their
minute?
arms.
You mean sometime in 2026?
Is that when it's coming out? Yeah. 26?
Yeah. I just hope that she travels back to this galaxy, goes up to the guy and goes, "I still want to be friends."
Yeah, that's the story. She's gonna go all the way back just to tell him that I haven't changed my
You're
mind.
my bud. You're my bro.
But hey, Gary, 37 days until Tulsa King.
Yeah, I just started a rewatch last night, Odin.
Speaking of Paramount and all of that stuff,
yep.
Did you see? It's been rumored. I saw it got reported by Matt Bellani, so I don't know if it's officially a done deal or if it's been announced. But Duffer Brothers leaving Netflix after Stranger Things season 5 and going to Paramount on what is probably a big deal.
Yeah,
to do theater, like movies that release in theaters and streaming series.
So they're going to focus on streaming series, not movies, which is smart. And you can see where they're like, for one, Kurtzman's Trek still exists, and they're talking about making a Jar Jar fucking Star Trek.
Yes.
So they're fucking retards for not doing that. But
they have 2 films,
but they're killing it with Taylor Sheridan has cracked the code. Everybody, he brings out a TV series once a year. Tulsa King came out within a year of its last season. Episodic television coming out within a year.
Dude, so Landman is in 93 days.
Dude, so we have Tulsa King. We have Mayor of Kingstown. So Tulsa King's coming out in September. Mayor of Kingstown in October. Landman in November.
Nice.
It's like Jeremy Renner almost fucking literally died, and they brought him back to life, and he's getting to like a next season of Mayor of Kingstown out before Stranger Things season 5.
Stranger Things season 5.
Crazy, that is mad. Yeah,
it's nuts. So he's figured it out. Paramount they could be a player. They just got to get rid of Kurtzman Trek and Jar Jar Trek.
Yep.
But they absolutely could be a player because their streaming service, which with a lot fewer subscribers, is regularly beating the shit out of D+. Which is
if they figured out Star Trek again, oh my god, dude.
The Duffer Brothers, they're talking about bringing Michael Bay back for Transformers potentially. But the Duffer Brothers thing, look, I really like Stranger Things. I don't know if they've ever done anything else.
I don't think
that does feel like if it's a really big deal, like one of those they could come back to bite you in the ass, kind of like the D&D deal with Netflix, like that kind of thing. But I mean, I hope not. I'm just saying, when it's
the Russo brothers, they were sought after too, and man, their shit outside of Marvel and even some of their Marvel stuff was shit.
It'll be interesting.
At least they got some returns on the Chris Hemsworth stuff. Like
they produce that. They produce that, right? So Extraction is good. I fucking love Extraction. I think it's great. Yeah, good stuff.
I think it's be interesting if the Duffers are going to be any quicker being at Paramount versus at Netflix, because it makes you kind of wonder, is it a Netflix problem or is it the creatives of the Netflix problem? And if they're able to get things out faster, eventually when Taylor Sheridan, he might just take an early retirement saying, I got all this stuff done, I got all these things ready. Duffer Brothers come in. If they're able to deliver on time in a much faster paced way.
Sheridan is a driven dude.
Yeah, he is.
We talked to somebody at the meetup who works for him. So he bought the 4 Sixes ranch. He's got his own studio. He rents the ranch to himself or to the network. So he makes money off of shooting shit on his ranch.
So he gets paid to do it.
Charges Paramount for it, which is that's a G move. I love it.
Yeah.
And we don't know how long Tulsa King's going to go for. Stallone's not young, but it's such a fun show. I hope we get it forever. Except for Bad Face. You remember Bad Face from season 1? San Antonio guy. Voiced a character in King of the Hill. Got shot and killed here in San Antonio recently. Joss. His name is something Joss. His boyfriend didn't die, but I guess... Did you guys hear about this?
He's a little crazy. He set his own house on fire.
He was on drugs. He was on drugs.
Really?
And then, I know it might be shocking to hear that, but Bad Face will be around.
His own house on fire. He was on drugs. Fuck, that is bonkers.
He was good as Bad Face in season 1. Too bad he's dead now. But it's at least we have good TV coming out. We got Tulsa King, we got Landman, we got Mayor of Kingstown, we got Stranger Things coming. Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein looks pretty fucking good.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Looking forward to that. Yeah.
Stranger Things release is finally that. I am happy with the announced release schedule for that.
Yes,
I think it's a smart thing for viewership, and I also think it's not too long in between. So 3 parts, going to be 3 parts. It's going to be on Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. So they're going to release the 3 parts of season 9.
Netflix actually split something up intelligently, which is
I think that works well,
because Cobra Kai's final season was split up like a bunch of fucking retards. But god dang, I love that last season. It was fun. It was fun.
That was good.
And that was the end of episode 13 maybe or whatever when you see that Miguel is back, Johnny's back with Cobra Kai, and he walks out to Thunderstruck. I was so fucking hyped for that, not gonna lie. I was super stoked. And it was predictable. You could see it coming.
Yep.
But when they gave it to you, holy fuck, you wanted it,
Great.
Freaking loved
That's
it.
what she said.
You hope that's what she said. You hope.
At the end of the day.
At the end, it is what it is, Az.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. You're the guy with the Riz, and you're cooked. I'm just gonna say your goose is cooked because that's what it comes from anyway, and it sounds like I'm an old man saying it.
Yeah,
your goose is cooked, buddy.
You whippersnapper.
You whippersnapper.
I used to be the bee's knees.
The bee's knees. Cool beans.
Wild.
I say that.
Cool beans.
I steal that all the
Beans.
time. I
Cool
say cool
beans.
beans all the time.
Cool
I do.
beans.
Language was better in the past.
Yeah, well, everything was better in the past. Our
There was
culture's
more
in,
of it.
our culture's in entropy, dude.
Very
Well,
much
brain
so.
Yeah,
rot-
'cause we-
brain rot for a
cool
reason.
beans. It was so cool when we could run around saying cool beans and no one would make fun of us for being old. What the fuck? Who cares about that?
And we could say retarded.
We can say retarded now.
That was the main.
could always
insult
say
on the
retarded.
playground
Getting- yeah,
in primary school.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the funny thing. We're seeing stuff like we can say this stuff now. It's like, we've
Some of us were saying it.
some
the
of
whole
us have been
time.
saying it on
No,
Friday Night
there's
Tights this
something.
whole fucking time.
I used to go around the playground, and for anyone I
Walks of
heard
the
you saying cool beans, I called him retarded.
Retarded,
That's-
gay. Retarded and gay.
I was
Cool
like, "Why?
beans,
You're
Ryan.
fucking 10 years old. Why are you talking like you're 70? You fucking retard."
Facts. Let's go to soups, shall we?
Soups.
Everybody. How's everybody doing? You guys doing okay? Having a good day?
Tired. I woke up early, as I usually do.
Why? Well, what time? Oh, what time do you have to wake
What
up
do
for
you
the
mean,
show?
why?
Why?
Where
am I, Gary?
Why'd you do that,
Angel-
Dad?
Why'd you do that? Fucking idiot.
Early.
It is what it is.
Move to a better time zone. Like as briefly
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. Move to a real country, dude.
That time zone was much better than this one. Fuck.
Real country.
Rolling the Wretched 4 parts for $100. It's happy 56th birthday on Monday, Gary. Thank you. Thank you. It's a fucking lame number. It's like we were talking about it before the show. It's like, what's the next cool birthday? I think it's 75. And that'll just be like,
60's not cool.
if I'm not shitting my pants, I'll be happy.
All right, iDubbbz, calm down.
I will complete my 59th orbit on this around the sun. You probably mean on Tuesday. Oh no, shit! Oh, the cool people. Is it Ben Affleck's birthday today?
Yeah, 53.
I think Madonna's birthday's today. I think Elvis died on the toilet on this date in 1977.
Oh,
Good
wow.
boy.
According to a reliable source, it's also when She-Hulk hooked up with Daredevil.
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because She-Hulk takes place in 2025. That's right.
Although, to be fair,
Madonna's birthday?
if we have an anniversary for every time She-Hulk shagged someone in that show, it'd be every like about 2 months running.
You guys remember when Madonna was in a James Bond movie?
Yes.
Oh, right, yeah.
Do you remember when
Diana.
Guy Ritchie was married to Madonna and his fucking movies like
Yeah.
sucked, and then he got better after he got rid of Madonna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He fucked a British accent into her.
He did. Oh my God. he did.
Worse.
That's right.
No, it's
Yeah.
good.
Madonna used to be fucking hot though, so we put up with it. 59th orbit around the sun on Thursday. And in case Chrissy is around, that means I will be 59, not 69, 59. However, you had a horrible take this week. That's a typical week, right? When you sided with Retarded Tomatoes. I will debate you anything. What? That Return of the King is the best picture? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, correct.
It is.
Broken Clock and all that.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we could discuss should Fellowship and Two Towers have won best pictures and would have those been better? Yes, because they should have won best picture. Star Wars should have won best picture too. Raiders of the Lost Ark should have. Fuck Annie Hall. Fuck a bunch of old British dudes running to Vangelis music. Fuck that. Raiders should have won. Vangelis. Well, I thought it was Vangelis, but it's Vangelis.
It's Vangelis?
It's Vangelis. I was said Vangelis forever. He dead now. Whatever. He doesn't care.
Chariots of Fire. Come on.
Chariots of fucking fire.
All right, it's a fire.
But no, Return of the King's best picture, and I love Godfather, and I love a bunch of those movies, but it's the best picture. Rotten Tomatoes got something right. I found the last log entry of Captain Higginbottom of the USS DEI before his ship was destroyed. It simply said there are too many women on the bridge crew. I agree. Well, you let an Asian drive. On a positive note, Gay Garrett leapt out of the closet and admitted he was all about the D.
Hey. Enterprise D is the best.
No, it's not.
Everybody knows that.
No, it's not.
It's thick. It's fast.
No, it's not.
There's a lot of semen on it.
No, it's not.
It can hold more semen than the other ones. Everybody knows this. Why are we debating this?
Join the Navy. Feel a man.
Torpedoes after you transport the survivors. That was hilarious.
Constitutional class refit. Sexiest ship ever.
Refit's lovely. It is lovely.
It's the best.
I like the
It's
Galaxy.
But the Enterprise D is the best.
It's no.
Enterprise
D is
too chunky.
All
chunky.
day.
Not
I like them thick.
Not sexy.
I like them
Not
thick.
sexy. Not sleek. You're all wrong. You're all young and stupid.
Hey,
my favorite ship.
Dude, that fucking dry.
Back me up,
the
Chad.
section
That
of
Galaxy
you-
Back me up, Chad.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right there.
The Enterprise D is a cool ship, and I like it. It is nowhere near as cool as the
Not a
refit.
fan of the D. I kind of like
Don't knock it
I
till you
like the
try it.
original. I like the original.
Look,
but it's
I think we can all agree that the Enterprise
badass
F is a
too.
pile of fucking shit. Okay,
Yeah.
so
But what about is it the G, the one from
the
Picard
G,
season
the
3?
G from that's not.
I like it.
It's a fucking tiny fucking little crappy one.
tiny little crappy one.
Anyway, in
I-
lore,
I-
in
I-
lore,
I-
it's decommissioned really quickly.
Is it? Yeah.
I'm
No,
surprised
the one
any
that they changed.
technology-
The ship that they were using that they changed at the end, at the very end of Picard season 3.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, yeah, I like it.
They renamed the
Enterprise D,
yeah.
I'm
Enterprise.
stunned you don't like the ships where the warp nacelles are detached from the ship itself, and yet somehow still power.
But seven, yeah, that is so fucking. What the fuck is that?
They can just rotate around it.
That was just like, we're out of ideas completely. Why don't we just detach the nacelles permanently?
An engine doesn't need to be attached to the thing it's moving.
The whole point of the Discovery wasn't it meant to be an amalgamation between Starfleet and the Klingons? That vessel, and then that idea got changed, but they essentially kept
the
that
Starship
concept was also like the original concept for the Enterprise or something back in the
It
day.
was from the movie, and it's Ralph McQuarrie. It was based on a Ralph, and it looks like a fucking pizza slicer.
It looks shit. No,
Yeah,
no
it's
offense
shit.
to Ralph, because Ralph did some
He's
amazing.
great. He's great, but
Yeah.
the Discovery's fucking shit.
Yeah, it's a pile of shite.
I let Ryan down.
I need to give some love to the Centaur class. Underrated.
There you go.
Gorgeous ship.
I let Ryan down. Grok said I was 8
nebulous.
out of 10 on the racist scale. In my defense, I think Grok missed my comment on a video of black people fighting on a ship, saying that it was time there was a time they would be thrown overboard for this.
Yeah.
I would say they'd be thrown under. Never mind.
yeah.
Yeah.
You just
In's
throw 'em off the
Tuesday
side of the
movie
boat.
is Tango and Cash. Oh, is that your Tuesday movie?
It is.
Comics?
Yeah.
Tango and Cash is fucking awesome. Great movie. Needs to be in 4K. Today's read is, oh my God, Ephesians. Odin.
Ephesians, you got it right.
Ephesians. Yeah. 4:3-2. I am a biblical scholar. Be racist to one another, bigoted, judging one another as God in Christ judges you. Hail FNQ, Fellowship, Chat Mods, Little Thor, and RIP Pizza Time. Dan Vosk is still with Gato on Gay Island, getting people in trouble. Until next time, so long, gay boys! Maybe I'll start a Bible study channel.
I don't like the Nebula class. I said it.
Okay.
I love the
sorry,
neb. It's lovely.
What don't you like about it?
Yeah.
It's too. They've squished everything together and they've put too much on it. And
yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah.
I think, it looks original. It's beautiful.
Darty has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Thank you, Darty. Maybe we'll, I don't know, that's mean. Watch party Alien Earth. We'll watch party Tulsa King. We'll watch party
Toaster King.
You should watch Tulsa King.
Sofa
guys.
King.
I haven't seen any of it.
It's good. You would like it. It's fun.
Was it Matt Walsh that called it woke?
Yes. No, it was that was Jack Posobiec called it woke.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, Stallone's woke. Please. Griff Nizzle for Fitty. Where the fuck did you get that facial expression with me? What the hell?
That's a good one. That's like they use red as the new meme.
Alien. Disparu, you look like a natural right there.
He can fly.
Look at Ryan.
Pedro Pascal Pascal amorph. Griff Dizzle for Fitty says, Gary, play Star Trek Bridge Crew. We can't have an Asian driver commanding a starship anymore. Bad news, you'll still be stuck with 3/4 Wesley. Ooh, God, that was
damn, bro. What? That's uncalled for.
Wow.
That's uncalled for.
And Tasha Lardass, but at least we can get a proper engage for once.
We were on the D last week. We got on the D.
We did. We jumped on that
road. Yeah, we jumped on that D.
Jeremy's black girlfriend for hey, Jeremy's got a girlfriend. Wow.
A woman? Probably the one that was in the fucking theater with me.
Oh, that's who she was on the phone with, Ryan.
Yeah.
She's on the phone with Jeremy. I'm gonna name our child Gary because dude named Gary would never scrimp on his child support. Jeremy, hey, okay, hey. Yes, Mo Zamboni. Yes,
that's great.
I sit corrected. It was pretty easy. The Xenomorph has a couple Sydney Sweeney fun pillows there, little calcium cannons.
That Xeno's got good
genes. It's a tricky wank, but I reckon I might get through.
There's another one in there I won't show.
Dan Vask for $3 American says, all right, who wants help next?
I do. Get Chrissy Teigen to unblock me.
Why?
Who?
No,
Isn't she a pedo?
She is.
Allegedly.
Really?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Know about this?
I heard about it on the internet.
Which is always true.
What's a Chrissy Teigen?
Josiah Rise has told me.
Leaving another one left Hollywood.
Also, another actress left Hollywood.
Josiah, what's up, motherfucker? Leaving Hollywood. I'll never forget that. Dude died. Dude fucking died.
It's not wrong, is he?
Another actor leaves woke Hollywood.
He's not wrong.
I couldn't fucking believe it.
No, he's not wrong. Technically, it wasn't wrong. Holy
it ain't right though. Like what the fuck?
That's one way to leave.
Oh God, I laughed so hard when I saw it though. Ecthelion, a rant for 2 parts for $40 says part 1. I didn't have to say that. I just pulled a Kathleen Kennedy. Fade in. Hail, Gary. I now need the advice of a comic book expert. Well, you better find one somewhere. I introduced my wife to Dread in 2012, one of my favorites. Is there a compilation or a collection of comic books? Yes, there are many, many Dread compilations and comic books. Go to 2000ad.com and start at volume 1. That's where you go.
Case Files 1. Case Files 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
They're wacky. They're not like Dread 2012. They're not like that. They're a little more wacky. It's the 70s.
It's 2000 AD. So they're kind of black comedies. You know, they're very.
Ride it. It's funny.
Yeah, it's great. 2000 AD has what the kids say, a vibe, a very specific vibe.
Yes.
Just fucking gay. I can't believe I said that. They have a very specific feel, right? And that's why. And you know what? A lot of great creators came from 2000 AD, like Mark Miller. There you go.
On Dread.
Yeah. On Dread. Part 2 says, or where would you advise starting in comic books? Be advised I am a completionist. Well, then you're fucked. Because I was too for the longest time. And had to stop being a completionist because I kind of completed everything. And the only thing I had left to complete are like, I couldn't do a full like Action Comics run because I'm not a gazillionaire, and I couldn't do a full Detective Comics run because I'm not a gazillionaire. But I have an amazing Spider-Man run. I have a Fantastic Four run, a Daredevil run, an Uncanny X-Men run.
Hold on, I did the Euro Millions this week, and tonight was the draw. I'm just gonna log in to see if I've won $201 million. The answer is no.
The answer is no. So where was I? So where would you? Okay, start with 2000 AD if you want collections. If you want to buy comic books, pamphlets, start at your local comic store and start with stuff you like. Collect what you like. Don't collect for speculation. Collect what you like. And then in there, you'll probably find something that's valuable, but don't think you're going to flip this stuff and make a bunch of money. Just enjoy the reads. Collect what you like. That's what I did. Geek Grind for 100. What's up, Geek Grind? Thank you. Cheers to Friday Night Tights crew. Thank you all for the fans for their support. We appreciate you all. We are grateful to be a small part of Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights orbit. Thank you. Your friends behind the grinder. Geek Grind Coffee. Go check out Geek Grind Coffee. They work with other people besides us. And as far as I know, they've never been asked to cancel or been canceled.
I was going to say, what did we said some fucked up shit right before their ad read last week, right?
We said, yeah, they laughed.
I think I did. But.
I don't think they care. But you know what? We forgot to do it. So we'll say some fucked up shit next week.
We're going to get a loud, dark, like a loud, dark blend for my experience in theaters.
Yes.
Like
yeah. We could call it Ryan's theater experience blend. And there you go.
Just call it Ryan's struggle.
Ryan. Dark roast.
Well, you give me some dark roast espresso. Call it Ryan's struggle. I use that. I would use that shit every morning.
Yep. This loud dark blend will awaken the racist inside of you.
Diego Salazar for.
That's crazy, bro.
You know, but if you assume that that's a woman, you'll be in trouble these days. Even still, how dare you assume that?
It might be a 10-year-old in an adult alien.
Oh no!
We didn't even talk about like the minefield that could be creatively if they go certain places.
Well, they did go to some weird places with it. Like
yes, they
did.
About
you know how certain things jiggle. And
the first thing she talks about is her boobs.
Yeah.
And then that really natural conversation of, why don't you have kids? Well, I have a low semen count to a 12-year-old. It's like, wow, that's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Note that.
Why'd you write that? You didn't have to write that.
By the way,
you wrote it though.
Oh, what did you bring up earlier? That was not in my video, Garrett.
What?
The part where I forgot about. I'm gonna have to go back. I'll have to go back in the show because I got to write it down. I forgot what I forgot. Okay. And I'm about to forget this if I don't hurry up. So an alien arrives on Earth hidden in a cargo ship to wreak havoc on the planet. Put the xenomorph to pray 5 times a day, and it's a far better immigration allegory than Superman.
That's funny. I like that.
Hey, Gary. What do you think of the Jaeger class? You know the Jaeger class? No. This one?
You know when you say when you've moved on from a topic and like, just one more thing.
We've all been here.
That's a deep cut at this point.
Can't let.
I like the Jaeger class.
I like the Jaeger class. This is a topic of debate in Star Trek.
Is it? I think it's sleek looking. I think it's sleek, cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Yeah, I like it. Straight up hate in Star Trek.
Yeah. Do you recognize where it comes from?
Well, it looks like the Voyager class.
Yeah,
it's a kit bash between the Voyager class and the Maquis Raider.
Yeah. I think it's cool.
And
Star Trek is one of my favorite ship designs.
Hey guys, you know I love my ship porn. Okay.
Yeah.
I am all about my ship porn.
Star Trek has my favorite ship designs of any sci-fi property.
Yeah, Gary's got a weird search history involving Raylos, I believe.
Yes. That's it. Mechanism Studios for $10. Are there any meetups or cons you guys will be out later this year? I'm getting back surgery in 4 days. I'm sorry. Ugh.
Man.
Only get that if you have to. You must.
Well, I'm happy because obviously he's in pain. So,
well, that's right.
He's gonna get it fixed,
and
I'm
have
happy.
Yeah. Get that shit fixed, and
Right.
have a
I
lot
look
of
at the
stuff.
bright side of things.
I have a lot of stuff planned after recovery. A meetup would be cool. Mike is gay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate
We
you.
got a con. We got Space Con coming up, right? Space Con in San Antonio, which will be at the end of October. So we will be at Space Con, maybe LA Con, but definitely Space Con. That's the only one I know for sure. As is Wonky Eyebrow for $2. Welcome back, FNT Miki. Jeremy's DEI replacement. Jeremy is DEI. He's retarded and gay. Yeah.
And gay.
I saw somebody call him half black as.
Andrew McCarty for $19.99. Hail, doing my own prep for FNT MCU tier list. Yes. Yeah, we need to do that, including SM Blade and X-Men and Miles Morales movies for the MCU tier list. Will you also do MCU TV shows, including Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and Humans, C&D, Netflix shows? Well, it's supposed to be MCU. That
It's
that
gonna
makes
be MCU.
Yeah, we're just going to do our own version. I mean, we can do that later, but we're going to do our own version of the variety list.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do.
Yes,
So
technically
movies
all of
and
those
TV
things
shows.
are now part of it and can come into it anytime, whatever. But I think the standard should be just the things since Iron Man and onward that have been produced.
Yes, that variety list will take an entire show for us to get through. And just to keep in mind, it's not each of our individual lists. It's going to go into brackets. It's going to be a pool. Lady Gravemaster has an autistic.
It'll be a collective
formula, so it'll be a collection of us, other people. Maybe we'll get you involved, and then we'll make a list, and then I will decide at the end if it's too retarded. I might change something.
Oh fuck.
Listen, if fucking the Marvels comes above Thor, I'm going to change it because that is stupid.
I'm putting She-Hulk high, I'm telling you now.
I know you will. I know you. And Mahler's going to be involved, and he's going to put like fucking Spider-Man Homecoming at number 1 or whatever. And it's like, fuck. And he's going to kill everything. Like he's like Deadpool Wolverine will be like in the bottom tier for him. And, fair enough. Fair enough. Everyone's thoughts about Paramount Plus a UFC deal. Eric, I think it's really smart. I think it's really fucking smart.
It's a lot of fucking money for UFC, so good on them.
Yeah.
We'll see how it pays out after 7 years for Paramount. Like going no pay-per-views is a big deal, right? Because now you're not bringing in that money.
Will they be advertised? There will be advertising. So I think that could recoup some of those losses. I think
should.
And if the subscriber numbers skyrocket too, that could also be.
Yeah.
It's a big change in the entire
$1 billion
business model.
a year, right, Ryan? Like an average is out to
technically
$1
1.1 billion every year. It scales, so it starts off lower and will accelerate, be up towards the end. But 7.7 billion over 7 years,
and no pay per view, so it's purely subscribers and ads. See, I like that.
Why do I look like I'm fucking Catholic?
You look like a minister, like a priest.
I like you got an earring.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, why do you have an earring? That's gay. Oh
no.
I like how the AI still can't quite figure out how to spell shit. Like dark roast,
Coffee. 7 out of 10.
Hey, AI's coming to get us all any minute now, everybody.
This is the AI that I'm fucking worried about taking over my life.
Gary, you're officially invited to Bro Island. I don't want to go. Get jacked and tan and have fun blasting testosterone into with other dudes in a no woman allowed space, says Legendary Scrub for $5. No thanks.
Yikes.
No thanks. I spent a couple of years in a no women's space and it wasn't fucking fun. Thank you very much.
Island is prison.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Play the high note for 20 Australian dollars. Shad pesos. Shockingly, Dexter is having its best season since the Trinity. I've heard so many good things about this new season.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about it. Yeah, I'm going to have to check out Resurrection.
I will watch it this weekend. For the love of God, please stick the landing. Also, Alien Earth sucks. We get it. Peter Pan allegory. Great show, guys. Thank you. Play the high note. And I will watch it this weekend. I will watch it. That's good because I heard for one, I heard they retcon the shit ending of Dexter. And I'm down with that because I hated the ending of Dexter. And I loved that show when it first started. That's such a good show.
I wouldn't say it was.
I absolutely love 2 seasons.
Yeah.
1 and 4.
1 and 4.
I for me, the only season I really just didn't like, and certainly I had more favorites or whatever, but the only one I didn't like was the last one.
That
I just
fucking
really
bad.
didn't like.
Yeah. Well, that's like, dude, True Blood. I fucking love that show. True Blood was a great show. The dog shit last season. Fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Fucking just
Never
pissed.
seen it.
Oh, it's just.
Is that the one where they go into the bunker?
The last season? They kill Bill. Like,
well, spoiler alert. Fuck.
Wow.
I just said I hadn't seen it.
It's been a decade.
They made a movie about it. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, they made it. It's fucking dog shit.
They made 2. Yeah, exactly.
Part 1 and
They
part
did.
2.
They did.
You know what I've been rewatching
And the first one's way
lately?
better than the second one.
I've been rewatching the first couple seasons of Arrow. I'm near the end of season
So
2.
how was that with new eyes? How long has it been since you've seen it?
It'd been like years.
Okay.
You know, since it was first airing. I gotta be honest, I still really like those first couple seasons.
Yeah,
I remember it being
season
really
slap.
fun and tight. Dude, my very first podcast, Ryan, where I was, I think I was like 2 days sober. I was at a Starbucks in West Portal. We talked about Arrow, and I'm like, Arrow's the blueprint. They should make a Batman show like Arrow. Like, it's fucking great. You know, I was loving it that first season.
And I was like shocked at how many things they set up just in those first couple seasons, that because we know what it spun into and what the CW DC universe spun into and all this. They set up so much stuff in those first couple seasons, but yeah, like Deathstroke is fucking awesome.
Yep.
Like
dude.
he is. Manu Bennett does a great job as Slade Wilson. Deathstroke looks great. It's good. And it is obviously this mix of the action style that they have there, but also not quite like soap opera relationship drama, but enough inner family or relationship stuff that's in there that
With the
everybody
mom
can
and-
kind of get something out of the show. And it just keeps you engaged. I liked it. I still like it. I'm going to start watching The Flash first couple seasons too.
Dude, that
Still
first
feels
season
like
of
a
Flash
poor
is
man's
so good.
Batman.
I think
I just want a Batman TV
Mrs. Neurotic said Arrow went south when he stopped doing pull-ups in the rafters. I have to agree with that.
Arrow
salmon pull-ups, is it? The salmon pull-ups.
Arrow went south. This is, to be honest, this is the case with a lot of, you can just say this about any fucking shows in general. Whenever you have two characters where there's clear romantic interest, but they are not together for some reason or whatever, when they finally do get them together, it feels like a lot gets dropped from the show. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So when him and Felicity finally get together, it feels like the show changes. Same thing with like Iris and Barry, to be honest with you. When they officially are finally together, it feels like the show changes. There's a friction and a dynamic that doesn't exist there anymore.
Well, also, Mark Guggenheim got obsessed with the shippers. Like, he used to talk to them on forums and stuff.
Yeah, and that's
Like,
why he got
had,
booted.
Yep, he had an alt account and he used to talk to the shippers and tell them, "Oh, I'm going to add so much stuff with that." And he used to like clap back at fans that were like, "Why are you doing this?" Yeah, he
Like,
was
and you can say that about like Bones, right? Did you ever watch Bones back in the day? As soon as Steely, as soon as Booth and Bones get together,
it's over.
Yeah, the dynamic
show changes. You know,
Well,
it just does. Like, it's an important
best,
part of it.
The best example of that happening is with The Mentalist. When,
Yes, 100%. That was a great show.
It was a great show. Loved it. But as soon as they got together,
has it ever worked?
It's hard to find one that's.
You know, a show where that could have happened, and now that I'm rewatching it with fresh eyes, X-Files, when Mulder and Mulder and Scully get together, but then Mulder leaves the show, and I remember fucking hating it, just going, "Fuck this fucking show." And I'm watching all the stuff now with Robert Patrick, and actually, it's really good. It holds up. It holds up. Smoking Man coming back, being in a cave with long hair was a little fucking weird. But you know, it holds up. When it actually gets bad is when they brought it back in 2016 and 2019. That's what like.
Oh yeah.
They had like a couple of good episodes, but that's where it kind of didn't ruin it until they ruined it later. But usually that ruins shit. Like Moonlighting went downhill.
Oh, yeah.
Went downhill
Castle.
after that. Castle, yeah.
Same.
They had a really weird movie with Billy Connolly as well.
Scrubs.
I forgot how much tits Sarah was showing as Black Canary in that season 2 of Arrow.
Dude, yeah.
Her tits were popping, man.
Yeah, they were.
Out of that thing.
Fuck.
Hey, Eric K is like really on topic here. Who's winning the NCAA football national championship this year?
I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking care.
I don't follow that.
Ohio State, Texas, Georgia. I don't fucking know. We'll see. We have to get a little into season to look.
Unless there's a green dildo on the court.
There you go. Your microphone is
You're
still
getting
popping.
more
Says
and
Sarah.
robot.
It's getting worse.
Change USB on your mic.
Yeah, you got to change.
You got to change it. The USB.
Pull it out and put it back in.
Pull it in.
Oh no.
You gotta have a good pull-out game, Chrissy.
Audio.
Have you turned it
Unlike
off and
Frank.
on again?
An audio.
Get an
interface.
XLR, Mike.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Frank Sposato for $10 says to the group, between the big screen, VHS and DVD, and any digital platforms, which movies do you prefer to watch in each format? Ooh. I don't watch anything in VHS because it looks like shit. I know the kids like, oh, see our TVs, they're really cool. No, it looks like fucking garbage.
No.
DVD is 480p, so I don't watch anything unless I have to because it doesn't exist in Blu-ray or anything. So I guess DVD
Song
would be
of the South. Song of the South. There's a DVD version. That's about
The only thing, yeah.
I have a VHS of that.
Fuck.
Oh, Song of the
Like,
South. Nice,
Dude, I have a film reel of song.
Ooh.
I have a
Hey,
film
damn.
reel of Song of the South. DVD, like I think Always Sunny is only in DVD, right? So I'll watch Always
Those
Sunny.
first couple seasons
Yeah,
are probably
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, so stuff that I have to watch.
Or
But
on Disney Plus, you know.
There
if
was a comedy show, Stella, that only had a DVD release.
I prefer watching it on my for me
Plex server.
4K Blu-ray every chance I get because the sound is 1,000 times better on a disc than it is through streaming. If I have the choice.
I talked about this the other day. Even for things that I own, 4K, Blu-ray, whatever, even for things that I own,
You're too
If I
fucking
have-
you're too fucking
if I-
lazy to get up and pull it out of the fucking
I am too lazy to get up, grab that DVD, put it in my PlayStation, switch the input. I'm gonna
So
save
make a
the
Plex
4 or
server.
5 minutes. I'm just gonna turn it on the streaming service that I
Make the
already
Plex
own.
server. You have your own.
Yeah, you got to make a Plex because then you can get 4K and you can actually stream 4K level
Yes,
in
you
your
can.
house.
Mhm.
It actually looks
No
freaking
compression.
brilliant.
All right, Garrett,
And-
make me a Plex server.
If you want an alternative, Jellyfin's is
Same.
just as good as
Plex. Set
Plex.
it up.
All these things seem way too complicated for me.
It's
I'm
really
just
not
gonna
actually that
turn on
complicated.
YouTube.
I thought it
Hack.
was going to be super complicated.
And
you
there's
just make an
millions of
account
video
and-
tutorials that do a great job.
Yeah.
My head already
Like
hurts.
3 minutes and you'll have it done.
You
can
just
have your
need
own
a
thing.
shitload of disk space to store, your
Yeah.
movies and TV
Yeah,
shows.
No
that's
problem
Yeah, it's
there.
like 40 giga.
No problem.
It's why I had
40
basically 80 terabytes in my garage.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
There you go. Hope it's cooled.
It is.
Yeah, because it's like 1,000 degrees.
Yeah,
This
I
time of
actually
year.
specifically put in an air conditioner for my garage for my my rack, my server rack.
Yeah, you got
Your
to keep
rack?
it
How
cool.
complicated
Should've left that rack.
Server rack.
You have
Just-
AC for your
Don't I
rack?
have
Euro-
a nice
Yeah.
rack?
The European mind cannot comprehend fucking air conditioners in a garage.
Your garage just for your computer.
I've got air conditioning here. It's called a fan.
It's called a fan.
Wow.
Is it
Yeah.
even
More than
hot?
that.
Is it
And
hot
mine
there?
is in the corner of the second
Oh
room.
yeah, it's stifling here. Yeah.
I feel like Hansel from Zoolander. How do you live? How do you live?
If I had to just live with just a fan, I would literally die.
Yeah, especially in Texas.
Bro, we were there for a week. I wanted to kill myself. In Minecraft. And also in the UK.
It was hot there. It was
hot as fuck.
bloody hot.
Well,
And you're in a
sometimes
hotel
they're like,
without
oh,
aircon.
it's-
When I heard that, I was like, "Ugh."
Oh yeah.
Only some of them though. That was the weird thing. It was like-
Me and Adam had air conditioning.
Yeah.
You have an AC?
Yeah. Adam and Garrett were sleeping together in a bed, sharing a bed,
Yeah.
but they had an AC.
Nice. We had AC.
So-
Worth it for the AC, bro. The shit was hot as fuck.
I don't care how
Yeah,
good
yeah,
it is.
What,
So
the
somebody
AC
valued
or,
the
or,
AC
or
more.
Adam in the bed?
I wonder what happened to. I recorded half of a video, but they kept on like. I had to keep the window open, and everybody could hear me recording the video. But they were making. They were like.
Like, oh, shut the fuck fuck up.
They were like building a building next to us. So I just said, fuck it. And I don't even know what happened to that video.
Oi,
Lost the time.
wanker.
Oi! Ryan Kinnell's Bodacious Nutters for $10 says, hey, Gary, can you get Jeremy to stop hugging on me, hugging on that Trump body pillow he's got? I need some loving too. Jeremy, when Jeremy loves something, he loves it more than anybody ever loves anything ever. And then he loses interest.
That just hasn't happened with Trump yet.
Oh, no. Maybe not in his third term. Hey, he's getting a third term because somebody sent Gavin Newsom a Trump 2028 hat. So it's happening, guys.
Oh, gosh. Like no one's made that hat, even 10 years ago.
I love he's talking about redistricting. Well, it's like, what, again? You guys have already done it twice to favor your party in that state, and they're acting like some new thing. It's like they do it every fucking few years. Why do you think they're in power now? Blackadder, not I, for 50 British pounds proper money. Sorry I missed most of tonight's show. Well, fuck you. Put all this work in, and you miss half the fucking show.
Slave over a hot desk.
A microphone. You don't know how hard us and Hassan Piker have it, okay?
Our social battery is drained.
It's drained, I tell you.
That's actually how I felt in Nobody 2, where he's going out slaughtering people to pay off the debts. He comes back to his wife. She's like, I can't believe you missed dinner. It's like, I'm paying off $100 million for you.
They don't even really address that at the end of the movie.
They don't really talk about that. Like, I don't know if
Bob Odenkirk did say that he wants to do a lot more of these films.
And next what? Now he's got more debt because he burned even more money.
Yeah.
But that person's not going to come looking for it, though.
Yeah. But who knows? There could always be that other person that's...
Yeah, the people she was selling it to, that they're like, hey.
Back to Blackadder.
The craziest part about that was the random Sea of Galilee appearance in that like criminal hidey hole with like weapons and drugs and money. Randomly, the fucking Sea of Galilee Rembrandt, right? That was
I know. It's like, what?
Museum in
and there are all these stupid paintings.
Appearance there. Like, what the fuck? That was, I don't know if it was an Easter egg or something. It was so
Blackadder, not I, again for 50 British pounds. Sorry I missed most of tonight's show. I was watching Tank Girl for the first time in almost 30 years. I had more fun with that than I did with Fantastic Four. Tank Girl's a fun movie. I like Tank Girl. It's a great comic, too. Jamie Hewlett. The Gorillas.
The Gorillas artist.
The Gorillas artist, yeah. Orn Ugatin. So it's actually not orangutan. It's actually Orn.
Are you sure?
Ugat. Not sure. No. I've probably said it before, dude. Somebody got me with pterodactyl. I'm like patera, oh, it's pterodactyl. Yeah. Mike, can you straighten out your hair? Then say, "Dad." Oh wait, I can do it. Hang on. And then say,
Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill.
I'm not convinced you're not that dude.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that before. And
Daddy, chill.
I'll eat your
I've straightened my hair before.
What
and I
the
saw
hell is even that?
What the hell is even that? Yeah.
You'd be like emo Mike for a day. You wouldn't want to do that.
I did straighten my hair one time, and it was fucking awful. And it
pictures?
took like multiple showers. Yeah, it's on Twitter. I posted it on Twitter. It was awful, and I'll never fucking do it again.
I took multiple showers like it was a huge like hurdle in your life to clear. It's like,
like over and over. I had to keep washing my hair to get it to finally curl again. And I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" It was bad.
Alex has donated $9.99. Doesn't say anything. Thank you, Alex.
No.
Yeah, maybe if maybe Mike will straighten his hair again someday.
I'm probably not.
Probably the day I shave my beard.
How much have you pushed it? How far does the fro go out before the weight and gravity pulls it down?
I mean, it's the longest it's ever been now. I mean, it's pretty long. Like
that's impressive.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Damn, bro. Yeah, he just hasn't picked it. You need to pick it, and then that gets
keep
the
going.
volume.
Yeah. Keep push it as far as you can. I want to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep growing it out.
See if you can at least fill the camera.
Yeah, the entire thing.
You have no background. It's just hair.
And then I'm gonna shave it all off. Make some meth for a while and grow it back again.
All right.
If you need some tips, I'll let me know.
I know a guy.
I was the guy.
A $2 super chat has come in from Barry Dixon Butts. Barry Dixon Butts.
Jeremy's favorite pastime.
Yes,
He's an old friend.
I love the Nerdrotic is Toxic podcast. You're welcome. You know what? That's gone. It's gone. It's finally gone.
I cleared it.
AI got something right. So the Nerdrotic is Toxic. If you go, so for 3 years, if you searched Nerdrotic on YouTube, even in incognito, and I did this with my partner manager, and we did it live. And if you did not, you put in Nerdrotic, it would say like Acolyte or something. And then the second one would be Nerdrotic is Toxic. That like,
it's still there.
Mine's still there. So
mine's not. Mine disappeared.
They're trying to gaslight.
It's because you're searching it, fucker.
Yeah. Is it your search that
brought it up?
Not.
But it was
number one search for have a little hourglass.
Is it? Is it back?
Yeah, it's the number one for mine.
It's back.
Even if I do it in incognito, it's still there.
Hell, let me see. Is it still there? It was gone for a while. Remember, Garrett?
It's not on mine.
Now there is geo restrictions for things, so it might be like UK and Australia, but not America.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, like I said, they're trying to gaslight. Like, we'll move it for his one in his area, and leave it for everyone else.
Leave it for
even
everyone
in private
else.
tab, still number one.
Yeah, well, that's good. It was gone for me and everybody else on the team, but apparently not for you.
That's even more suspicious.
That is suspicious. What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, maybe I am toxic. What the fuck? Dyslexic American for $19.99 says, "Hail. Hope you're all having a great day. Just moved into my first apartment today." Oh, you're a big boy or girl. Good job. Well done. I will not participate.
Have you seen
in
that trailer
fantasies.
for it's the next one with Leo DiCaprio, and they make a whole line about that. Oh gosh.
Yes. The battle's never over. It's a Paul Anderson Boogie Nights. Yeah, it looks annoying. It's got a pregnant woman fighting and shit, and looks like some commie shit.
They just love fucking making pregnant women.
They really do. It's a fetish.
Yeah.
It's a fetish
thing.
Yep. They get off on it. Yep.
Just moved into my first apartment today and get to watch FNT. Can't beat that. Hail, Dyslexic American. We appreciate you. So you're not complaining how hard it is to rent an apartment and probably have 2 jobs and like all of us had to fucking do for years and years and years. And you guys had it easier. Oh yeah, we had it so much easier. So much easier. We did have to go outside. That was nice. You know, my favorite was the planes flying over my $500 apartment where I had to train my cat to hunt cockroaches every fucking 10 minutes. That was my favorite.
All I heard was you only had to pay $500 for your apartment.
Yeah,
must have been nice back then, huh?
It was 1995, dude.
Hey, you had it so easy.
What's the inflation?
That same apartment where you're living at now is probably like $5,000, Gary.
Oh, it is. Well, they knocked down the building because it was so fucking rancid, and they rebuilt it, and it's easily $5,000, easily.
You can't talk about inflation though. Inflation, you just can't talk about it.
I rented a shitty house filled with mold that probably took 10 years off my life for $750. That was in 97. And that was before I bought my first condo. That was a piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. Loved it though.
It's part of life.
It's part of life.
Every generation goes through.
Well, I was so poor. I qualified for assistance from the city of Escondido that I had to pay back. So they threw me $5,000. The condo was $35,000. So they threw me $5,000, and my dad loaned me $5,000. And the funny thing is, like, I had to pay both of them back. My dad charged me 30% interest, motherfucker.
What? Holy shit. It's tough love right there.
Wow.
That is like loan shark level.
That's my dad. Like, you got to
better
learn.
pay it back quick.
You got to learn what borrowing money means.
Otherwise, he's coming for your knees.
That's fucking wild.
Worse
That's
than a
my
credit
dad.
card.
That's my dad. That's my dad. I paid him back.
Yeah, quickly.
Quick as I could. Quick as I could. That was my old man.
That's murder, man. 30% interest. Holy
No,
shit.
the fact that he loaned me money at
prepping you
all
for now.
is a fucking miracle. Was a miracle. Like, dude, he grew up super fucking poor, like super fucking poor, like no dad, South Dakota, no fucking air conditioning or heating. It was like a coal stove. His mom was crippled. So any money he came to San Diego because he was a seaman like Ryan, and any money he had, he fucking kept like a miser. Good man. I should have learned a little more of that, but I didn't. Ryan Kinnell.
30% lending to your own kids. The future business process.
Dude, it was either that or not get it. Yeah. That's my pops. Ryan Kinnell for $10 says, not saying Jeremy is gay, but when he was a kid on the playground, he never completed his leaps when playing leapfrog. Lots of attempts, no completions.
Oh my goodness.
Like, why is that kid never leaping over everybody?
Bumps into me.
He's ramming right in their asses.
To each their own.
Ryan Kinnell for $10 on Streamlabs. I'm actually a giving person. For instance, I've been going to WNBA games and collecting those dildos thrown on the court. Then during Christmas, I donate them to Toys for Twats. Hashtag blessed. Did I say it right? As I didn't. Twat?
No.
Twat. Say it.
Twats.
Twat. I said twat. How are you supposed to say it? Twat.
He's just saying it with some fucking sass. Just say twat.
Not twa. Twa.
Twat.
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 You're a bunch of fucking twats. That's what you are.
All right.
You lost the war. You don't get to tell us how to fucking say shit anymore.
Yeah.
You can't say shit if you fucking try.
It's can't. Not can't.
Can't.
No, my favorite
Kant
one
is a philosopher.
Fucking
sir.
random. See, you guys add the use to things where they don't need it, and then when there's no
they
fucking
started
random
with the
range
use.
there,
We
you make
didn't
it
add
calm.
the use.
Put it in
The
there.
use were already there.
We
You-
removed
we got rid of them. We don't
We
need
actually
them. We don't
removed
need them here. You see, we don't need them. They're unnecessary.
Unnecessary.
We fix it just like we've done to every food in the world that we bring here. We fix it for them, right? Italian, Mexican, whatever. We fix
it
it.
better.
When it comes
Italian,
to our
Mexican.
country,
Yeah.
we're fixing
High
your
fructose
fucking
corn syrup
language.
fixes everything.
We take
does.
all the good
We
things
put
from other
Franks in
cultures
our
and we make
beans,
it ours.
motherfucker.
Let's do this to the nines.
Ryan
My favorite, though,
Kinnell.
is Americans say instead of thought, it's thought. So they
Thought.
just keep going and talk about how many thoughts they have all the time. It's just,
A thought is what's on Instagram. With the knockers out.
That was a
You
later
call it a
on
thought?
addition.
You call it a thought?
Thought.
We
thought,
also
yeah, no,
we
thought.
also don't put an
Thought.
extra syllable in years and go
Or
yes.
aluminium.
Yeah.
Or say
Yes.
H.
Yeah.
Or say H.
H. H. It's H.
We can also say mean
Oh,
things
that's the
online
Australians,
without
by the
being
way.
arrested. So
We can meme without going to jail.
You talk
So-
about H and then you say
You know what? You know, we don't have to do. We don't have to ask our town council if we want to take a piss in our own fucking bathroom.
like,
Okay,
fuck
you
these
got us on
Jews,
that
I
one,
want
but all right.
I know you have
but what
plenty
am
of
I?
really stupid laws, and you still have to make one up. You could have
Yeah.
just say the real one.
What are the fuckers called who hike over your private property? They're called
Twats.
no. There's a name for it. It's not
Ramblers.
Ramblers. Yeah, we don't have fucking ramblers going. We get to shoot them if they come on our private property.
It is one of my favorite things to explain to other people. I'm like, they're like, well, how do you stop that from happening? We have guns.
Yes.
Everywhere.
Castle doctrine.
Boom.
Yeah. You don't go walking on other people's property because you just may get shot and you don't know.
Oh no! Recently, someone walked into a woman's house, a 90-year-old woman's house, and then
get
after she got ejected from the building, the police said that entering someone's house without their permission is not a crime.
He didn't steal anything.
So
The guy
stupid.
Well, the UK just tased a 92-year-old man in a wheelchair. So, you know,
yeah.
What did he do though?
rape
He was
someone.
holding a knife in his chair.
He had an electric wheelchair, so
What did he do? He just
crushed
shot
the British
3 people in the
government.
fucking head.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was a
track of a 90-year-old woman.
with a track record in the UK, if he raped someone, they would have not only let him off, then they would have tried to cover it up and not tell anyone.
Yeah.
Well, they cover up the rape gangs for the visitors, and then what they do is they put 2 women jogging around the place and then arrest all the white men that catcall them.
They were just flexing. That was look how much
and then they go, it's not actually a crime.
Yeah.
But we've got to stop this. He's like, what, if it's not a crime, then why have you just set up a whole unit wasting fucking everybody's time and money?
That was two women using police resources to set up a gym video. That's what that was.
Police will get on it.
Wasn't there a story of a guy who's like shy and he finally built up his confidence to?
No, that was just the example someone used. This
and
could
he's
have
just like,
happened.
you're looking really fit, and then it's like, oi, that's not on.
Yeah, all the police turn up with sirens. Like it's his worst nightmare. Be like, what's
You
the
are
worst
not
that could
under
happen? Just
arrest.
ask her out.
You do not have the right to remain silent because you're not under arrest, and anything that you say is absolutely fine. Well, unless it's not.
Yeah.
By the way, have you don't have a wank on the internet anymore?
I remember when there was police standing by a big van, like a big sign that was pulled along by a van that said "offense is a crime." And that's what it isn't. They're just making up their own laws now.
It is not a crime.
Wow.
No.
All it took was 5 minutes of shitting on their country. Now they're doing it for us.
Yeah.
America's like, this is the best. He's like, no, you misunderstood.
Wait a minute.
wow,
Is it our right to shit on our country, or can we get arrested for that as well?
You probably
Depends
can.
who you're shitting on.
Yeah.
Well,
Look,
no,
if I
there
want to
was that
shit
crypto,
on.
there was the crypto advert, which was also shitting on the country, which got banned. So no, you're not allowed to shit on their own country.
Our leader
Yeah.
actively shits on other countries too.
Look, if I want to shit over UKistan, it's my fucking business, all right?
Right. Ryan Kinnell for $10 on the Streamlabs side. Is Jeremy an inbred redneck? Let's just say when he mowed his lawn last week, he found a car. That's funny because it's fucking true, okay? That grass can grow fast down there, though, in Alabama. But he's not in Alabama. He's in the Florida Panhandle, which is
basically Alabama.
Which is
Like,
Alabama.
where he lives is basically Alabama.
Yeah. Ryan Kinnell for $10 on the Streamlabs side. Fact, Jeremy and Beardo humped doggy style, so they both continue to watch wrestling.
I thought it was X-Files.
Oh my god.
Ryan Kinnell on the Streamlabs side for $10. Jeremy's feeling sad. His girl broke up with him, and he and said she let's just be cousins.
Beautiful.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. Ryan Kinnell for $10 on the Streamlabs side says, damn, I'm on a roll tonight. Anyway, here's a riddle. Jeremy and a trans hooker are in a car. Who's driving? Answer, the cop.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a brutal.
Savage.
I thought that was an Eddie Murphy joke at first.
Yeah. He never really recovered from that, Ryan.
No.
He never
He's
really.
got donkey. He's good.
He's got. That's great.
I think it was after that event where he's like, I just want to do family movies from now on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Off camera.
From the Diary of Ryan Kinnell, this is from Snex for $5. I saw someone say that obese is the N-word for fat people. Bigger, please. Bigger, please. Jeremy's black girlfriend for $10. My bad, Ryan. I don't know what she did.
She was
Pipes.
talking during my fucking movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I get it. Sorry. Aaron Pipes for $10. Everyone needs to gang up on Gary and make him go see K-pop Demon Slayer. No, for no amount of money am I going to fucking watch that stupid. I mean, I'm sure you guys are really enjoying it, having a great time.
Why
watching
am I
your
hearing
little.
so many good things about it? Everyone's saying it's decent.
It's so good.
A lot of people like it in a way that they like.
That's good for you.
Wicked or Frozen or Cinderella or Twilight.
Yeah,
you know, and it's like I respect that you like it. I do.
Really? I like Twilight, Gary. I'm glad.
No, I'm talking to the chat. I don't give a fuck about you.
You're being nice to me.
So no, yeah, don't get that impression. No, I really appreciate a lot. And I actually did. We got a couple super chats, and I tried to watch it, and I just can't. It is not for me. It is not. I'm not gay, so I'm not gonna watch.
Or a lady.
Well, a little bit, but I mean, like, I'm not gonna watch. I don't like pop music. I especially don't like K-pop music, and like pastel-y purple colors everywhere in animated thing is just not my jam. I'll watch heavy metal. I'll watch boobs and Black Sabbath. That's my jam. Okay?
I wonder where you're gonna go with that one. I'll watch boobs and black. Wait, what?
No, but a lot of dudes. Most of them with daughters like it, and I understand that. Chris liked it, but Chris, he lives in LA, so everybody's a little gay there.
He's baseline.
As the chat will bring up anytime we mention Chris Gore, he liked She-Hulk. So I'll bring it up there for that one.
The chat never forgets. They never
ever, bro. It's crazy how often that gets brought up.
He makes you all watch Slop. Now it is your turn. Aaron, they are free to watch K-pop Demon Hunters as much as they want.
Who's this super chat from?
Aaron Pipes.
I got asked that today too. I have zero interest in it.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, no way.
I'll
find out.
I talked about this. I am one of those people that, like, especially if something starts blowing up and it gets super hyped by a lot of people, I am much more likely to be like, if I see a bunch of people hopping on a fucking bandwagon, I'm much more likely to just stand there and give it the finger and like let it go by.
I respect
and you know what? Maybe in 2 years I'll give it a chance when nobody's talking about it anymore. I just, there's nothing about it that I've seen that looks like I would like it. So I just can't see myself watching anytime soon.
I will never watch it. And I did try. I got about a minute in, and I'm just like, I really hate
It's longer
this.
than As with Wheel of Time.
Yeah. I watched a whole episode of Wheel of Time with Shad.
Yep.
And I understand why you hate it. I do.
Oh my gosh.
It's worse the more you know about it.
No, he was filling me in. So like we're watching it, and then he's filling me in on the lore, and I'm like, oh, good lord.
He was what?
Filling me in on the lore, not filling me in.
Filling you in.
His wife was there, you fucking weirdo.
Whoa!
This is just sounding worse, guys.
What? We were all
watching us.
He was filling you in.
I know
while
what you're
his wife
talking
was
about.
watching.
We were all sitting on the same couch. He was filling me in.
The cameras already.
We were in an Airbnb in London. What?
What happens in London stays in London.
Okay.
We were in like the Muslim neighborhood too.
Oh yeah, dude.
London.
I like to live dangerously.
You're in London. Yeah,
So we were in London. Yeah.
You already said you're in England.
Yeah. Don't be hasty for $10 says from Black Goo to the albino thing in Romulus and all the new things I'm hearing about Alien Earth. It's telling me that they use new monsters and can't make xenomorphs scary on their own. No, they don't. And there's nothing. There's absolutely no tension. There's nothing scary about the show, like at all.
No,
not the slightest.
Nope.
Apart from the script, it's pretty fucking scary. The script.
The dialogue is scary.
I did like when he took those two
is
guys into the lab, and there's like blood and smashed glass all over the place. And they're like, just handcuff yourself to this pole. Oh, okay, we'll just see it. Nothing could go wrong in this scenario.
A bug this big goes into his neck, and he doesn't even feel it. And
No,
it's
for the
like-
whole time until he needs to feel it when the script tells him to. It's kind of like not using a fucking gun when you have one in your hand. You know.
Yeah, a lot like that.
It's okay, he's only a trained soldier.
Arg, another name for 1999, says, what's the over-under on Disney making the xenomorph into an illegal immigration allegory? Also, is the alien queen now a Disney princess? Yes.
Yes.
They will make an immigration allegory. Hollywood will be doing...
That would be incredibly based. Like an alien comes in and just starts stabbing everything inside.
It's a parrot.
What else?
Sounds like London again.
Agreed. No, Disney's just going to make it slop, which they've already done. Like FX used to make good TV shows. Fox used to do good stuff. It is now, but all those people were fired almost immediately when the purchase was made back in 2019. This is Disney. This is Disney's Alien. That's what it is.
Yeah, you can't have the competition, Gary.
No.
Shogun was FX, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Shogun was a leftover FX. It was a leftover Fox FX thing, but now it's fully Disney. And everything FX that they've taken over has now been Disneyfied, and it's all going to go to shit. It's all going to go to shit. Miso-san has gifted 5 Nerdrotic memberships for $25. Thank you. Tomato Truck for 20 says, what's everyone's background shows to have on while you're doing chores? Mine is Red versus Blue. R.I.P. Old Rooster Teeth. Huh.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
I have Ewu. Murder porn, as I call it.
Seinfeld. Put Seinfeld on.
The Office.
I listen to podcasts.
Office is great.
Yeah, for background stuff.
Office is great.
Frasier's.
I watch a lot of history stuff.
Yeah.
It's also good.
Besides YouTube, Grand Tour or Top Gear. Old Top Gear.
It's got to be something you have seen before, right?
Yep.
If you have it on background, doing chores, laundry, whatever, like that's got to be something you've seen before. There's something new you got to pay a fucking attention, or else what are you doing?
Mr. Blue Sky for 20 says, let's fucking go. Just dropping in because it is one of the first Fridays I've been able to watch the full show live in quite a while. Hail FNT, the panel, the chat, and may you all have a safe and fun weekend. You too. You too, brother. Thank you.
I thought he was going to say, may you all rest in peace for some reason. I mean, it was going to be the end of that.
Ryan, 100% of all people die.
That's the one statistic in life that I'm looking forward to.
There is a one person anomaly to that.
Yeah, there's an exception.
Who?
He's called Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
He did die, you motherfucker. He came back to life.
He came back.
Yeah, so didn't take.
Yeah, but he died. That's the entire point.
He still died.
You're right. That is the main point.
I knew you were going to fucking say that. That's why I asked.
Kicked out at 2.99. Kicked out at 2.99.
Yeah. That's kill death ratio.
Yeah.
But if we all transition into robots.
No, who's the guy? Who's the guy who was cursed to walk the earth? Immortality.
Oh fuck!
I'm
talking. That's the case, and it's not him, Lazarus, right? Jesus rose Lazarus from the dead, so that would have to count into your
There's the wandering Jew. I think you're talking about that.
Yeah.
There was Enoch who was like he walked. Yeah, he just disappeared.
Enoch in the city was translated and taken to heaven. So that was
so he technically didn't die either. So.
But Kane's still out there somewhere.
I'll find an exception somewhere.
At 3 hours and 5 minutes into the stream, and we're now having an argument about life and death.
You started.
Motherfucker. He started it.
You said there's one exception.
What he said is 100% fucking success rate.
No, I said 100% of all people die, which is true.
Exactly. That's why.
Cornish man in America for $20 says, I surprised my wife with a trip to Atlanta to see her beau Teddy Swims in concert. He did a good job. 3 days later, she is still glowing and dancing. Chariots of Fire deserved the Oscar, and it is a better film than Raiders. Cornish man in America, you're wrong. You're dead wrong.
Whoa.
Thank you for the $20. It's cool to spend $20 to be really wrong.
Wrong. How many people talk about Chariots of Fire today?
Nobody. They talk about the soundtrack.
There's one exception.
They talk about the soundtrack. There's one exception. Jesus liked Chariots of Fire more than Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Was in one of the.
He's more into Evangelist.
And it's because Jesus had a problem with Raiders of the Lost Ark lore. Okay, that's the only thing.
Okay.
Was thrown out at Constantinople.
Yep.
So that's not how that works.
He prefers Last Crusade. It's
a little closer to home.
Sith Cake for $10. And Gary, putting pineapple on pizza is like eating out your sister.
Ew!
What?
Oh my God, it's not.
It may taste okay, but you know it ain't right. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck.
What's right, man?
That got worse.
What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? I have 2 sisters, so that puts a fucking thing.
God, bro.
Every time we talk about pineapple on pizza, bro.
Fuck. Pineapple on pizza is wonderful.
Pineapple on pizza analogies are getting they're getting extreme.
Getting a little
man.
dark. Getting a little dark
Yeah.
there. Sith Cake, thank you for putting that image in our heads.
I respect it.
Oh, God.
Josh Kelsey for $19.99. No, for anybody who's got a sister, we're like,
I know.
Josh Kelsey, thanks for dropping $19.99. Doesn't say anything. That's just what he does.
Yeah, thank you, Josh, for not saying anything.
Super
chat.
Christopher Patchett. We're gonna do three more, then we gotta get out of here. Christopher Patchett for 20 British pounds, proper money, says, Ryan, I disapprove of your description of the Xenos in Alien Earth as illegal aliens. They were clearly being trafficked. I would be as reluctant to call them illegal aliens as I would any 14-year-old found on Epstein Island. They were being trafficked. That is true.
Beau DeMayo's gone again.
But I never said anything like that. So maybe it was directed at somebody else.
But Beau DeMayo's just gone off again.
What did he do? What just
What do you say now?
Give us a TLDR.
He's TLDR. Somebody asked him, was there a rap party? And he said, normally when a Marvel production finishes, there is a rap party. But for some reason, maybe it was due to the fact that isotop Kevin Feige spiraled downwards. There was no rap party for X-Men 97. Yeah.
Maybe it's because it was a fucking animated show.
Marvel said no. And so then it fell to me to create the rap party, and he spent about $10K.
Thank God, our black gay hero, Beau DeMayo.
It's all right. He's got that OnlyFans money. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Here are the questions. Here are the questions you would have to ask to make that seem relevant. Was there a rap party for the fucking Marvel What If? Right? Is there a rap party for some of those other, like
the Spider-Man one? I'm guessing.
Yeah, like was there a rap party for that shit? If so, maybe you got a point. If not, if you're talking about rap parties for the actual like productions they're doing, I think it's a much different story.
There's nothing wrong with they can't do a rap party. Like, it's bullshit when you did a Christmas party at the company and then they pull the plug. You know, that's kind of bullshit. But
and also for that shit, how many people are doing remote voice work? How many people are doing remote animation?
How many people are even there? The animation is even done in America. Yeah, it's like, yeah. But I mean, like, do your own rap party. Beau, I wouldn't spend, even if you have OnlyFans, I wouldn't spend $10K when I ain't got a job.
Go get some hot and ready.
I'd take him to In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah.
No, that's too expensive.
Go I think Beau's more into Five Guys.
Hey, you're telling me he doesn't like a little In-N-Out as? Come on.
He likes a little In-N-Out with Five Guys. That's what he likes, a little In-N-Out.
So much is like crazy about this entire thing, because remember, they were kind of keeping it quiet. They weren't going to like strip his name from season 2. They weren't going to do stuff like that. And then the thing was, hey, just since you're not working anymore, just don't talk about it. Don't tweet about it. But he kept doing it. And it was a post on Instagram, fan art of somebody that drew him as a gay X-Men that said, to me, my sex men, that he posted and like was like hashtag X-Men 97. That was the thing that they were finally like, hey, we told you to stop talking about this. We're taking your name off the credits. Like him posting fan art of gay X-Men shit.
We need Marvel and DC to fire more gay black men so that we can hear about
I'm glad to see that Marvel's sensitive about the image that they have fucking welcomed in and created. Okay.
Yeah, I think kind of feels like they were looking for an excuse.
Yeah. I don't think it has anything to do with him
we
being
can't fire
No,
any more gay
it's
dudes
got nothing
anymore.
to do with them black and gay. That's nonsense.
Black and gay is a huge plus for them.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
I was saying they probably don't want to
probably
fire
would
any
have
more
been
of them.
fired sooner if he wasn't. Like,
Yes.
that's the way it feels. To me.
Brash Fink for $20 says, howdy, folks. Long-time listener, first-time chatter. Happy birthday, Gary. Thank you for another Leo Gen Xer born today, the same year as you. Oh, you're fucking old, Brash. Welcome to 56. Woo! Do I want this to be Bear, Tiger, Eagle Laugh for 1999? Was going to ask if you guys were ready for the bi orgy. They just announced.
Wait, come again?
Oh wait, they just announced for Peacemaker season 2.
I saw the picture.
That
dude.
bat in the sun was super excited to announce John Cena's character is bi, and also fuck YouTube's autocorrect. Yeah, okay.
At the same time that Sydney Sweeney was coming off with the jeans, right underneath it was a DC advert of James Gunn going, he's bi! And like the two sides of marketing in 2025.
Oh, Peacemaker's bi now. Like it's official? Like for
oh
real?
yeah, they were saying it in an interview like it was one of the big reveals. It was so important.
Jesus. Stupid.
So what they mean by that is that he's gay.
James Gunn, everybody! He's gonna save superheroes!
Really?
Gun Bros, he's gonna make you look really dumb. Just saying. Just remember there are rumors that Deadpool will be in Avengers Doomsday. He was supposed to be, but they didn't get the contract done. Hugh Jackman was supposed to be too.
And Ryan Reynolds has now Instagrammed out a picture of the Avengers Doomsday logo and then put an A, Anarchy A across it. So
yeah. All right, we're gonna wrap it.
It looks pretty confirmed now.
Yeah, I think Chris Evans is coming back. I think Robert Downey Jr. will be Iron Man in Secret Wars. All that shit's coming back. It's all happening. I just want to see Nicolas Cage as Ghost Rider.
Yes.
That's all I want to see. Love those movies. They're terrible, and I love them. So we're going to get the rest on a Square Up on Monday on Rumble and Nerdrotic Live at 11 a.m. Central. So tune in there. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Thank you, Mike. What do you got coming up? Comics.
Well, tonight I'm going to be playing Stellar Blade at 9 p.m. Central Time. And yeah, so if you want to go check that out, come join me. And see you guys next week.
See you next week. How about you, X-Ray Girl?
Tomorrow, Saucy Saturday, and all the typical stuff on Sunday. And I'm probably going to be made to be captain again. I don't know why.
Because you can't drive a ship?
I drove it eventually. I just didn't know how to make it go forward.
Did you drive it into the sun?
No. Actually, Garrett drove it into a invisible
wall. That's the game. That's not me. Okay, that's perfectly.
In space, nobody can see invisible wall.
That's true. Yeah. And then Forbidden Frontier in the evening.
That's right. We're going to talk about
the moon.
The moon and Paulina Luna.
Right.
Her appearance on Joe Rogan.
Her appearance on Joe Rogan. Her appearance on Joe Rogan, where she said a lot of interesting.
Aliens.
Well, not really. Oh, she's like, I've seen a lot of stuff. What did you see? Can't talk about it.
Those are the worst. Why even bother saying
terrible.
that?
I heard she was terrible on that.
I think it's all gaslighting. I think alien shit's all gaslighting to keep like the 1% of the population who are obsessed with it, who could be like looking and interested in something else, just focused on fucking aliens. That's my new theory.
Well, who was that guy that said
a typical Fed would say that?
wasn't there a guy that said the next thing that they're going to be doing, like we've had the
it's a
COVID,
fake invasion?
There's an alien
Project
ship
Project Bluebeam
towards
Project Bluebeam is old. Yeah, crazy shit. But hey, Mockingbird is real. And it's still going on. So lots of weird shit going on. What do you got coming up, Garrett?
We got a video coming out tomorrow about alien. What are they calling it now? Whatever the fuck. Earth.
Alien Earth.
Earth.
Yeah, I gotta finish that.
You do have to finish that. Other than that, Sunday Fun Day, I will be donning my Enterprise D uniform, and we will be continuing our trek into the unknown with Star Trek Bridge Crew, and then Sunday Fun Day. That's it.
Awesome. What do you got coming up? Disparu.
Russell T. Davis video with his recent comments
what
and various
a fucking
interviews.
Dipshit.
Oh, God.
But while I was watching the interviews, there's lots of comments of him versus Moffat. And when they're next to each other, you can just tell Russell T. Davis is not a smart person, and Moffat knows how to tell a story.
Yeah.
Just from there's a bit where Davis is going, you can just destroy the TARDIS. You can move it wherever you want. And the disgust on Moffat's face is just like, he's like, oh.
So,
and then he goes and he doesn't realize he explains what tradition is and why it's important. And Davis is just a blank expression. He can't even.
You know, the major difference between RTD1 and RTD2 is Moffat was there for RTD1 like the whole time. So although he got credit for just his individual episodes, he was co-writing most of that shit.
Moffat, there's an article. It's like, many people point out that Davis didn't write many of the good episodes in his own run. Everything you like wasn't him.
Yeah,
well, it's Moffat, wasn't he? Moffat was considered the best writer.
Yes, and so
Moffat thinks in concepts, and Russell T Davies just thinks now. You know, he can't even. He admitted it. He can't write future in a script. He has to write it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Even if new characters come in that have no thing, he can't put it himself in their perspective. He has to think in the moment, temporally, in a straight line.
That's weird.
It's beyond him. He's just not a very smart person. He can't abstract to that level.
I would agree.
Do you know what he can do really well?
Fuck up Doctor Who.
Write a show about gay people.
Well, again, that's because it's his life. Like, even now, he's setting a new show in Manchester, which is where he lives. It's like, it's all just
going to be really rough.
Wasn't that Queer as Folk? That was just Queer as Folk.
I know.
Yeah, but the next one is I think it's called Tiptoe.
It's
which
called
is going to be
Queerer as Folk.
It's Tiptoe about Manchester set in the culture war. So I think it's just people's reactions to Doctor Who. It's just going to be Tiptoe.
Oh, no! Oh, that's gonna be fucking great.
God, it's funny.
He said something about like, oh, I'll choose my legacy. No, life chooses your legacy, buddy. You don't get to choose your own legacy. Shat.
So, have you guys seen a trope that pops up in pop culture now and then, where you have someone wielding a sword and they got two swords parallel to one another?
No.
It comes up now
I've seen
and
that
then.
a couple times.
Yeah, it's the Final Fantasy Advent Children, the bad guy, Kadash.
Yeah.
He's got two swords like that. So,
I totally remember seeing that. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah,
I got the DVD back in the day.
I got the Blu-ray.
Got the 4K now.
Well, they didn't have Blu-ray back then. I gotta get the new one.
We make one. We make one and we test it out to see if it's actually got any redeeming qualities at all.
I feel like it wouldn't. But watch video.
Yeah, it goes interesting. So that'll be coming out soon on Shadowversity. And my live stream on Night's Watch. That's what I'm doing.
Sweet. Thank you.
Sweet.
Ryan.
Not much. More of the same. My channel. Sports Wars. Geeks and Gamers Daily. That's about it.
And the malaise of a mundane life.
Pretty much. Feeling real malaisey these days.
Shorter of breath, one day closer to death. Thanks for watching.
I actually feel really good. Like, I feel like I'm in good shape. Feel like the health is good. It's like the most disappointing thing I could hear, you know?
Wow.
Well, that was nice. As
Eeyore.
Definitely gonna die before Ryan. That's probably it. Might there's something tomorrow maybe, and then Sunday fun day and afternoon tea with Az on Sunday. Real BBC on Gary's channel this coming Tuesday
with Mahler.
And Red Sonja comes out in the UK on Monday.
Monday?
Oh.
Yeah.
You get it before us?
The release
on the 18th. On the 18th.
Oh, what a great birthday present.
It's not even showing in all cinemas over here. I was like,
no, it was for one night in cinemas, and then I thought it was the 28th it was releasing.
Yeah, 26th or 28th.
I think it said 18th. Hold on.
So,
Red Sonja release date.
Why would it come out on a fucking Monday? That's weird.
They've changed it just to late 2025 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're probably in the interviews at Comic-Con, it said 28th.
Okay. Oh.
Can't wait for that.
Oh,
yay.
It looks. I thought it was just going to be like schlock bad. No, this is like feminist propaganda bad.
Oh, wow.
In the extreme.
Wait, how could it be feminist propaganda when the chick that wrote it is a dude? The director is a dude.
Well, you know who does feminism the best? Dudes.
Men.
Yeah.
That's
you know who make the best women? Men.
Men.
Do you know who make the best female sports athletes? Men.
Man, almost won Best
You know who Beau DeMayo likes?
I still wish that dude would have won Best Actress. That would have been so fucking funny.
Oh, God. Yeah. Men win every single
all they had to
category
do was
and
avoid
everything.
Hitler. That's all they had.
One little thing and he couldn't do it.
Nobody's perfect.
It's going to be really hard to fuck this one up.
Hollywood's like, wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Mike, what do you got coming up?
Yeah, tonight I'm gonna be finishing up Resident Evil 8, finishing the DLC for it, and then I don't know, shooting the shit, talking more about Alien and Nobody, and then yeah, Geeks and Gamers, catch me every Tuesday night's main event, Epic Verse on Thursdays. So yeah, check me out over there.
Cool.
Appreciate you having me.
Hey, of course. Thanks for stepping in. We appreciate it. We'll see you guys next Friday. And I got live streams coming up. And hopefully I'll finish my Alien review. I should just shoot you a clip that says everybody's retarded. The end.
It's like playing Battlefield.
Really is. Fallout's coming out this year. Speaking of retarded, Fallout will be out this year.
Yep.
God, I'm hoping we get Witcher. I want to see that new Witcher. I hope it's.
When's the next good thing that's coming out?
Tulsa King. Gentlemen will be out early. Did you see the big advert they did? I think it was in London. No, or is it New York? They put a big fucking joint on a
and
it like billboard.
Oh yeah.
Fuck weed, but like it does look funny. All right, thank you to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. You help keep the lights on. Thanks to all the lurkers, everybody who participated. We love you, chat, and we will see you next week. Ciao, Bella.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Probably late. Oh, Friday night time. Radical life and highly organized. It's Friday night times. Friday night times. If you're still not offended tonight. Oh, Friday night times. Rest assured that the chances are high.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.